One, and we're live. Oh man,
Yep.
this
Yep.
folks, we got a good show for you today. To be honest, we put a lo-
Yep.
we put a lot of work into this one, and we got a lot
Yep.
of topics to cover. There's been a lot going on this week. Plenty of things I want to rant about. And Blues is gonna rant with me. He's gonna riff off my rants, and we're gonna ride the waves in together like some surfers.
Yep.
Yes, that's what we do.
What's the first topic of the day, Ron?
Well, I mean, we're going by categories, and we got site news. So we're gonna talk
All
about
right,
what's
site.
going on the site. Um, First of all, folks, listen. You gotta lower your expectations about this podcast. First of all, it's it is what it is, man. But we're doing our best, and we're making improvements. We're fucking organizing
Slowly
and
but surely.
yes, we're organizing and exploitinizing and all those advanced words that would make us sound like we know what we're doing. They're there, man. Like
Slowly
look
but
look it
surely.
up. Look it up on the site on the pod. There is a hidden podcast form explaining in great detail of what we're doing, and I'm sure it's there. I'm sure somebody's getting on that right now. So I say a Better Legends podcast. That's coming. It's coming soon. So we got a lot of things that went on the site. Let's talk about ship news because that's what people want to know. They want to know about relationships. And I'm looking at Blues right now. It's Cadogan,
All
and
right.
Cadogan has some love interests. There's Tetradia
How
and
do how
also
do
Xanthi.
yeah. Okay, no. See, Xanthi was never a love interest for Tata.
At all.
They're like mortal enemies. Even on
So
OG Legends, they were like, yeah,
so they're
no
mortal
fucks.
enemies. She's just forced to work for him.
Yeah, because their souls are bound together. So it's like whenever he dies, he can come back to life because as long as Xanthi is alive, he has a link to the world of the.
So they're kind of like bonded by inconvenience because if one of them dies, the other dies. Kind of like,
No. If one of them dies, they can come back to life because the other one is still alive.
oh, I see.
So if both of them die, then they'll just both be dead.
So they both have an interest in keeping each other alive, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much.
That makes
And
sense.
as far as love interests go, yeah, Tetrati is probably the only one who doesn't think of him as like an irredeemable asshole. So
Well, that's what I
yeah,
like about it because there's like backstory behind it where Tetradia, like the Aegis and the Cadogan family, they knew each other, so they would get together now and then, and they kind of wanted Tetradia and Cadogan to know each other, so they would let them play as kids and stuff. Because there was kind of a hint that they might have wanted them to marry to, because you could imagine, like even though they're kind of like remnants of nobles, they could still like have marriages and combine their lands and stuff.
yeah, they still have arranged marriages in India to this day. So I mean,
Yeah.
that's not a preposterous thing to think of.
So Tetradian knew Cat. Well, I guess he would be known as Sebastian back then, back when he was just a normal person. So I guess
Yeah,
she longs for that, and maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's a good thing that I mean, there's a few good things that's happened to Cadogan. First, Goku spared his life. You know, maybe that has affected him somewhat, and also there's a fact that somebody actually cares about him, because his whole thing is that nobody cares about him. But now that's kind of been a little bit stabbed at by Tetra, who does care about him. So, because I like Tetra because she's not really that bad of a person. Like she'll do evil things, but she's a good older sister to her brother. The fact that she's not trying to manipulate or kill him, so that way she could take it. That she's kind of been like looking after him, and she didn't turn him into stone like she did her parents. You know, when obviously it's risky because of course Alexos could turn on her, but I don't think he will because I don't know. I think there's like a sibling bond between the. Oh shit, we lost. Oh, you're back.
What the hell happened?
I don't know. We lost you for a minute, but no, I think there's like a sibling bond between them, and I think that's good. Like,
Did you hear it? Did you hear anything I said?
I lost you after I said sibling bond.
Okay, so basically what I had said before I cut out was, yeah, he wasn't always like he is now. Back then, he was kind of molded and trained to be the successor to his father, who was the Lord of the North Kingdom.
Yeah.
He had a very regal personality. He had a very well kept personality. But then once he came back from his education overseas, found his family dead, that's when he kind of snapped and just went, yeah, fuck everybody.
Makes sense. Yeah, so I like.
I mean, he can be changed. It'll just take a while.
Well, that's gonna get to another thing. In fact, it's a good thing to write down. But another thing is that a lot of our peers are
But yeah,
very.
as far as shift is,
Oh, go ahead.
a lot of our peers are very what?
No, I said a lot of our peers are very lazy or just judgmental, and they won't try to change characters. Like imagine, like look at all the. I mean, and granted, it might have been what their characters actually portray themselves in character, but the fact that it was only Goku who would just try to save Katagon and try to show him there's a better way, or that it took Tetradia to reach out to him. It's like
Yeah.
you gotta. If your character has the ability to reach out to people, you should try it just to see if. And then it's up to that RPer, of course. It's up to you as Blues, who plays Katagon, to be like, well, is this enough to justify him changing, basically? Because there's only one RPer that ever changed Tetradia to good, and he was on Arena, but he was just such a damn nice swordsman that, I mean, it was hard for me as a writer
I
for.
mean, FT, back on Anthology, FT was nice to Tetradia.
Yeah, that's true too.
He like blew up her shit, realized she wasn't that bad, and was like, yeah, sorry for blowing up your shit.
That's true too. I always forget about the moon thing.
Fucking moon base, yeah.
Yeah.
Tetradia had a moon base that fucking Trunks just literally like flew to in Super Saiyan because for some reason I was like, yeah, Super Saiyans can breathe in space
Yeah.
back then. I don't know why the fuck that was. But he just came in, like
That was
tore
pretty
up her
epic.
entire shit, and she couldn't do anything about it because Trunks was like fucking 300 KPL or some shit.
Yeah. That was
I
pretty
was like
fun.
the fourth strongest person on the fucking site, and he couldn't really do shit. It's like the magic didn't affect me. I'm like, I'm a Super Saiyan, bitch.
Yeah, I remember.
But then him and Tetradia started talking to each other. He's like, oh, you're not that bad.
Yeah, there's good chemistry there.
It's not like she's fucking Cell.
I like playing villains that have some. They're not. The type of villain I would have a hard time playing is just like a Frieza who's just evil, almost to just be evil. There's almost no rationale to their evilness. Like,
See, yeah, that's the kind of villains I like playing because I like being evil. With
Just to
like,
be.
If I have a villain, I try to play it up as much as
Yeah.
I can because I know either this villain's gonna get killed off or he's gonna be sent somewhere, banished to the Shadow Realm or some shit. I know
Yeah.
he's not coming back. So you know what? I'm gonna just try to ham it up as much as I can, be evil, be Disney evil, and then have a good time. But it's like if I'm
that's
trying to
fun,
play like a
too.
legit, if I try to play like a legit villainous character who has like actual motivations and backstory as to why he's evil, the only one I felt like I really did that with was Model Blue, and that's not to say it was good, but he actually had a reason as to why he was evil. Shit.
yeah.
Everybody
that's-
was treating him like shit. He had a virus corrupting his system. Nobody took him seriously, so he was like, you know what? And nobody took him seriously as a hero, so he was like, you know what? I'm gonna just be a villain, man. Fuck it.
That's true. I mean that's the thing. It's like some RP. I mean that's the thing, and that's another thing about the community is a lot of people have like they're shy and timid and they don't have like high self-esteem. But I mean they have to realize that you have to suck at something to get good at it. Like I look back
Right.
at my shitty characters almost fondly. I mean some of them obviously more than others. Like I don't like to bring up Ramona that much because that was just a fucking cancerous that should have never happened.
Ramona was a piece of Dragon Ball Z RPG history. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
like the fucking Gilded Age of the DBZ RP.
that you could all just clobber me over the head when I get too egotistical. It's like, yeah, but you remember you played Ramona, so shut up.
No, I'm not even gonna say it like that. I'm gonna just call you Ramona.
Oh, don't do that.
But
Don't do that.
no, I mean, I do look back on a lot of my characters fondly, like Model X.
Yeah,
I love playing Model X. Model Blues. As much shit
yeah.
as I got for playing Model
Dude,
Blues, like
and
over the course of my entire RP career, as much shit as I got for him and as much bullshit I had to go through, I fucking love playing him.
and this is the thing that I will like. What I would my advice to like newer RPers who for whatever reason would come in this community, it's like play your characters how you want to play them. Trust me, if you keep doing it, you'll get better because you're going to get bored with the way you're playing them and you're going to want to make them more complicated. But
All right.
because don't listen to like listen to constructive like you have to know the difference between constructive criticism and just fucking shit. Because if I had listened to half the people on Anthology or all these other sites, I would have never gotten this good. There's no fucking way I would have played. Never thought I would play like. I don't think people would have thought I could pull off playing like Moth Violet, but I play. I play. People like that character.
Or any, like, yeah, people that, I remember people didn't think you could play female characters.
Yeah, I
Because
play
there
him
was
pretty
a point
good.
in time where literally every time Romanus would fucking play a female NPC, like everybody would talk shit because oh, you don't know how to play women, this and that. It's
Yeah.
like, who fucking cares? It's not like he's trying to play
Well, you have
like
to
a
get
legit female character. He's just
you have
playing
to
a
get
fucking
comfortable
NPC.
with it at first too, especially if you're
Yeah, and I mean,
Go ahead.
no, it's like, yeah, I eventually got comfortable with playing a female character because, well, I mean, I wouldn't even consider Katagan a female character because he's just a man trapped in a female's body. So,
You did the
but at the same,
Ramna wrote the
yeah,
Ramna.
I did the Ramona route, yeah. But at the same time, I don't consider myself like a bad RPer when it comes to females. It's just I'm not a female, so it's like
Yeah.
I can't really put the types of nuances and shit that a female can. That's not to say I can't try. It's just I was always uh, put off of playing a female character because I felt like I couldn't play a female character as well
Yeah.
as a female could.
It's not.
But that's not to say I won't try though, because I
Yeah.
have done things with female characters like Future Mai. I always play her as an NPC for SP. You know,
I
she's
will
easy
say
to play as a
this.
female.
I will say this. The fact if you can. One of the things that keeps me alive in this community is that I can play almost any character. Like I'm kind of like the even I'm like a drunken Swiss Army knife. So like you may be like, okay,
That's a good
Rom's
one.
kind of crazy, but he's also like he can play pretty much anybody. So that's that's what I bring to the table is I can play a diverse range of characters, and if you can do
Me,
that,
I bring the stories, I bring the environment, I bring the charisma, I bring the pain.
yeah, and if you can do that, dude, nobody can fucking stop you, because they're like I'll tell you straight up, like that thing that I can do, what I did on Summit and Destiny is yes, I had learned to be more. I picked my battles more, but the fact that I was so good at playing my characters, by the time admins had problems with me, or they wanted to, or they hated me or some shit for whatever reason, they, I mean, I almost dared them to. I'm like, okay, you want to get rid of me, but you're basically cutting off your own arm at this point, because I put so much work in these characters. I'm not like you. I don't have a clicks. I'll pre with anybody. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I've RP'd with people I used to didn't get along with. Like I always RP with Talraran or Baron, whoever the fuck that guy is. And we always used to not get along, but I always as mean as I can be to people, I always will forgive them and just RP with them because I'm not perfect. You know what I mean? I am definitely not perfect. I sometimes I say shit I regret, and I do things I regret. I can't say I'm perfect. So for me to think that I'm better than other people or that I'm above or peeing with them, I mean that's crazy. So for every I would say for every flaw I have a lot of redeeming qualities. And we just lost Blues again, and he will be back. And Blues is back.
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so
It's
periodical
okay.
cutting out is.
Damn, we went on a rabbit hole down this one, but it's getting good. It's getting
But no, no. Let me find the fucking script so we can
No, we don't
kind of
even
stay
need
on
to.
top.
Well, yeah, go off the script, but we were getting some good stuff. I yeah, I mean, you should play characters you want to play, and but you also get out of your comfort zone too. Play characters
Yeah,
you never thought you would play, because if you can do that, you're always gonna find new fun things
yeah.
to
I was
do.
considering.
And I think Zuko might have wanted to play some Orange Cassidy. I'm like, oh shit, is gonna be a rival to Moth Violet? I
Hey,
was like, I thought he was gonna go that route. I'm like, oh, I want to see this shit. Let's see if he can
hey,
pull it off. But
microphone.
yeah, is your microphone's cutting out? Mine's fine.
All right,
Um, you're still cutting out. Are you going through a tunnel or something?
testing.
You're well, you were good, but then we lost you right then. Damn. What the fuck's going
Am
on,
I good?
man? I can hear you now.
I
You're good.
think we're good. All right. The future. Are,
You keep cutting out. Damn, what the fuck's going on? We have a bad connection?
hold on. I think it's.
See, folks, yeah, we're having some technical difficulties, but if you stay tuned, it's gonna get better. We just went down some rabbit holes, and most people won't go down in this community.
Microphone test.
And Blues is good now. No, Blues,
All right.
you're gonna talk more about how you're gonna play new diverse characters, and you're going.
No, we're moving on to my 14,000 word
Oh
future
yeah.
trunks post.
Oh, you want to get to the good stuff, the future. Yes, tell us about because you told me you're going deep into future Trunks, how you're trying to change him as a character,
All
and
right,
this,
so this morning, I posted a 14,000 word post
oh
detailing
god,
Future Trunks' fucking adventure collecting the Namekian Dragon Balls and wishing back the people of Earth.
I mean that's what he should have done. I mean I always thought about like why the canon future Trunks never thought of that. Maybe they
It's like,
just
why didn't he go to Namek?
yeah because I mean you could have King Kai could have told him where it was if he wanted to or
Not only that, not only that, Bulma most likely would have had like her journal full of how she built the spaceship to go there
yeah.
anyway.
I think it
So
was just
that's
a
what I did.
plot
That's what I
thing.
did.
It doesn't have to make any sense.
Basically, basically after Trunks defeats Cell, he runs into you remember Baby from Dragon Ball GT?
Yeah, he
So
runs
he
into
runs
them in
into Baby.
space.
No, no, no. Basically, Baby comes to Earth looking for Goku and Vegeta because he's like, "Oh
Oh,
yeah, you Saiyans killed off the Tuffles, so now I'm gonna kill you." But when he gets there, all he finds is fucking Trunks and like half the fucking population destroyed. He's like, "Oh, somebody got to him before I did," and so he just basically starts absorbing everybody else. And Trunks has to kind of fend him off for 2 years and train in the middle of it. 2 years pass. Baby ends up killing Mai and Bulma right in front of him. So he goes Super Saiyan 2 and kills Baby.
damn.
After that, he looks through all of Bulma's journals and shit, rebuilds the spaceship that they went to Namek in. He rebuilds it himself, takes the ship to Namek. When he gets there, he ends up finding like a group of dark Namekians and aliens trying to steal the Dragon Balls over there. He takes them down, collects the Dragon Balls, and you know how the Namekian Dragon Balls can only give you can give you three wishes.
Yeah.
He decides to only use one, and that one, he's like, you know what? I only need one. I'm gonna wish back the people of Earth, everybody who died in the androids' attack, and I want you to wish it to restore the Earth to what it was before the androids. So in
That's
that process, he revived Gohan and everybody else on the planet that was killed by the androids.
that's pretty
And
cool.
yeah, pretty peaceful now.
That's good. Not only that, it gives us an ally universe, you know?
Yeah, because it's like the way they fucking did Future Trunks and Super. It's like it disappointed me. Because it's like as badass as they made him, like fight and as cool as their fucking Super Saiyan Rage transformation was when it first came out. Because I actually shed a tear when he fucking transformed into Super Saiyan Rage. I was like, oh my god, they finally made Trunks do something.
Dragon Ball Z ruined a lot of characters. I mean, it's just
Yeah, but it's like when Super first came out and the Future Trunks arc first aired and they showed that transformation, I was fucking ecstatic because I was expecting, next episode I was expecting him to whoop some ass. It's like,
yeah.
all right, they didn't fuck with him all this much. Now he looked like he didn't got his own Super Saiyan God transformation. All right, let's go. And next episode he's still getting his ass beat. I'm like, man,
Yeah, you
it's
you
like
I remember you telling me all about that shit. Like it was
it
painful.
it broke me, man, because it's like, yeah, Trunks killed the main enemy, but it's like then he doesn't even get the win because fucking Omni King has to erase him from existence. What the fuck?
Bro, I don't know what they were thinking,
That was
dude.
the stupidest part.
I mean, to me, I mean, you already know what I want. Like, I mean, they should have stopped Dragon Ball Z at Cell Saga, and they should have probably time skipped 20 years or reset it. Would have been fine. I mean, the Majin Buu saga is not bad. It could have been better executed.
Could have been better. Could have been better.
But it's
That's what I
not
always
it's
say.
not bad enough to where I'm gonna say, well, I don't know, dude, because there was some shit that still bugs me.
One interesting thing about the Majin Buu saga. The first time I ever saw a Dragon Ball Z manga was it had Super Buu on the cover, and I was like, what the fuck is that?
Oh, so you were trying to
And that
like
was
peer
and
in the future and stuff, and you were looking at it, and
no. It was like I think this was like way back in middle school, and I was in the library, and I was just trying to check out a book because mandatory reading and shit.
yeah.
And so I was going through the books, and I eventually got to the fucking anime section because our school had like a shit ton of
What?
random ass manga.
Your school had an
Yeah.
anime section? That's crazy.
Well, it wasn't literally a section. It was just the fact that because a lot of our books to that school because the school was new, right? School
Yeah.
was pretty fucking new, and like a lot of our books in the library were donated from either other schools or like people in the neighborhood.
Oh, I
So
see.
it wasn't like an anime section, but it was like it wasn't labeled anime, but that was pretty much where they put all the anime and manga and shit. So I'm going through the anime and the manga and shit, and they have like a lot of girly anime, like a lot of girly manga. So I'm like, man, what the fuck is this shit? I finally get to Dragon Ball Z, and on the cover is Super Buu. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? This little a pink ass nigga with an antenna on his head and shit. And like I knew what Dragon Ball Z was. I knew what it was. I knew who Goku was and shit, but I didn't know nothing about it. And so I was like, what the fuck is going on? I flipped through the pages, they throwing out beams and shit. Majin Buu absorbing people, and I'm like, oh shit, let me get into this.
That's
So
how
yeah,
you got
The
into
Majin
it.
Buu saga. Yeah, the
Damn.
Majin Buu saga was actually the first saga I actually read.
Damn, you gotta. That's a good story there, man. Like I didn't know it was like all like that. 'Cause I didn't even
Yeah,
like they didn't. I don't think they had. Maybe they did have manga or they probably didn't back when I was in high school because it was still fairly new. So
yeah. And it was like this wasn't a new manga. This was like the cover was all beat up and shit. Some of the pages were kind of ripped. Like that was what pissed me off the most. It was like a couple of the badass pages was ripped out because I remember
uh
I found another copy of the manga that was set during the Cell saga, and it was I think this was the issue right before Gohan went Super Saiyan 2. And so at the end, you see Cell like crush Android 16's head, and then the little snap. But then you see Gohan like yelling out, and the
hell
narrator's
yeah.
like, "Oh, what is he gonna do?" And I'm like, "Oh shit!" But one page was like Goku going Super Saiyan 2, and that page was ripped out, and all I could see was Goku's foot in the corner. I was like, "Damn, that would have been a nice cover to look at."
Yeah, man. I'll tell you.
But you know what I honestly think, man? I honestly think they should have made a spin-off anime based on Future Trunks.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. Who's gonna say that's a bad idea? Nobody.
Bro,
If you said that was a bad idea, I'd be like, are you really a DBZ fan? Because I'm gonna tell you something. When
Trunks was the OG badass.
yeah, I remember getting chills when I first saw Trunks, and he just fucked up everything, and it's like, who the fuck is this guy? You
And
know?
then he went Super Saiyan 2, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
He's a Super Saiyan? It's like, I thought Goku was the only one.
Yeah.
Like, nope. And then you found out he was Vegeta's
Yeah.
fucking son. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
It's like, because Vegeta's already a badass, so just imagine
I
what his son's going to be like.
I will say that I think Cell Saga was the high water mark of GBZ. Like it just, and I'm not even saying that was perfect. It kind of wasn't,
Because it wasn't.
but it was for Dragon Ball Z. It
Compared
was
to the
great. It was great for
compared
Dragon.
to the Frieza saga, yeah, the Cell saga is it's
Yeah,
okay compared to the
I
Frieza
guess
saga.
I guess you could debate it because I honestly like
To me, the best.
what?
Wait, go ahead.
No, to me, the best of Dragon Ball Z was actually I like Dragon Ball Z where they still use scouters and it's before like these super transformations are kind of like legendary, so only rare people have them like Frieza or a legendary Super Saiyan. I really honestly like that. That's why when I wanted to create Enigma, it was going to be based on like right when Raditz came because I'm like I really like that era of Dragon Ball Z. Um, it's not to say that I don't. It's a really hard argument because I could see why some people would argue that the Frieza saga is better than the Cell saga, and I'd almost have to agree with them. I don't know. I'd put them tied. There were some weird things about the Cell saga, like I hear like the two first androids were supposed to be the main villains, but they're like, no, we can't have an old guy and a fat guy be the main villains for this. This is not.
Yeah, that was a weird plot point right there. Android
Yeah.
19 and 20 showing up because it's like
Yeah.
they didn't exist in the future timeline. So how the fuck was Future Trunks supposed to let them know about Android 19 and 20 in the
Yeah.
first place?
But other than that, I
Yeah,
mean,
when people make that argument, it's like, oh, Future Trunks should have warned them about 19 and 20. It's like they
yeah.
didn't fucking appear in his future, so how the fuck would he know? Would he have known about 19 and 20?
Yeah, so I mean, we
It's like
can
they
nit,
literally just, yeah, they just literally fucking randomly appeared.
but here's the thing. Here's always going to be the thing. The animation in Dragon Ball Z to me is still better than Super. Up
Oh
till
yeah,
up
it's
till
gonna be better than Super.
I think I think they got better at the end at the Universal Tournament because it looked like it
That
got
was
more
just because they was
gritty.
having a bunch of. That's just because they was having a bunch of badass fights.
Yeah.
Because literally, the Universal Tournament saga is literally nothing but a series of fights, and I think that's where they was like, all right, you
Yeah.
know what? People just watch Dragon Ball Super for the fights, so that's what we gonna do. The last saga we gonna do is fucking
No.
just a bunch of fights.
Bro, here's the thing. I love Yu Yu Hakusho because it's not just about the fights. Eh, Dude, you gotta watch that. Like I'm telling you right now, if you're gonna be my friend, you gotta watch Yu Yu Hakusho. I don't care. I'll let you go on my fucking anime Crunchyroll account to watch it. But I am telling you right now, if there's anything that's gonna get your muse up, I swear to God. Because first of all,
Man, my views will probably get up if I fucking watch
first,
Dragon Ball Z again, man. Because I
dude,
was watching a couple clips the other day. I'm like, oh yeah, this
first of
gives me
all,
ideas.
you will love Hiei so much. I'm guarantee you'll play Alexos forever. Like because you don't know how he's like. You're gonna see him in Yu Yu Hakusho, and he's a badass, dude. I mean, so I gotta recommend that for you. If you don't do anything else, the first anime you gotta watch is go back and watch Yu Yu Hakusho. I think you can watch some of the episodes just for free. You just gotta look it up.
Okay.
Look up Yu Yu Hakusho and watch the first few.
Did it
You'll
come out? Did it come out at the same time as Dragon Ball Z?
around the same era time.
Yeah, it was that era. Okay.
Yeah, it's really good. Um, You trust me, you'll probably like
Yeah,
knowing you,
cause
you'll like
those
Hiei.
that era of anime is probably like my preferred era of
Yeah,
anime, just because of the
I'm
fucking
telling you right
animation
now,
style. Cause
you're
like
gonna
new anime, like I've been trying to get into new anime. It's like Attack on Titan and shit. It's like yeah, it
yeah,
may be good, but it's like it's just I don't know,
bro.
man. It's something about the new style of animation that I don't like.
Yeah, bro. I'm
It
telling
seems
you,
too clean, too fluid, you know.
you would love Hiei, you'd love Yusuke, you would love Kurama, and you would like
Because a lot of video games nowadays try to replicate anime.
yeah. So I'm gonna send you the links after this podcast is over. 'Cause I'm making sure you
All right.
watch this shit. That's part of your homework. You can give me homework as the owner too, but that's my admin homework for you. You're gonna watch that
Watching
shit.
Yu Yu
Cause
Hakusho.
bro, I'm telling you, if you watch that shit, it's gonna boost your moose so much as a writer because you're gonna it's inspiring. Shit, I'll watch it with you. I'll tell you what, I'll watch it at the same time as you do, and we could commentary on it.
All
So,
right.
but
Live commentary of Yu Yu Hakusho.
yeah, I don't know how we could do that. Forte knows how we could do that shit, but we should definitely do it. Cause, dude, I would watch that shit over, and I recommend that to Zuka too. If Zuka hasn't watched Yu Yu Hakusho, bro, I'm telling you right now, it will fucking change your life. It When I say it's better than DBZ, I'm not. It's not like me being a fanboy. No, it's just better
No,
story
that's definitely you
wise.
being fanboy.
It's better story wise. The action isn't as the action is about the same, but it's not. I mean, I don't
Not
know.
as flashy.
It's just not as it's not as overpowered, basically, but it's still good. And
Okay,
there's a
okay,
lot more
okay.
tactics and teamwork in it.
Yeah, cause don't they use like magic and not fucking like
No,
energy
they use
blast
they
and
use
shit? Don't they be
key.
using magic and shit?
No, they use key too. It's just called something different, spirit energy, but it's the same shit. It's
Oh,
key,
it's the same concept. Okay, okay.
pretty
I
much.
thought it was like more magic.
Yeah. And if you, it'll definitely get you into demons and demon world. But so yeah, I like. We were talking about the ships because we really went down a rabbit hole with that one, folks. But that's the good stuff. If we don't go down the rabbit holes like that,
I mean, as far as okay, okay, I'm gonna say one thing. As far as ships go,
yeah.
Moth Violet and Rikutsu is the only one I can think of right now.
Oh, I like that one.
Maybe Elijah and Taitsu.
I really like the Moth Violet Rikutsu ship. Um, it's working really well. Even though it's just going on in C box, we've been recording it, so it counts, and it's been good. I've
I mean, just do
thoroughly
a
enjoyed
thread.
it. The only thing
Just
my only criticism of Rikutsu is he really wants to win every battle, and he will kill everybody to do it. So one day,
yeah. See, that's one of the reasons why I didn't like fighting Rikutsu on OG Legends, him or Brand, because like Spanish Gohan, because they never fucking go down.
yeah,
They
he has a
never. And I
problem
guess,
with losing. He really does,
and see,
but
I guess that's because they play hero characters so often, and they feel
yeah.
like they have to win or they'll fail as a hero. You know,
So
I get that. I get that.
next time I have a rematch with Rakutsa's Moth Violet, I'm gonna be like, look, I'm gonna go a lot. It's not gonna be as easy because she's not gonna have as many flaws. Because you've noticed with her fighting Oob and shit, she's been learning things that counter Rakutsu's style of fighting. So I'm gonna be like, look,
Yeah, it's just Oob got trained by fucking Goku, so
yeah, yeah, that's the thing is
he
that
knows all the tricks.
Oob could definitely probably beat Rakutsu in a full out fight because he's pretty much a prodigy in himself, just being like the reincarnation of Boo, just in raw power alone. But
Yep.
Rakutsu is pretty. I like. I don't know. I want to see how a rematch would go because I want to see if Rakutsu would be willing to lose because she's learned a lot and she's learned everything just to beat him. And basically, she fronts a rivalry, but she really the rivalry is just so that way she can just kind of be with him and have some kind of relationship because she has a crush on him. So, and I like the fact that as anti-heroes, their romantic like holding hands was with houses burning in the background and shit. Like that's the most anti-hero.
It's fucking Beastie Boys playing in the background.
Yeah, it's the most fucking.
I'm telling y'all, it's sabotage.
It's the most fucking anti-hero romance ever. It's just fucking carnage, and they're like, she doesn't even give a shit. She's like, she just holds his hand for a minute, but then, Rakutsu, of course,
Oh,
squashes.
you know what's another ship I can think of right now? Just thought of
What?
Astrid and Kira.
Oh, you really think Astrid likes Kira?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a pretty good ship.
I think if Rom lost to Kira in that battle, it would be a weird thing because he would be obsessed with her to kill her, but he'd be kind of attracted to her in a way because he doesn't know of any female
She's a
fighters.
human demigoddess.
Yeah, he doesn't know of any females besides Saiyans that are worthy of even his attention. Like
Oh,
because
wait till he fucking meets
oh dude, I already know how it's gonna go down. I already know how he's gonna fight. So I hope you're listening to this, Ace, because this is gonna kind of how it goes and go down.
Oh, you know would be a dope fight?
What?
Fucking Romanus versus Taitsu.
Taitsu? Yeah.
Yeah, Future Trunks' alternate timeline daughter.
Hey, who if Ace doesn't if Ace drops the ball and doesn't fight Rom, throw her in there. Fuck it. You want it? You want me to be? You want them to be rivals? Because I'm telling you, if Rom loses,
Yeah, because I mean, she's basically a younger Future Trunks,
yeah.
honestly.
Because if
She's
Rom
basically
loses
a
to
younger
either one of
female
them, he's
Future
coming
Trunks.
back at some point. He's not. He's not gonna.
She's a younger female Future Trunks,
Oh, okay.
pretty much. Because she's from the same timeline as Elijah.
Yeah.
And their timeline got fucked up by evil Model Blues. And
Because Rom.
he built some androids called Mavericks that could adapt to any weapon, any fucking technique that you threw at it. So it's like if you threw a Kamehameha wave at it, they just absorb it. You threw use bullets, oh, they're bulletproof. You start using elemental shit like fire, okay, they'll pull out ice. You know, kind of like the Sentinels from X-Men Days of Future Past.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Rom's gonna look at Taitsu or Kira, and first of all, he's gonna notice they're not wearing armor, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, these guys are amateurs." So he's gonna get in close, and he's not gonna give him any breathing room, and he's gonna want to get him into a brawling fighting match because he knows.
Taitsu, she uses a sword too. She uses her sword more than Trunks does.
Because with Kira, what Rom's gonna do is he's gonna get in close and give her no breathing room, and he's gonna want to get it into a brawling punching match because he knows. He's tough, he's battle hardened, and he has armor, so he can take any blows. For every blow she hits him with, like he knows that if he gets a punch in, she's not wearing armor and he's gonna fuck her up. So he'll even take. I mean that's the kind of shit you can do more as an advanced RPer. You can look at the gear you're wearing and you can be like, oh, there's a whole advantage I never even thought of. You're not wearing armor, are you? So if I get in a brawling match with you, I can take a punch. My armor cracks, I'm good.
Oh,
I just punched you in the gut.
Let me tell you right now, Kira can take a fucking punch.
Yeah. Well, that might be a flaw on Rom's part, but I mean, that would be obviously a Saiyan tactic, army tactic. It'd be like, oh, you're not wearing armor, are you? So if I get in a brawl with you, for every punch you throw, I'm gonna absorb it with my armor, and I'm gonna fuck you up. So that's probably how it's going to end up with Rom. He's going to get in a brawling match until if she survives that's when it gets a little dicier. But I mean, Rom's no slouch with key attacks either. So she's in for a hell of a fight. She's probably going to need help. It'd probably be better if it's Kira and Tatsu, because I mean, you got to think like Kira and Taitsu, they're good fighters, but they're not soldiers. Like Rom does this for a living, and he kills people. He doesn't stop at just like, oh, this is a friendly match. No, he goes out in the field and he kills people. He's a cold-blooded killer. He has friends But you got to look at him like in our reality, like a Vietnam soldier. Yeah, he has his friends in his unit, but he'll kill anybody else out in the jungle. That's Rom.
Yep.
That's basically Rom. Like he's not he's a killing machine. I mean, he has some humanity because Saiyans do, but I mean it's a little bit. I mean, he's almost willing.
A tiny bit.
Yeah. So
I
yeah,
mean, Taitsu, I haven't really figured out what her character is yet. I haven't played her that much, but
but Taitsu would be
yeah, I
interesting.
mean,
The
like
fact
the
that she,
baseline character is she's Future Trunks' daughter with Mai from a different timeline, where Future Trunks. This was a timeline where Future Trunks and Spanish Gohan's character Brand Sarkhan, I think.
so it's a branch off from the other one.
Yeah, it was a branch off from OG Legend
Yeah.
timeline, and in this timeline, Brandon Xanthi had kids, Future Trunks and Mai had kids, and they all fuck with each other and shit like that. And so when Model Blues attacked and had the Mavericks, I think one of them had killed Mai, and Future Trunks went crazy and started like killing like a bunch of civilians while also trying to kill the Mavericks because he
Yeah.
was like he was crazy. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing, so he was killing civilians and Mavericks at the same time. So Brand had to go stop him, and once Brand ended up killing him, that's when the Mavericks killed Brand. And then now that you don't have Brand and Future Trunks no more, it's
Ah.
chaos.
Oh man, I can't wait to get to Earth. I'm gonna fuck up some people, man. Like they don't even
You
know.
ain't doing shit.
They don't even know, dude. I've been so
You
holding
ain't doing
back with all
shit.
my characters, they don't really realize it. With Moth Violet, I've intentionally made my characters weak. But when Romulus comes, if these people don't have their A game, because this is how I'm playing Romulus when he comes to Earth. He is a battle-hardened Saiyan warrior, second-class squad leader, so he knows how to lead. He knows how to handle himself. He's been on the frontier where like other Saiyans maybe have been like kind of lax and being back home. He's been on the frontier just fighting, he's been fighting the PTO or hunting down deserters. Like I mean, he's just gonna come in there and be like, these fucking soft Earthlings, man. Like, I mean, he's gonna see the softness in them, especially. I mean, because that's the thing. That's the difference between a martial artist and a soldier. A martial artist learns technique. A soldier learns how to fucking kill and kill fast. You know,
Yep.
saying so it's gonna be interesting because I can and
And see,
depending on which
the cool thing about the way I play Future Trunks is that the fact that he's been through so much shit, and the fact that he's had to fight so many
bacon's in the
things
room.
just just to fucking have some peace.
Yeah.
The fact that he's had to go to a different fucking planet and travel to a whole different timeline just to beat some androids, and then had to fight a fucking couple machine mutant hybrid, and then some dark Namekians. It's like the motherfucker. He's battle hardened too, but he's also a heroic person.
Yeah.
He defends the planet. He's heroic. He saves people, but he's not the happy-go-lucky type of person that maybe a Goku or a Oob or even a Gohan is. He's
Yeah, exactly.
he's the way I'm playing him. It's like he kind of pushes people away because he doesn't want to get too attached to him because
I
he
always
doesn't want to
said
have another thing to worry about.
I always said that if
He's
I was
heroic, but he has too much on his plate already. He doesn't want to have to. Mai is really the only Mai and Taitsu and maybe like a couple other people are really the only things
I've told you
These
I've
are not the
told you
only things he
before
cares
that
about. But
what I like of what if I was to play Future Trunks, I'd play him like Kyle Reese from Terminator. And
yeah,
I
I always saw fucking Trunks as like a Kyle Reese type.
dude, we
I
connected on
always
that
saw him
shit,
like that.
right? I
I
was like,
always saw him like that. Because I always drew parallels between the Android Saga and the Terminator movies.
exactly.
It's clear that either Toriyama based the fucking Android Saga off the
Oh,
Terminator
he
movies,
did.
or
He
like they
did.
had they had some kind of fucking connection because it's too similar. It's
No,
too
he
similar,
did.
man.
He did. There is that's been
He totally
confirmed.
based that. Okay, okay. I didn't know it was confirmed, but it's too fucking. I've been noticing shit.
Cause Kid
Like,
Goku basically fought an android that looked exactly like the Terminator. I mean that's
yeah, yeah, Major Metallitron, yeah.
yeah. So, but no, I told you, and I'm like, and you really like that idea, and I'm like, yeah, it makes sense because like the first Terminator movie, Kyle Reese was a fucking badass. Like, as
Oh
that's
man,
and
Kyle Reese is one of my top 10 heroes of any movie because
yeah.
he's just so cool, and the fact that he has the fucking Nikes on the whole time,
Yeah.
I've wanted those Nike Vandals for so long, but they don't come in my size. I wear a size 13.
Oh, you wear the same size as me? That's crazy.
I wear a size 13, and they don't have those Nike Vandals from the Terminator
I
movies
didn't
in
know
my
he was
size. I'm
wearing
so fucking
Nike
disappointed.
Vandals. I didn't know that. I thought he wore
Yeah,
boots.
because I looked. No, because I looked up those shoes because you remember that specific scene at the beginning of the movie where he goes into the department store to change clothes, and there's
Yeah.
that little scene where they fucking show him strapping up the Nikes.
Oh
I'm like,
shit.
yeah, okay, yeah,
That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
And
Yeah.
did you know this? Did you know this?
What?
In the 1989 Batman movie starring Michael Keaton, the bat suit, his boots are based off Nike shoes.
No way. I didn't know that. That's pretty
If you look
interesting.
it up right, if you look that up right now, you can see that the main part of the boots of the bat suit's boots are based off of like the Nike, the popular Nike shoe at the time.
I know we need to add a new category to our list. We need to add movies and shows because this is good. I like where we're going with this. I don't know a lot about movies like a lot of people do, but I know enough that I can follow you. Cause you,
See, I've always wanted to be a filmmaker, so I know a lot about movies, like American
well
movies
then we got to add
specifically.
that
Like,
to the list. That's like once Forte
yeah.
starts coming on more, we can add a tech category where you can be like, hey guys, let me tell you about this let me tell you about
The
this
new
Apple
Mark 11,
iPod.
the new Mark 11 Tech Rad
Yes,
or some shit.
The Zuck 3000. It takes your information and saps you with a ray right there.
He went back. He went back in time. We got Bacon in the chat. Nice.
Yeah, he does.
Dick Falcon.
Dick Falcon here. Sorry, I'm trying to keep this kid friendly as possible. You know.
He went back in time to
Yes.
time some booty.
Tell, telling you, telling your kids right now. I'm telling Bacon's kids right now. Do not take genocide off the table. Keep your options open, kids.
Listen, man. Listen, man.
It's just fucked
I think
up.
we're past.
This is why
I
we're
think
not
we've
gonna
gone
have
past
members
the
soon.
useful. No, no. You know what? You know what? No. I think we've gone past the usefulness of genocide. Because
Well,
what does
yeah,
that solve?
I'm just joking, of course. I
No,
don't
what does
believe.
that solve? No, no. In a logical standpoint, what does genocide solve?
Um,
Nothing.
it depends on the era, because it solved a lot back in the day. I'm not gonna
Okay, well,
lie.
back in the
Now it
day,
doesn't. Now it doesn't.
we didn't
Yeah.
consider everybody equal.
It
That's
did.
a whole different conversation for another day,
Well,
right?
yeah, yeah,
We'll get
yeah.
into race relations. We'll get into race relations in
History
like the
and race
21st
relations
episode.
another day. Yeah,
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 that'll be
but
like the 21st episode.
yeah, that'll. Or the next
But
episode, we'll just add that on history and race relations.
but for right now,
Yeah,
back to talking about our characters.
yeah,
Future Trunks, I'm gonna have him. Now that he's done the Namek saga, he's revived Future Gohan. That's when I'm gonna have him go fight Dabura and Babidi and train with the Supreme Kai because he's gonna do that with Gohan.
yeah.
Because it doesn't make sense for Trunks to not want to revive his best friend and mentor and grow in training with him. Like, what the fuck?
Well,
That
that's
makes
you
no
got
goddamn
Zuka
sense.
playing future Gohan, so there you go.
Yeah, Zuka's playing Future Gohan, so it's like it's already been set up.
Yeah,
It's like before I was just gonna be like, oh yeah, Future Gohan just pops up in the time nest, but I'm like, no, you know what? Future Trunks actually went back and revived this motherfucker because
yeah.
that's what he would do. That's
Spe-
what Future Trunks would do.
Speaking
He
of
wouldn't
that,
just sit there and let Gohan be dead for who knows how fucking long. He knows that Namek exists. I'm pretty sure Bulma would have told him about Namek at some point.
You know
and
what?
she would have told him about the Namekian Dragon Balls. But no, what did they do in Super? Zamasu apparently went to Namek and killed the Grand Elder so the Namekian Dragon Balls wouldn't work.
Yeah. You know what
So it's like
though?
I
Um.
fucking hate Zamasu, man. I fucking hate him.
Well, he basically ruined your character. So I mean, it's kind
I
of like
fucking hate
how
Zamasu,
you
man.
hate Zamazu is how I hate Frieza, because I hate Frieza because I love Vegeta as a character. He's my fucking out of all, like, I will say this, Dragon Ball Z is not my favorite anime, but it is Vegeta is my favorite character from all animes in a weird way. I love Vegeta.
I'll
He's
say
just
Saiyan Saga
I
Vegeta.
fucking the fact that he loses battles, but he's so prideful. It's like I feel that. Because I lose battles all the time in real life, and I want to win all of them.
Man, they need to give
Ugh.
Vegeta at least one win.
He should have
He had
killed
he
Golden
had a
Frieza.
win.
That should have been a clean victory. No, no, none of this bullshit. But Toriyama always does that. He loves Goku, and it is what it is. But to me, I don't know. I just Vegeta. I mean Vegeta. I mean,
Well, when you think about it, can you blame him? Goku is his Romanus.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Goku is his Romanus.
it's true.
Goku is his model blues. So of course he's gonna put Goku above everybody else because he's been developing Goku since the '80s.
Shit, I don't even.
You know?
I'm a better rider than him. I don't put Romas above everybody else. I've underpowered him.
Well, it's not to say he's a better writer than most people, but it's just the fact that you
Yeah.
can understand why he puts Goku above everybody. It's like how George Lucas put Luke Skywalker above everybody else in the Star Wars trilogy. Luke's his baby.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he was disappointed as fuck with what happened to him in the sequels trilogy.
You want to know what makes a great game master as far as playing villains? When you're willing to
Well,
lose. And you've obviously
yeah.
you've learned that. I mean, you've graduated that shit.
Oh yeah.
But
I've gone past wanting to win every
yeah.
battle because I'm past the point of wanting to be the strongest
Yeah.
on the site. I mean, I own the
And
fucking site.
Zuka
What's the point of being the strongest? You
Zuka's
know,
getting
it's like
good
I
too,
own the
bro.
site.
Like that last RP, that was fucking pretty good.
Zuka,
He even used NPCs
Zuka,
skillfully.
Zuka's always been good. I don't know why he doesn't like. See, why he's told me why he doesn't like. See, but Zuka's always been good.
Yeah.
I don't have any doubts about Zuka. I don't have any doubts about anybody that's RPing here
And Bacon,
because
I know
every
Bacon's
if
has been
Bacon,
RPing with Ace, which has been cool. I'm glad he took that up. I'm glad Ace took that up.
man,
Ace stepped up to the fucking plate, and I'm proud of him. The pizza boy.
yep, Ace and Bacon, they got that thread going.
Yeah, I'm proud of Ace. I was gonna get involved, but honestly, I've been caught up with a lot of other things like the sagas, and I have a whole bunch of open posts. So it's nothing against it. I was actually gonna have Moth Violet going, but I gotta keep up with these. I gotta actually limit the RPs that I'm in to keep up with the admin work right now, and hopefully that eventually changes. I hope one day, cause like I mean we
He said
talked
he's
on the
gonna
other,
throw a curveball.
yeah. Well, we talked about on the other episode. Eventually, one day we're gonna need more staff, and this is gonna get into a rant later about why I don't give a fuck about activity right now. But there's
Get into that rant right now. I wanna know what that is. I
all
wanna know
right. You
what
want
that
to
is.
know?
We're
You
gonna
want to know
jump
what that
into that.
is? All right. All
We're
right.
gonna jump into that.
We're gonna jump into the
Next top.
jump in the fucking rant. All right. So this is my
Hold
thing,
on a
man.
second.
Because this has been bugging me. It's been bugging me a little bit.
How's
Blues is talking to somebody, folks. He may get assaulted again, like on the first podcast and the first episode. So you got to really stay tuned for this one, man. That's why I stay in my apartment when I'm doing podcasts, and I got a shotgun fully loaded. So I mean, I wish somebody would come in because it'd be a hell of a podcast. You'd all get to go to my court case too. I'd make sure you guys come. I'd be like, no, these guys know I'm a good person. Fucking extradite Bacon to America. It's like, well, while you're here, I'll show you around. You ever had Chesapeake blue crab? It's delicious. It's blue crab, man. Let's see. Is anything? This is a general chat. Tap a talk. Show me how to shoot a gun. Oh yeah, if you come to America, we could take you to the range. I'm about to get an AR-15. I have a rental Smith and Wesson for my security company, but I'm about to buy one. Um, my honest truth is I've never been a very big gun enthusiast. I'm not good with guns. When I was in the military, I was a spook, which means basically I have nothing to do with guns. But given the circumstances, at least in America, it's an interest that I've wanted to take into just to know. It's also good for hunting. Um, Having a shotgun with with bird shot, you can hunt. You can hunt birds. I want to get a hunting rifle as well eventually, but it's just different here in America. I am more liberal and left, but you have to understand, and I have a lot of left right wing friends that they measure their freedom by their firearms because we were birthed out of a violent revolution, and that's the weird thing about Americans that a lot of Europeans or other people don't understand is that we just have a fixation with violence and freedom in a weird way. Sometimes it doesn't make any sense because I mean, of course, the American Revolution could have gone the same way as the French Revolution. We just luckily I think we had better leaders than the French did at that time period, I would say. It was a better setup, I think. And that's a lot of my American counterparts, they don't realize that's a very rare thing in revolutions because you look at the French or the Russian revolutions, they're very much more bloody and chaotic. So I mean, and it wasn't even perfect with the American Revolution, of course, because we exiled a lot of loyalists to Canada, like they had to leave. So it wasn't that perfect in its own way. So, and there was a lot of other things I could get into, but we're not trying to go into too much history today, though we will cover it, I'm sure. I'm sure if we had a guest come in and get on voice and they started talking about it, we would. Because I love history, man. Um, I love history and politics.
All right, so what's this rant you were talking about?
Now let's get into the rant. So the rant is, it's been bugging me lately that activity is slowed, but at the same time, there's an anger in my heart, and I'm like, listen, this first of all, I mean, we might as well say that the site right now is in a beta phase because until we get the stat system worked out, we're operating at limited capacity. And my thing is this: the amount of
Hmm.
effort we put in to these RPs and what we do, I know it would resonate once we get the stat system set up and we start advertising. So what I had said on the last episode is, how about we do this? How about we cater to the people we have now? Like Ace helping out with Bacon. I wish I could help out, but I got to help out with other things as an admin right now. I'm gonna definitely RP with Bacon in the future, and if he wants to RP on C-Box, is cool too. And of course with Zuka, I mean both me and you Blues, we RP with him all the time, so
Yeah.
that's no biggie. But I'm not worried about growth right now. That's the thing. What I'm gonna what the fuck would we do with, like, imagine Blues for an instant if we had double the amount of people we had right now. They just came on. They're like, hey, we heard about the site. They came on. We'd be overwhelmed, especially if they started bothering us about the stat system. So in a way, we're very lucky, Blues, because we have members who aren't that demanding. They're patient. So all we have to do is give them a stat system worthy of them. So that's as for at the by the end of summer, we got to have a stat system up of some form. And since you and Forte want the current stat system, all we got to do is simplify it. I I gotta go over it myself. I just haven't had a chance yet. Because I might go over it and I want to go over it and see if I can fix it or dumb it down to where it has to be dumbed down, Blues. I'm telling you right now. It can't if it takes more than a day for them to understand, you can't do it anymore. It won't work. I've seen it with multiple sites. Zuka can attest to this. Destiny had a
Mm.
very clever dice roll system that I even liked, but it was still too complicated. You want to have a simple dice system? Have one roll and it decides that action for that round. That's it. You add the modifiers in, you roll one roll, and that decides it. You can have, and that's my stat system was like that. You roll one thing, all the modifiers are in there that determine who wins. That you every no, it's a turn-based system. So I attack you, I roll a dice, and then you roll a dice in defense, right? That's one turn. We both roll. Whoever gets the highest number, they win that turn. If you win, there's 3 turns in one round. So whoever wins whoever wins the most turns wins that round. And it goes into the next thing, and the next, and the next. That was the only way I could actually dumb down the system enough for it to work. But we could try it with your system. Because I'd have to sit down with you. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
easier to show than explain. I'd have to actually sit down with you and explain it, but it's a very simple system. But I want to go off of you and Forte's stat system and dumb it down as much as possible and use that one before before I try to put my neck on the line and be like,
Our stat system was so easy that Bacon could use it. And he is not the type to really, you know,
okay,
put just
well that's
pump
good.
stuff out like that. And even he was able to get to a considerable power level. You know, it was already simple. We don't need to I simplified it a little bit more.
That's
It was
that's
already
exact.
simple. I done took out stuff like dual wielding and fucking like all that other extra auxiliary bullshit that we
Yeah,
eventually
Zuka's
added into it.
Zuka's basically getting to the point that we're coming down to. Yeah, basically what you said, Zuka, is what we're going for. We're basically going to use the
Yeah,
stat system
because
they have and simplify it as much as possible without making it too wonky.
too simple.
Yeah.
Let
And
me just finish up Future Trunks' profile real quick, and
all
then
right.
that's
Um.
weaknesses.
So as far as that goes, we talked about that. Also, folks, the just to put it out there, the C box template is up. So if you're listening to this and you're gonna write a C box archive post, which is basically right, you're on the C box, you do an RP with some people, you decide who is gonna record it. Make sure you follow the C box template because after after the date that I posted the C box template, if you post it without using the template, we're gonna have to ask you to go back and edit it, which is gonna be inconvenient to everybody. Any CBOC archives before then, I would encourage people to go back and change it because it's the who, what, when, where, so you can actually understand what the fuck was going on in that CBOX event. But it's an optional because I'm not gonna force people who, before we made the rule, go back and do it. I don't. I kind of want to do it, but I'm not going to because we gotta balance it out. We can't do that. So I'm putting that out there. Follow the CBOC template. It's not that hard. You don't have to be elaborate about it, but in this way, trust me, when you because this is what's going to happen. Let me give you an example. Like, say me, for example, say your character interacts with another character, and a lot of, let's say 90% of it's on C-Box, which is that's not wrong. There's nothing wrong with having your character do that much on C-Box because we record everything in a way that you can go back and be like, oh, this is what our characters did. This is who we interacted with. There's no problem with that. The forums are great too. And eventually in the stat system, RPing on the forum is going to give you a lot more rewards than doing C-Box. But we want to keep C-Box optional because, like, I already know. Me and Blues have already, it's a no fucking brainer at this point. People want to come home and they just want to get into RP. They don't want to worry about, hey, I got to build up this forum RP and are they going to post on it? No, you can go right into an RP on the C-Box. And like Forte was saying, a lot of this is moving towards Discord, and I would imagine eventually we're going to implement Forte's visions in the future about Discord because I don't know, he just really keeps up with that. He knows the direction that a lot of RPers are going, but I would I would definitely count on Forte's ideas being implemented in the future.
Hmm.
But C-Box definitely works now. You know where it's not going to work, Blues, is eventually like really where it's going to stop working is when we have more than 20 people. Because if the C-Box is running constantly, we won't be able to record because it's going to go beyond that point of return where we can't record. So we'll either have to create more C-Boxes, which I'm willing to do. I'll put money in. I'll put a second C-Box in, but more likely, I think Forte has the right idea that we might have to start recording RPs on the Discord. It,
Hmm.
it it makes more sense, and that's the direction everything's going because we can create as many C boxes as we want. So it makes sense in
All
that
right,
way.
now let's look at the fucking we
So we
got.
got we got past that announcement. You missed out. I think you missed out on part of it, but I was just announcing that the C box template is complete.
Oh yeah, 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 I
I
saw
went
that.
I
I
went
saw
down
it.
that rabbit hole a little bit more. So um,
All right, let's see. Stats slash battle. What do we got so far?
well, one of the things I wanted to talk about with you is I know that you're going to be keeping it future trunks. So what do you think about me creating a few NPCs to be in that universe, like maybe a future um, like a Cadogan Tetra Sun, future self.
Yeah, I mean, see what? Yeah, future Trunks' timeline really is different from the main timeline. The main timeline is already different because we got all these OCs running around and shit.
Yeah.
So if people want to do something outside of the main timeline and do something outside of the box, they can definitely do that in future Trunks' timeline. They don't have to be like, oh yes, I'm from such and such timeline. From this happened. They can just be like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I'm from the one Trunks is from.
Because I'm very interested in creating a few. Um,
Future Kadogan. All you'd have to do is put fucking future in front of your name. So
well, what I was interested in is creating future. Basically, it's gonna be basically fuck. I'm trying to look it up right now. It won't show up. I'm trying to bring up this page.
Tetradi, Tetradia Kadogan.
It's gonna be
But
their son in the future.
her name would have to change. Tetradia Kadogan.
Well, it depends on a lot of things because we got to look at, well, does Alexos eventually become king of Belka? Does it break away? Because if that's the case, then um, Cadogan's name is going to be superseded by Aegis. Because the king of Aegis is going to be like, nah, I know that you had a kid with Cadogan, but yeah, you're going to keep the Aegis name, you know? So, but if that
Well,
does,
wouldn't Cadogan become king if he married Tetradia?
well, see, that's the very the big problem is that if Tetradia as his older sister married Cadogan, technically by all rights he technically should be king. And maybe Alexos didn't really think about that hard, but he probably should. Should probably be like,
Mm-hmm.
maybe I should fuck this thing up. And maybe that's how that's how the downfall of Cadogan begins, because he allied with these people.
Alexios.
Yeah,
And
Alexios.
now he's trying to fucking take over.
Because then Tetradi is conflicted too, because she wants her brother to become king. I mean, she loves her brother. Um, she's always looked out for him, and she's not going to betray him. So, I mean, even if Cadogan asked her to, she'd be like, "No, I'm not betraying my brother. This is my brother." I mean, she could be evil and mean sometimes, but she's not. She's just not that evil. Even if it's to our own detriment, because would it be beneficial if she would just be like, "Okay, yeah, I'll kill off my own little brother, and it
And
solves our
see,
problem."
Cadogan, on the flip side, see what one of the things he did when he had his original body was when he went back to his family's old estate,
Yeah.
he went into the crypt and he used his soul magic to basically absorb the lingering souls of his dead ancestors to get their knowledge.
This fucking guy, man, he does everything. So he
He
knows their
basically
knowledge
used his
too.
soul magic. Yeah, he used his soul magic to absorb their knowledge
Oh,
through
and
the
this
lingering dead souls at his
this
property.
does bring me up to an idea, and it's not because I already talked to you about why alternate universes are a bad fucking idea, but there is a good idea. I want to do the Seven Kingdoms, where basically we do a spin off of Dragon Ball Legends on a form where it's in the past, about 300 years in the past. No, probably about 500 years in the past, where it's the height of the magic and medieval era. So you have
Hmm.
sorcerers, you have men at arms and knights, and you also have martial artists, and they're all kind of balanced because this is in the past before like things got crazy. So it would be kind of cool. And so you would have like the kingdom of Belka, which is from where Catagon and Tetradi are from, but you're gonna have all these other like maybe you have a Crane kingdom, which is you know, from the Crane martial artist, or stuff like that, or West Kingdom, which is basically the ancestors of West City and shit. That'd be
Yeah.
fucking cool, man. Like that'd be
One
cool.
idea, one idea that I had a long time ago back on Anthology was back when I was still RPing with Aussie Yamcha. One of the ideas we had was that Yamcha and FT would go back in time and they would meet. They would go back to like the samurai feudal era the samurai feudal era of the Dragon
Yeah,
Ball universe, and they would meet FT's ancestors, who would be like
yeah,
the Briefs family, and they'd be merchants,
yeah.
be
The
like a
brief
merchant family.
the Breeze family would probably be like merchants or scientists or scholars in like the West Kingdom, and then you'd have the East
Yeah,
Kingdom. You'd have maybe a Northern
yeah. We
Kingdom with
never got around to doing that, but that was one of the ideas we had.
yeah, so we could do that. I really would like that because it would build up on the lore of like the magic guilds and the nobles that have made a big part of the past before King Furry. Because I don't know what is our story as far as legends as far as King Furry. Did he wish with the Dragon Balls to unite all these feuding human kingdoms and he just took over basically? Is that where we're
The
going?
way I see it, it's like okay. So
Because there's
right
no
now
other
in the
way I
modern
see it.
canon,
Because why the fuck? How could like these kingdoms with these types of people who are like our ancestors who are badass just bow down to a dog? You know what I mean? It would have to be like he just literally stumbled on the Dragon Balls and his stupid reckless wish was I wish to be king of the entire world. And then all of a sudden
I wish to
all
be the king of the
all
fucking
all the
world.
kings all the kings were just like, "Oh yeah, it's over. This guy's the king now." And then all the nobles eventually lost all their power.
He's unified all
Yeah.
kingdoms.
I think that would be that. Not only would that make sense, but it would give a lot of motivation for these past nobles if they remember what happened to kind of like, yeah, we're gonna overthrow this fucker. Like he's got to go. The furry king has to go. He's got to go. He had his fun, you know, and it is interesting. We lost Dick Falcon. He didn't like where we're going with this.
Um, but no. I would say okay. So in the modern canon right now, King Furry is now President Furry
Yeah,
because
you
people
said
were
that.
like people were getting tired of calling him king, so he was just like, all right, we're gonna reform the government, and it's no longer King Furry, it's President Furry. So, and
No,
as
I,
far as
I thought we were doing the hot seat
far as
tomorrow,
like
Astrid.
yeah, we're doing the yeah. I've always wanted to make more locations on Earth, but
Yeah, the medieval idea,
the
that's happening. I'm circling that shit.
the canon goes, like in Dragon Ball Z, the Earth is divided into 43 sectors, right?
Yeah.
So the way I see it, these sectors kind of operate like nation states, but they operate like in their own autonomy, sovereignty. They have their own cities and policies and rulers and shit.
You're
But
talking
all
about
43
modern times,
sectors,
right?
yeah, this is in modern times. And
Yeah.
all 43 sectors are unified under the one world government that Earth
Yeah.
has.
Well,
Official,
check this,
they
bro.
just call it the Earth. They just call it the Earth Federation right now because
So,
what it is,
if
the
we do
Earth
the
Federation.
seven if we do the seven kingdoms on earth, what we can do also to make it more interesting is we can have Salada, the original
Sadala.
Sadala's original Saiyan kingdom. That can be our Saiyans in that timeline before the Civil
And we can
War.
have Planet Daikon be the
Yeah.
moon of Planet Sadala.
Forte's all over this shit. It's like this is a good idea. I want to be a man at arms. You know, he's down for it. So
I'm Astrid. I'm Astrid. I'm a knight.
yeah,
I'm Astrid.
is Astrid gonna be from Belka though, like us? Cause me and Blues, I mean,
I
we're gonna
think
be
Astrid's from a different. I
we're
think
we're
Astrid,
we're
he's from the south.
we're Belka all the way. He's gonna be from the Southern Kingdom. This fucker,
Yeah,
the knight.
he's from the south. We're from the
Yeah,
north.
yeah, we're in the Northern Kingdom. We're the best. We're the bestest. So you have Salada,
Even
and
though
we can also have
we live in the south and he lives in the
yeah.
north in real life.
We can also have the Demon Civil War between Moth Yokai and King Dabura, so that way it's like Fiend, and it kind of reveals the backstory of the Demon Civil War, which um, I'm not spilling it all out, but that is a reason. Like people don't really know who Moth Violet is, but I'm gonna reveal it when they've clicked all the Dragon Balls. It's gonna shock a lot of people. That's really when the final battle begins, and you're gonna be surprised who the
Ominous.
final boss is. So yeah, we can have this Demon
Moss
Civil.
Violet is Rominus confirmed.
No. Do you want to know the truth? Because Rikus is probably not going to listen to this, so I don't even care. I'll tell you the truth. Um, what really happened was a long time ago, Moth Yokai led a revolt of demons against King Dabura. And he remembers fighting Fiend. That's why Moth Violet remembers fighting Fiend. But eventually, Moth Yokai lost the civil war in Hell in the demon world. And he knew there were certain planets he could go where he had the best chances of survival. So he went there with his minions to Earth. But Dabura's men followed him there and killed him and his minions. But he had the last laugh because he knew planet Earth had basically the ability to reincarnate you. So he got reincarnated as Delia Lumen. And all these personalities are bipolar disorder because she couldn't Delia couldn't accept that she is a demon lord, and Moth Yokai couldn't accept that he's basically a little girl now, and so her mind got warped to where she just made these fictitious characters. Like from her magical girl Magna, she made Moth Violet. And from she's Delia Lumen, which is her normal persona. And then her imaginary friend is Moth Yokai who shows up. So she created all these different personalities so that way she wouldn't go crazy knowing that basically her life's a lie and she's really just a reincarnated demon lord who lives on Earth. Because if once she realizes that, she's gonna go ape shit and she's gonna fucking basically almost destroy Earth. Because she's gonna get all her powers back. She's gonna remember all those three to 500 years of battle to where she's not gonna have the weaknesses against Rikutsu or Oob, where she's gonna be able to not only to mash him but to outcompete him. To where it's like it's gonna take Goku and Vegeta to stop her. So it's almost in her best interest not to remember all these things because
Well, I think we should have. I think we should actually have the younger characters be the ones to take them out.
yeah. But I would
Because
imagine
we already got Goku and Vegeta pretty much gonna beat
yeah.
fucking Turles. You
I would
know?
imagine Oob and Rikutsu and a few other people would eventually, once she realizes who she is, that she's really the reincarnation, and they would eventually beat her, and she would just be like, you know what, I am what I am, but I want to be with you guys, and I love you guys. So she would just be an anti-hero, and she would end up
How
marrying Rikutsu.
how sweet, how sweet,
It could end like that, or
how touching.
you could always kill her, but then she's gonna come back as an
I mean,
enemy.
if you want to keep playing Moth Violet,
I
that's
like
sweet.
Moth Violet. She's fun. She really is. Who
All
else
right,
but
so
me could pull off an anti-hero magical girl that's actually cool and it's not cringe and she's not a lolly either. That's the thing. I remember when I first played Moth Violet, there were people who played lollies because they were like into that shit and they were like trying to get me and I'm like, no, I'm like, look, I'm playing Moth Violet because I want to beat Tenya and Riven on their own game. It's not really because I'm into this shit. So I'm not like
but now you're
into.
into it.
I'm still not into it in the way they are. I try to explain that to him. It's like, look, dude, you need to get the fuck away from me, dude. Like, so that's the thing. I'll play. It was kind of uncomfortable playing such a young female character, but I don't play lollies. Like she's just a normal girl. What I'd write her in a story. You know, I'm not trying to make this weird and shit. You know, but she's fun to play as who she is. But she's gonna date people her own age and be that character in her own setting. You know, I'm
I like
not.
how we got. I like how we got President Trunks is like the business guy, CEO,
Yeah.
rich asshole. We got Future Trunks fucking going to Namek and saving the future and shit. Like you're living on easy
So
mode.
the fact that Forte's so excited about the Seven Kingdom thing, that's got to happen. So we'll make that
It's
past
gonna happen.
universe. It'll probably take place like 500. That's 300 to 500 years in the past before gunpowder became a thing, or like
And we'll
gunpowder
have
on Earth.
Kadogan's fucking ancestor.
And Tetra is they both were defending Belka because Tetrati has always hinted that her family basically defends the southern mountains from the southern kingdoms and from entering Belka homeland. So
Yeah.
that'll be fun. I don't know who the king of Belka would be, but that'd be cool. I guess you could play the king of Belka, but a Katagan is just a noble people who own a certain region, just like the Aegis do. And Astrid's gonna create his own noble line, and that's gonna be cool. We're gonna
Yeah.
fuck with the Southern Kingdom. We're gonna come down with our men at arms and cataphracts and fuck with them, armored,
Cataphracts.
and our mages and shit. Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be interesting because with our fantasy world, we can have like sorceress, we can have sorcerers, right, who know agriculture.
Mhm.
So when our army's on the march, they'll just grow crops right there in front of our armies. So instead of like carrying like wagons, we'll be like, hey, fucking green mage, make us some fucking corn right in here. And they just grow corn right out, and they just, how fucking cool that'll be if you use magic the
The
right
Green
ways
Mages.
tactically. Yeah. And our naval
Green
fleets, we
Mage.
can have We can have we can have water mages that can create tidal waves to destroy other people's fleets. Oh, it could get good. It could get good. And then of course, you got the martial artists and stuff who know ki, so they can fuck up people too. So you can have their original Crane Kingdom and the Ox Kingdom. So maybe there's an Ox King before Ox, and I got the
Yeah.
perfect OC for that from Saint Seiya. This guy looks like the Ox King's ancestor. The dude looks badass as fuck. So we could definitely do that. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, I can't wait to reveal Patagon's true body once he gets out of
Yeah.
his
I
female
actually
form.
if I can look him up, I can look up who I want. If we do have if Catagon and Tetrati have a kid, this is actually who I want him to be. I kind of want him to be like who's that guy from the new Star Wars who I like?
Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren. I want him to be kind of like Kylo Ren. Like he can't live up to Tetradia or Catagon's like level, but he really wants to, and he's like an angry person about it.
Who are we talking about?
Let me see. I gotta look. He's on
Talking
Fairy
about
Tale.
Varmint Slayer.
Varmint Sailor or Varmint Slayer. No, he's his own character. Let me see if I
Varmint
can find the
Slayer.
character for him. Is he'd be he's gonna be Rosenite Aegis. Actually, I know another way to look him up. Hold on for a minute. Sorry, folks. You know we gotta do these breaks to look up things for each other as hosts. Cause
Internet breaks.
yeah.
Oh man, imagine if we were using dial-up.
Oh, it'd be bad. The podcast is getting steadily better, though, man. We're starting to get scripts. I'm gonna try to send you the scripts earlier so you can add stuff. Like I'm not doing that on purpose. Don't ever think that. Like I
Nah.
have shit that's going on, and I'm like, I come up with it, but what I'm gonna try to do is do it earlier so that way eventually when Forte becomes a host too, when he's less busy, he can add stuff too, man. Because it's a team effort.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It's a podcast. It's not a one man show, Rob. As much as
No.
you would like it to be a one man show, it's
Ah. I what I do I have egotistical fantasies of that sometimes maybe, but no. There's a reason I came to work with you guys because I was like, it's better us working together. And I had Zuka and Stoner Piccolo were always like supportive of me even when I was making Enigma, but I'd rather work on this. And you know what? Honestly, if we ever get tired of doing Legends, maybe we can do Enigma. We could do that storyline and start from that. If we ever get tired of this, because I mean, that's another thing is we can always start new stories if we want to keep fresh. As long as
all right.
everybody's
So
cool with
I've
it.
been going over the stats.
Yeah.
They're pretty simple. So we got hit points, HP,
Uh huh.
power level, key, defense rating, TP, and APR.
That doesn't sound
So
bad at
we know
all.
we know what power level is, of course. HP is 1.5 times the power level. So if you have 100 KPL, your HP is going to be 150K. Your key is always at 100%. Whenever you use a move, say for instance, a Kamehameha wave is 30% key, it'll just go down to 70%. And key regenerates every round, depending on your level.
Fuck, I'm just gonna have to look it up like this. I can't even
Let me
log
see.
into Enigma anymore.
Defense rating. So basically, say for instance, the Kamehameha wave does 45% damage.
Yeah.
Instead, if you have a 30% defense suit of armor on, it's going to do minus 30% damage. So fairly simple calculations. People have calculators on their fucking phones, so I don't even think this is a problem. TP, you spend those on technique points. APR is how many rounds you can do actions per round. Let's see.
And a key attack is zero point 0.5 APR, though this may root your character depending if you choose. No, I'll take that out. Basic punches and kicks do a flat amount of damage, seen in its own post, with a zero point 0.5 APR as its cost. Dodging costs 2 times the APR the attack you're trying to dodge. So say for instance a key attack that costs 1 APR, to dodge it is going to be 2 APR. Every character starts with 5 APR.
Sounds good. I looked over it a
Fairly
little
simple.
bit, so I
Yeah,
kind of know
fairly
it.
simple. Fairly simple.
Is this him?
Yeah, it worked. It worked on OG Legends. We just kept fucking adding shit and rebalancing it and shit.
All the fucking people on Fairy Tail kind of look the same. You ever notice that? Well, at least some of them do.
Huh?
Have you ever noticed that people on Fairy Tail, they kind of always some of them look the same in design in a weird way? Or am I just crazy on that part?
Kinda.
Um, well, fuck, I can't
Fuck
even
with it.
find,
It.
can't even find the guy, man. It's whatever. I mean, that's
I
just,
want to
that's.
see this. I want to see this Broken Destiny site you people keep talking about.
Oh,
I've
you want to
never
see
been to
it? You
Broken
want to
Destiny.
see it? I'll show you it.
I want to see it. I've never been to
Yeah,
Broken
we
Destiny. I
we
want
can
to see
do that
this.
on the podcast. 'Cause who gives a fuck?
I want to see this.
Oh, you're gonna be mad at how active they are. Cause I went there to get some Tetra. I needed a Moth Violet quote that I love, and I went over there, and it hurt my feelings. How
Give
much?
me the link.
All
Give
right,
me the link.
I will.
I want it. I want the link.
I'm not worried about them, dude. Once we get everything set up, dude, we're gonna fucking crush these people.
See, Zuka, I think that's fucking Elijah's face claim, just with purple hair.
Yeah, they're very
Yeah,
active.
that's
You know why
that's
they're active
definitely
though?
Elijah's face
Let me
claim.
tell you the lore behind it, and I learned this from Zuka himself. Is that a lot of people from Summit moved over to Broken Destiny because they kind of had a dual
Broken Destiny.
relationship. Like they all knew each other. So if one site
What
failed,
what what is it what is it based on? Is it Dragon Ball Z
what
Broken
Dragon Ball
Destiny or what?
Destiny? Yeah,
Dragon
but
Ball Z
it's like
Broken
it's
Destiny?
like 100, 200 years in the future to where it's all OCs basically.
I'm trying
That's
to
to
look it
me
up.
that's a weakness because I mean, like I said, that's why I told you we shouldn't kill off Goku and Vegeta's because they should just be older people. Like we can find gray hair pictures of them. Let's keep them as
Oh God,
masters.
are they a fucking pro board site? Oh gee, I think I found it.
You found it?
I think I found
Hey,
it.
Pro Boards is good. I don't know why you guys don't like Pro Boards. Why do you
Pro
not like?
boards is basic. Fuck.
What does it have a lot more errors than J-Sync?
I fuck. And I got a disable ad blocker. God damn it. Not disabled.
DBZ RPG, right?
Is Dragon Ball Broken Destiny?
Yeah, Dragon Ball Broken Destiny. I forgot to put the Broken Destiny part. I'm about to go on it
Yeah,
too.
Gohan and Trunks totally could take over as the defenders of Earth if we kill off Goku and Vegeta.
Well, but I want them to be
That's
more
kind of
like.
what I want to do.
But don't you want them
It's
to be
like once
like
we,
more like masters, like to where they just
I
retire?
mean, I mean, yeah, but isn't that the route like every Goku takes? Like if unless he's like a
Look at
master,
look what Zuka said. Don't
unless
kill him off. The fans want what they want. They want gray-haired Vegeta and Goku to train them as masters. So we're gonna give the people what they want, Blues.
would Vegeta even train anybody besides
He would
Trunks and
train his
Bulla?
train his relatives, because that gives them
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
motivation.
Trunks and Bulla he trained, but
All right.
other
You
than
know
that,
what? You know what?
who else would he
I'll
train?
tell you what, Blues. If you keep gray hair Vegeta, I will play Bola at some point. I will take one of my
We
characters.
already got somebody playing Bulla though.
Do they play Bola good though? I could play a badass Bola.
Pan's playing
Oh
Bulla,
yeah, it's
man.
Pan. It's Pan.
Pan's playing
Zuka would RP as Bola.
annoying little brat Bulla.
He wants that blue hair and those titties. He
He's
wants it.
playing annoying little brat Bulla.
Zuka
She's
wants it.
playing annoying little brat Pan too. Like, goddamn.
It is what it is.
I mean, yeah, but it's like she's not playing the Bulla that I would play. Because if I was playing Bulla, she'd be like the badass Dragon Ball multiverse Bulla.
No, I'd play a badass Bola because you know why? Because I know exactly what to use. You give her Vegeta's anger and a mean streak, but you also give her Bulma's genius, to where she's tactical as fuck. Like she'll just outthink you. Like a competent Bola would be able to outthink a Romanus, even though he's more battle hardened. He's not a thinker, really.
Back on OG Legends, whoever we had playing Bulla was getting trained by Future Trunks.
And plus, she has gadgets too, so she can use gadgets. Why wouldn't she use gadgets?
FT was actually training Bulla instead of Vegeta.
Yeah, Bola could be a really badass character. You just have to have a good writer that knows her, and it's not only knowing her. It's like, what elements can I take from her parents to make her badass? It's the same thing with, like, what elements would I take from Cadogan and Tetradi to make their son badass?
Cadogan's fucking... I don't even know.
Cadogan's just a dick.
What would you take from Cadogan to make him a...
I would take Cadogan's smart-assness, and I would take Tetradia's, I don't know, I'd take Tetradia's smarts, and kind of loving character, so she's... Yeah, so imagine a Cadogan who's more like a more cool dude, you know, just a more redeemable version of Cadogan, but just inexperienced and kind of.
Let's see, approved characters on Broken Destiny.
Oh, there it is. Look, go to the old ones. You're gonna see some of my characters, dude. You're gonna see some real lore. Fuck that shit. Go to character creation and go to old martial arts retirement home and see some of the characters I put there, and you're gonna see some real lore. You're gonna see some Zuka. Do you still play on Broken Destiny? No, you don't.
Okay, I see.
I mean, they have
Zirconium Crest, son of two empires.
Dusty
Broom, the Varmint Slayer.
Yeah, I had it.
Romanus, Ravager of Worlds. Moth Violet.
So you can see my progress as an RPer, because I was coming up with the ideas that I used eventually on our site.
Cap Brief?
Nah, I don't know about that one. Oh, there's my old Moth Violet profile. Will darkness free me, consume me, or destroy me? The question remains as I meld my master's resurrection. That's good stuff.
I was just a Saiyan thug, but now I take the path.
Oh yeah, bro, do you see his face claiming that shit? Where he has a trench coat? Oh, dude, I made him such a fucking scumbag human because remember, all the Saiyans live on Earth, so I gave him I was like, oh, this is easy. I could just use the guy from Hagami Ippo. So I just made him. Yeah, so I just. Oh my god, dude. Dude,
Romanus. Species Saiyan.
Look at the technique slot. Bro, look at the technique slot.
Spoiler. Oh god, you pulled out all the fucking good.
Blues. Go to the technique slot and tell me that's not sick. Like I was about to fucking wreck these motherfuckers. Got the spaz shotgun. See that spaz shotgun, son? The spaz shotgun. Oh, and the ROM burner.
Bolt barrage. Romanus lights up his fist in glowing red key.
I'm gonna fuck up Kira with the firebolt barrage.
Illuminate the air like
matter of fact, I'm about to download this shit. Stop making it sound nerdy. It's not how I sound.
Killzone detonation. Romanus directs his red key, glowing hands and directs the key to detonate in a chosen area.
I'm literally downloading all these moves that I forgot about. I forgot that I know the the firebolt jab, No, the fire barrage is fucking awesome. I'm about to use that against Kira, and she's about to get fucked up.
Fast shotgun,
Oh,
a
yeah.
ROM burner.
Oh.
These are all trash in comparison to the techniques I gave Future Trunks.
Silence you? Really? You just gonna say that?
Yeah. Man, I had Trunks. Let me try to find my fucking. Let me try to find some of my old shit. Let me see. Go back to OG Legends.
I helped inspired you guys.
Let's see what I had for Future Trunks.
I was a scumbag that gave you a scumbag inspiration. It's like I could be a scumbag just like Romanus. And me and Zuka, we were just like partners in crime. Like on the Wild West of the RP or internet, me and him, we just like we just created havoc wherever we went. They're like, we can't allow these two Saiyans to actually gain power. Literally. It was on Arena where they capped a hyperbolic time chamber, or they didn't like what we were doing on Broken Destiny and Oolong City.
Okay, let's see. This is all the techniques I had for Future Trunks.
Yeah, see what
I
they
had
do,
the burning
Suka?
sphere. I had the burning sphere attack. I had the Buster Cannon, scatter shot, energy shield,
Would you
100
want-
crack fists, 10x Kamehameha wave, Destructo disc, thunder shock surprise, instant transmission, KO.
You want Rom to have a student.
bomb.
Have
I gave.
a
That was all
young
the good
Saiyan
fucking-
join his squad, and that's basically being a student of his. Because some of his people are gonna die. Or do you want him to be a you want like do you want him to be a student of Romnus or Raditz? You could choose. Because basically Soror is a student of her father, of course, because her father won't let her out of his eyesight. Because he knows better. He's like, no, if Turles is gonna give me command, then my daughter gets to be with me.
Observe.
Okay, then I don't know. Maybe your young Saiyan hero, if it's a guy or a girl, maybe they meet up and become friends with Soror, and then Raditz takes a liking to him. That's probably how it'd go down. If it's a male, maybe Soror kind of falls in love with him or something. Raditz is like, well, I'm not going to stop my daughter from dating you, but you're going to have to be strong or I'm going to kill you. Because you're not going to date my daughter unless you're strong. So,
Misogynistic. You're controlling her. You
Yes.
need to, this is 2020. It's 2020.
Oh,
You
God.
let her make her own decision.
let me tell you something, Blues. Let me tell you something, folks. Now we're going in a different segment. We're going to DBZ RPG lore. Let me tell you something, folks. I started RPing back in technically 2011 because I posted, but I never followed up. But 2012 is when I started.
2013.
From
for me.
2012 onward, it's gotten worse and worse with these SJWs. Let me tell you something. I will never be a part of a site. I don't care if it's Blues. Blues could turn to SJW tomorrow. I'd be like, you know what? Fuck you, Blues. This is gay. This is not even the good gay.
no,
It's not
sir.
the good gay is man teen gay. You're the bad gay. You're the SJW gay.
You're the gay that still needs to be oppressed.
You're the gay that needs to be run over with my Ford Fusion. So
You're not the good gay.
So this is not good. This is not good. I've had to deal with these SJWs since really the Anthology Civil War site, the site Civil Wars. I've gone place to place. On Arena, I've dealt with SJWs. On Broken Destiny. On fucking Summit. Of course on Summit. Because of course Tenny and Riven they're not gonna purge their site of SJW. I can't stand them. No. You know what I want on a site? I want it on a site where anybody can come in here and say whatever they want. They can play whoever they want. If they want to enslave an entire race, I don't care. Do it. If it makes story sense, I don't care. Be an edgelord and do it. That's what I did as a noob. You think I'm going to judge a noob for being edgy when I was the same way or Blues was? for that matter, or Forte playing fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog. Like, let's be real here. You know, if you're gonna, here's the thing, Blues. I'm gonna tell you this. If you're ever gonna create an RPG site where it's about writing, you have to have almost no rules as far as what they can
Oh
write
yeah.
about. Because
Barely have any rules as it is.
exactly. That's what I like. You and Forte get my style of adminning. People thought I would be like a monster as an admin. I'm really not, because think about, I've always opposed power as a member, as a rogue member, as Romanus. You know, I've always tried to show that these people who think they're above us they're pieces of shit, and they shouldn't have the power they have. I've always done that. And so, I mean, imagine if I was to just turn around, right, and say I'm some righteous, good person and you need to listen to me, son. I know the truth, the morals.
I know the way.
Like, how much of a hypocrite would I be doing that? Like, I would imagine that nobody should listen to anything I say at that point. But if I'm consistent, I'll always call people out for their bullshit. But I try to maintain my belief systems. So when like Rakutsa went into chat one day and said, "Oh, you're a piece of shit," I'm like, "Yeah, I am. I really am sometimes." I'm like, "Okay, that's cool." Because even as an admin, I want the members to be able to talk to me however they want and be comfortable around me. If they can't tell me that I'm a piece of shit, if they can't tell me I'm doing the wrong things, then that's my fault. Because the members, as GMs, our job is to create fun. That's it. There is no, we're gonna make money, we're gonna build our egos. Our only job as GMs, and that's what we are. We're not fucking admins. Admins are for bean counters who have no fucking personality. We're above that. Blues. We're above that. We're GMs we're GMs that happen to be admins as well. But a GM is good with people. He's good at admin shit, but he also always and maintains the number one thing that a GM's supposed to do is to create fun. That's it. That's our only job. Our only job is to create fun and maintain a universe for the members. That's it. We're not even really the only reason we're the main characters is because it made sense to be Goku and Vegeta to guarantee the best canons. But honestly, if somebody came along and said, "Hey, I think I could play Goku better than you, and I'll play him a lot," I'd be like, "Go ahead and take him."
Consistent. Yeah, if somebody wants to be a consistent Vegeta, go ahead. Yeah, I don't mind giving them up.
I'll
it's just the fact that we don't have a consistent Vegeta or Goku right now.
Eventually, I might even post it in announcements. I'll be like, "Look, if you think you can play a better Goku than me, go ahead, but be warned. You at least got to play him as much as I do. I play him at least a few times a week. If you ain't playing him a few times a week, then we're gonna have problems." Because
he's the main character.
Yeah, like that's the one thing I learned from Tim and Pat is that you got to have at least the two main admins playing Goku and Vegeta because that's what the people want. Members want to.
You also have to have a backup admin to play them in case you pull a Tim and Pat and disappear. Who's going to be playing Goku and Vegeta for?
Yeah, but it seemed
like nobody wanted to fucking play Goku or Vegeta after Tim and Pat left.
Well, that's the thing. And I don't. Tim and Pat, we're not friends on Facebook anymore for various reasons. But I'm just gonna be honest. If I had known Tim and Pat were neglecting their jobs as admins as much as they were, I would have never have blamed Riven and Tenya so much for what they did. But when I came in, my perspective was, and Tenya and Riven didn't help a lot of the times, and Antoinette either.
Right.
Their attitudes. They didn't really help the situation. But if I had known what I did then, I wouldn't blame Riven and Tenya so much. Because it's basically And this has happened multiple times. It happened. What fucked me up was when this happened again on Summit because
On Legacy,
Tim and Pat created Summit,
I
but
thought they created Legacy.
um, no, they created an anthology, right? Tim and Pat created an anthology. Then
And then
Tenya
after
and
that,
Riven.
once Ascension came up, that's when you and
Oh,
Pat and
that's
Tim and
that's
Spanish
after that. That's
Gohan.
after the fact. When we broke away from anthology, finally, is when Tim and Pat created Summit. So anthology was the beginning of basically everything, right?
Yeah. Well, see, I thought it was the Goku who went from our site that made Summit. Because if I remember correctly, it was Tim and Pat who made Legacy, and it was
I,
somebody else who made Summit, and then everybody
I
just
don't
went over to make
know.
Summit.
I'm 100% sure that Tim and Pat made Summit at the exact
I think
same
they were admins on Summit, but it was like I think the original Summit was made by a
somebody
Goku
else.
who was on Legend. Yeah, it was a Goku who was on Legends, and he was power gaming, and we banned him, and he made Summit. And see
Is that really how
when
it
he
went
first
down?
made
Okay.
yeah, and when he first made Summit, he stole Legend's stat system word for word, and that's how we knew it was him
Really?
because
I didn't see. I
yeah,
didn't
he
know
stole
that
their
part.
stat
Oh,
system word for word.
we're getting
Yeah,
some
I was there when this shit
folks.
happened. This was back when Legends was still
Folks,
fucking active.
let me tell you something. We're skipping some categories, but we're going to some deep DBZ RPG lore here, and we got Blues and Zuka here to tell you all about it. So I'll read what Zuka had to say. Yep,
Yeah,
that guy who created Summit sent me an invite. Okay, so I have it a little bit more wrong. So basically,
yeah. See, it was
let's
this
go
Goku.
from the beginning. So we had everybody
Okay.
on Anthology. Tim and Pat eventually left. Tenya and Riven took over. We got disgruntled. We left Anthology at that point, and then
Yeah, and
we.
we made it was both Legends and Legacy. Remember, because Legacy and
Oh,
Legends were up at
okay,
the same
okay,
time.
okay,
Because
okay,
remember,
okay.
Legends and Legacy were up at the same time.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
And
Okay.
and when Legacy went down, that's when all the Legacy members like Spanish Gohan and Bacon and you came over to Legends because Legacy died. But
Right.
Legends and Legacy, when they first came up, they were up at the same time because
Because
we left
Legacy was
Ascension
run
at the same time.
by what the fuck his name? Jettison, right?
I think it was Jettison,
Yeah.
Tim, Pat, you, Heather, Spanish
Okay.
Gohan, and like a couple of other people that was there. And then
Okay.
once Legacy died, because Tim and Pat did the same shit they did on Anthology and left
Yeah.
without telling anybody.
I'm
And
sorry. At
Legacy
this point,
died, and then
at this point, it's like, look, I've learned everything I can learn from Tim and Pat. Unless they miraculously build another site, it's like, I mean, even you and Forte have surpassed them as admins, and so has Zuka. Zuka's been an admin before, and he's
yeah,
good. He's competent. He can do
it's
it.
just we're consistent.
That's the
You
thing.
know, we
Do you
we're
if you
consistent.
how much do you want to be an admin? You know what
We
I
take
mean?
this shit too seriously for our own good.
Yeah, to our own detriment, but I mean that's the thing. Well,
We take this
think of it
shit too
like
seriously.
think of it like this, Blues. If we were pro bowlers and we got together and we bowled, like even as good as we were, it's just fucking bowling. So I mean, does it matter that it's this instead of bowling? Let's be good at this. We
Mm,
love it. Dude, I could win $1 million and I would still come on and do this shit. That's the problem. As
yeah.
I have a creative part of me that needs to do this for whatever reason. I don't know what it is. And Zuka, same way. Blues. There's a reason we
So
keep
you mean
doing
to tell
this.
me? So you mean to tell me that somebody from Summit created Broken Destiny? So all these Dragon Ball Z sites nowadays are pretty much fucking hell spawns of fucking
Write a
Ascension,
book about
honestly.
Romanus. I could write a book about our crazy community one day, maybe. But I would
Yeah,
need all. I would need.
I wanted to make a anime based off the
Yeah.
OCs on Legends.
We could make a. I would be very interested in making a book if we all collaborated about our stories and we could do it out of character and in character. It'd be pretty fucking funny.
I
Of this.
wanted to make an anime based on like Tetradia Aegis and shit like that. You know, of course
Oh,
they would have to have different art. You know, you can't have future
I
trunks, but of
love.
course you can have a a time traveling
Dude,
warrior.
I've thought about writing a book about Tetradia in a different setting, but I love her name and I love her character. I just, you know what makes Tetradia great is that I made her so flawed that because you got to look at it like by the time I created Tetradia, I was kind of more of a moderately good RPer. So while people would create villains that were super flawless or OP, like people liked Tetradia because she was kind of like a fuck up, but she was like determined. Like she was kind of a novice and spoiled, but she could be beatable. So, and that's the same way I think people like Moth Violet. It wouldn't be fun for Rakutsu if I just overpowered him. It's really up to him. I give him the option, but I honestly think he should allow Moth Violet to get a win in. Like a wrestling match, basically. Let her win one, and then he can redeem himself and fight her again. And that's how you do it. If you really want to make a good story. So, I don't know, man. I just, I look back at those days. It's not. I hate talking about certain people too because they can't defend themselves. I just don't have enough time to play her enough, honestly, right now. I will eventually. Here's another
She's
thing.
looking for Katagan's soul pieces.
Yeah, eventually things are going to change when we get a stat system. We can start paying staff and stats. I might actually, whoever the advertiser is, I might actually pay him in money because we need it. We need a dedicated advertiser. Not only we're going to have a dedicated advertiser, but we're going to get Spanish Gohan to convert that to Spanish, and I'm going to figure out how to get it to be converted to Portuguese for Brazil and Portugal. I'm also going to get it converted to French, because the one thing I learned from Legends that a lot of motherfuckers don't understand, we wouldn't have Spanish Gohan if we didn't even advertise. So imagine if we advertise in different languages. Because a lot of these foreigners know how to speak English. Like they're almost better than us because, they're Spanish, but they can speak English. It's amazing. Because most of us are too lazy to do that. We're like, we're not going to learn your language. Like, fuck that. Learn ours. Because that's why we're lucky to be English. You know what I mean? In a fucked up way. It's like, no, I mean, what? You're going to learn our language, motherfucker. We're on top of things right now, okay? Used to be some other empire. Now it's ours. You're gonna learn some. I'm sure one day maybe we'll have to all learn Chinese or some shit. Fuck that. I'll be like, you go ahead. I'll be poor. Shit, I can't learn Chinese. That sounds hard. All right, so I'll be right back. I gotta take a little bit of a break. Blues, tell them. I don't know. Tell them a story. Tell our peers a story while I go. I'll be right back. Oh, Blues ain't even on microphone right now, so I guess this is gonna go to I'll tell you what, folks. I'm gonna put on some Blues Clues music. This is his hit song for Blues, and I'll be right back.
Now what do we do? That's the first clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find the program. Find That's the first clue. We gotta find. That's the
folks. I'm pumped up. I'm back. Ah! Well, I think Blues was mad. He's like, God damn it. But listen, folks. Listen, we gotta go on to another subject. I mean, Blues is a little mad right now. I think he doesn't want Blues Clues play, but it's fitting for him. He is the owner of the site, so why not? Can we celebrate his Blues Clues? He's gonna solve these mysteries. He's gonna make us go big time. One day you're gonna look back at this, and we're gonna be rolling in Bitcoin, and we're all gonna be like professional RPers. We're gonna have our site and with 1 million subscribers, and it's gonna be glorious. Tell you you're gonna pay off that down payment with some bitcoins from the site. I don't know if that's really gonna happen, but I mean we keep your hopes up, folks. Stop being so negative. That's what I say. I say that to everybody. People say, hey, Romanus, why are you so positive all the time? I'm like, listen, because I'm a positive person. I see the best in the world. I'm not a negative naysayer. No, not at all. No, my actions and posts on Facebook may not reflect those views, but I want you to believe it. I want you to be happy. Stop listening to the news. Everything's fine. Fuck the bat flu and the global recession. You're going to do good. So, Blues is gone. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if he's dead or he got assaulted or he got shot. I mean, those are all possibilities. I keep those possibilities open, but we got to keep the show going. So, ROM makes future timeline NPCs. We've already talked about that. That's a go, so I'm circling that on the script. That's a go. We're creating those NPCs eventually. I don't know when, but it's on the to-do list. I have a big to-do list on the staff forum. Fiend, the new Demon Menace. Oh, that's on our list. Fiend wasn't ready for that one, but it's true. We were going to talk about that. So, Fiend has made some appearances. I like him. He's like a villain. He's like a Palpatine. He just likes being evil, doing evil things. And if you look at the Moth Violet Sea Box, event, it kind of revealed that there's past backstory, which makes sense because on past incarnations of Fiend and Moth Violet on I want to say on Broken Destiny, probably pretty sure on that, we kind of had a backstory where Moth Violet's master, Moth Yokai, knew Fiend, or basically in this, like, I mean, it's a complicated story. I mean, but I mean, the truth is Moth Violet is a reincarnation of Moth Yokai. So basically, her enemy used to be Fiend, and that's why Fiend knows to look for her and to kill her, basically. But it's a little confusing because we haven't gotten to that point in the story yet. There's layers to this, to where people just think, oh, well, Moth Violet is just following this Moth Yokai figure who's like a phantom. So yeah, I mean, Fiend is a big part of Moth Violet's backstory. Because when she used to be Moth Yokai, she would fight against Fiend. Fiend was,
Fiend.
I think Fiend was. I don't want to speak for Fiend, but I would imagine Fiend would have been a part of Deburrah's army against him, and this is why Fiend has been sent to Earth to kill her. He's just following orders, and he loves following orders and killing people.
That's just his main goal in life: following orders and killing people.
So what do you think? I like Fiend. What's your hot take on Fiend being a new
Hold on.
antagonist?
Yeah. So
Yeah. Zuka's decided. He's like he wants to be it.
all right. Fiend, I like him. You know, he's a WWE character, so that's always pretty cool.
You know, I found a full body image of Fiend, so I can I'm actually working on creating a full roster of active canons and OCs, so I'll jumble them all together into a big poster for this year. You want me to send it to
I
you?
want
I'll send it to you right now.
I want Brand Spanish Gohan. I want him to make
If you
another
want-
fucking. I want him to make another fucking intro like he did for OG Legends, because that shit was dope.
If you want, Fiend, I could actually cut this image out, because that's what I was gonna do. I have the program that I can cut this out, and I was gonna put you in with everybody else. So, I mean, that one's too hard.
Yo, you guys want to fucking have me on the podcast tripping off acid?
No, no. Wait a while. Wait till the last episode. I mean, wait till the last hour. Wait till the last
Come
hour to
on.
trip. You're
Come
really gonna trip off of acid?
Could.
Wait till the last hour so that we can help guide you through that. Because this
I've
might.
done it before.
Fuck. How the fuck does
I've done
this
it
guy?
multiple times before.
I mean, hey, bro, do what you want.
Multiple times.
I'm glad we're recording this as criminals too. So
Hey, man, don't nobody give a fuck.
yeah, they really don't. I don't really care either. Like, what the
We
fuck?
got
are they gonna do?
coronavirus, World War III, people dying in Africa, and they think they're gonna give a fuck about two motherfuckers, two American assholes talking about acid. Like, what the fuck? Don't nobody give a shit.
Blues, I want. Well, wait till we get to the half segment of this, and then you can do acid at the end. Wait a little bit.
I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. Phone call.
Ugh.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
I already gave you guys kind of the rant on why I don't care if this place is active or not. This is 2 hours. Yeah, we're already at the 2 hour mark. I'd say at the 2 hours and 30 minutes mark. So let's see. Oh yeah. So do I want to get into that story really? Yeah, I guess I will.
What's next on the topic list for us?
About
What's next on the
how I
topic?
was driving a boat and playing Moth Violet in that romance scene while my captain kept talking about revolution and overthrowing the government. That was
We
fun.
need more romance.
That's why you were like, after it, huh? You're like,
We
I saw that shit. I saw that after we had that romantic.
got.
You need more ships, is what you're saying. You need more ships. Well, that's going to depend on if people are comfortable enough to have relationships.
We got the high school slice of life RP with Kantan and fucking Pan and.
Well, that shit's basically over.
Them.
That shit's basically over after this shit. Feed made sure of that.
Oh well, okay, yeah, that. But I mean,
we could try to keep it up, I guess. I mean, I could create
the only
NPCs.
The only ones I see keep still doing the slice of life shit is fucking Conut and
Yeah.
Kantan. Baby.
We try to do it for them, but they're not consistently enough to do it.
But Kantan, he's a time traveler, so like
Yeah.
he can do other stuff. He's got the magic and the time travel and shit. So he's not just some normal person.
Yeah.
Conut is really the only one that's like an actually normal person.
She's learning martial arts, but it's like, are you actually gonna put it to practice?
I don't know.
It's like,
I don't
what?
know.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Fucking Sanpan, their weird ways. You know,
I think she's currently collecting the Dragon Balls with Spanish
Yeah.
Gohan.
I don't know. I feel like we need to inspire, like, to beat her with bamboo sticks and be like, "Are you inspired now? Are you learning shit?" Some
give her the old
people,
Bob Barker treatment.
yeah, somebody you just have to beat until they learn shit. And it's like, "Are you inspired now? I just beat you over the head with a bamboo stick."
No, we need more. We need more romance to offset the badassery and
Oh,
epic entrances.
I love my romance. I got the romance going on with Moth Violet and Rikutsu, and then
And we got Tetradia and Katagan.
yeah, we
I
got
might just turn him
ships.
back into a man. I'm kind of tired of playing him as a woman now.
No, you didn't even get a chance to play him as a woman. Because then Tetradi can have fun and teach him how to put on a bra and shit, and be like, no, you need to do
No,
your hair.
he'd be the type. He'd be the type that doesn't wear a bra.
It's like, no, you got to do your hair like this. It's like, you know,
Leave
she'll
his
have to
hair
teach
off
him
like
everything.
him.
That'll
He
be
kind of already know. He kind of already knows how to do his hair and stuff because he used to be prestigious,
yeah.
like fucking Tetradi and shit. So he knows like how to be prim and proper. He just doesn't because he doesn't give.
Yeah. That'd be a good bonding moment. It's like Tetradi is like, listen, I'm gonna teach you how to actually be a woman, so that way you don't look like a mess for a while.
We could be inconspicuous.
Yeah. And that could be how they kind of bond, and it's like he's kind of like, I don't want to do this because I'm McEdgy, and I'm like, and Tetradi's gonna be like, listen,
I'm a man.
listen, you're gonna look like a mess, and it's gonna look bad if you don't do it. So listen to me. I'm gonna teach you how to do mascara. Okay, Katagan? Listen to me. Oh, it's
God.
yeah, it's gonna be
This
fun.
is the comedy portion of.
Yeah, that's gonna be a C-Box comedy after this. Is when Tetradi teaches Katagan how to be a girl. It's gonna be fun.
C-Box comedy special.
Teaches him how to put on a bra and all that shit, man. It's gonna be cringe, but it's gonna be good cringe.
It's funny.
It will be.
Funny.
So we'll do that after. But so we've got that. So I don't feel
We
like
got
talking.
Rikutsu and Moth Violet.
Yes.
That was a matchup I didn't expect.
What, Rikutsu and Moth Violet?
Yeah, that was a matchup.
I'm planning on beating him as Moth Violet next time we fight. Like, he's gonna if he continues, cause see, there in pure RP there's a dance usually between rivals. Like, you let somebody win, they win. But if he really tries to win this time, he's really gonna have to fucking prove it, because I can not only can I counter his physical moves with barriers, but also with the dark shift I used against Oob. So I'll just keep countering his physical moves and beat him. So he's really and he has no key attacks. So this time around, I'm not gonna be nice with him. And as an admin, I'm gonna be like, look, you just got your ass kicked, bro. So what is it that bad? You beat her 2 times in a row. So
he fucking like power slammed her last time up.
yeah, she got knocked out.
Her.
And then he kept beating her up
Yeah.
while she's unconscious. Like, that dude is he's an asshole,
He's
but
ruthless.
he's an asshole
Fucking ruthless.
that Delilah likes for some reason. I don't know.
She likes being dominated. That's all.
Yeah, probably. Oh God, Abigail. Fuck.
And last sight on OG Legends.
Did you know that? Did you know that though? That Fiend Fiend did kind of the same thing I did with Moth Yokai. Fiend has actually a master, Abigail, who's a female demon who's very strong, I would imagine. Not to be taken lightly, because the Fiend's pretty strong as he is. So yeah, I wouldn't take.
Well, how strong is Fiend compared to somebody like Future Trunks? Because he can go Super Saiyan. And he's
I don't know.
He's at the limit to where he can go Super Saiyan 2. Like, he hasn't necessarily acquired it yet because he can't do it anymore. Like, he did it one time to defeat Baby. But other than that, he hasn't used it.
I would imagine with Fiend, if he can feed off a negative energy, like, Future Trunks probably has a good portion of negative energy that he could feed off of. See, the problem with him fighting Moth Violet is she feeds off of negative energy, so they can't feed off of each other because technically she really is a demon, at least half demon. So
Okay. All right. How about Fiend versus Oob? Because Oob is, a pure good reincarnation.
Oob would be a problem, but if you were like a priestess or a priest with just white magic or white key, yeah, that would fuck him up pretty good. Or Moth Violet for that case.
Cause see, Oob is pure good, and he's a reincarnation of Majin Buu. So he's strong, and he's like he doesn't really have any dark emotions or negative energy or anything like that.
Zuka feels Zuka
he
feels like
can do a
Fiend is like
spirit
a top. Fiend is basically a Fiend is a top tier demon, so he's gonna be able to. Basically, it's gonna take Goku, Vegeta, or some of the highest tier heroes to stop him, which I get it. He's basically on the same level as like Rom. Though Fiend could probably beat Rom because Rom doesn't know Super Saiyan. So Fiend's supernatural abilities would defeat Rom, even though he's very skilled. Because that's what you got to think with demons, is they have supernatural abilities beyond normal people. So Fiend is pretty powerful. He's probably hard to kill like Zuka, or not Zuka, but what was that guy that Paris played that you hated so much?
Zucchino.
Zucchino.
Zucchino, he had that bullshit abyssal powers. He wasn't just a regular Dragon Ball Z demon. See, Fiend and Moth Yokai, y'all are playing them like regular Dragon Ball Z demons. That is just powerful demons in the Dragon Ball universe. These were motherfuckers, like Zucchino and all that shit, they were fucking demons from like Dark Souls and fucking League of Legends and shit. And it was like, how are we supposed to beat them? Oh, you can only beat them with certain fucking magical things from that League of Legends universe that we pulled fucking Zucchino from. I'm like, man, this is bullshit. I should be able to kill Zucchino with Super Saiyan 2 Future Trunks.
Well, if he's anything like Moth Violet, he feeds off of negative energy too. So even if you defeat him, if there's any remnants of him left and he can feed off of negative energy, he can always come back.
Yeah.
In Moth Yokai's case, he was so powerful like Majin Buu that when he was defeated on Earth, he just was reincarnated as Delilah. And he knew that...
Moth Yokai versus Kadogan's father.
Oh.
Remember I told you he was supposed to be super powerful too.
I would imagine eventually in the long future, maybe Moth Yokai eventually figures out how to revive himself. That'll be a big saga event. But by that time I'm sure Delilah would be pretty much like married to Rikutsu, or they'd be kind of like very deeply together as as boyfriend and girlfriend at some point. So, and she'd be a lot older too. So she would look at more of an adult Moth Violet, a lot more curvier by that point.
God damn.
Cause she's only 15, right?
This fucking line is long as shit.
Where are you at? You're not at home?
My mom wanted me to go get some fucking food.
You've been talking this whole time, walking around. It's like, what the fuck is this guy talking?
No, I'm not walking around. No, I'm driving. I'm fucking on my phone. I have the headphones on.
Oh, okay.
But Jesus Christ. But no, who's 15?
I think Delilah is only 15. Moth Violet's only 15 years old, I want to say.
Yeah, Moth Violet's 15. Oob is 15.
Rikutsu's about the same age. Sanpan is now the same age. Bola is about the same age. Pretty much everybody kind of revolved around that age for teenagers, I would imagine. Isn't Alexos around the same age too? So
Alexios is like 15, 16.
So there you go. Alexos and Bola. There you go.
Alexios. I don't think Bola would like Alexios very.
They're both spoiled nobles, except that Alexos is an actual noble, while the Briefs are just rich people.
Yeah, the
So
briefs are just rich civilians.
yeah. So I like the Seven Kingdoms idea and Celada, so that'll happen eventually. I just gotta. So let's see, what else do we have? Blues being drunk. Well, I guess we gotta. We don't have to burn you too much about that. You just
What
had your
what what what
birthday.
what what, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Well,
We're
what did I
talking
do when I
about
was?
Booze Clues, where you got fucked up, and me
Yeah,
and Zuka and Stoner Pickler had to guide you through your drunken
yeah.
experience, as you emotionally told us all that you loved us because we're the only people that understand you, which is kind of true in some ways. I mean,
Yeah, it is true because like all my real friends, they're fucking,
yeah, they're not gonna be like,
they
oh,
don't.
they're not gonna be like, what? This nigga wanna fucking write shit and be anime
Want to role
characters?
play as future Trunks?
Yeah,
Like, yeah, it's like what? Yeah, I ain't
that
got
could,
time to be
but that
dealing with all
bonds
that
us all
shit.
together, though. We're
Yeah,
bonded by our own fucking weebishness, you know.
yeah, fucking nerdiness.
But it's a good nerdiness because I've learned to write really well to where people don't really fuck with me on Facebook. I'll write some I'll write some crazy shit, but they know if they want to get a debate with me, I'll fucking destroy them. So that's what's made me so confident about making eventually I'm going to make my political podcast to go with this, but I'll even have you on, man. Shit. You could be
I'm
my
just gonna
host
mute
on.
my mic real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. So we lost Blues for a minute, and we're gonna keep moving on. So we've covered everything on site news. I don't think we need to cover anything else. So let's see. What do we want to talk about? So DBZ talk. Let's talk about the show. So we're moving on. We're not talking about Legends. And let's see. Here's my argument, or I guess where we should go. So let's just put this out there before Blues gets back. Let's be honest. Dragon Ball Z has ruined certain characters, and especially Dragon Ball Super. You can throw Dragon Ball GT in there. I mean, they ruin characters too. But there is a certain thing where like characters become useless or they're irrelevant. That's why I say that Yu Yu Hakusho is better than Dragon Ball Z because all the characters are actually useful. That are actually even the sad thing is even the characters who don't have superpowers are actually useful sometimes in their own way. So that is the thing about Dragon Ball Z, and I don't know how to fix it or how to complain about it because you almost have to if you grew up with Dragon Ball Z, you just kind of accept it as a thing. It's a nostalgia bias, basically. Because if I had watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and Super, like say if I watched it all now at my age, I probably wouldn't even watch it. Like it would just, I'd be like, what the fuck is this? So it was, I don't know. It's different growing up with something. I guess it's the same thing as how people grew up with Star Wars. I grew up with Star Wars, but it didn't mean as much to me, I think, as Dragon Ball Z. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah, Zuka, you say you're not into many other animes, but I'll tell you what, dude. I'm telling you right now, this is your homework. I'm giving you homework, Zuka. Watch Yu Yu Hakusho. Matter of fact, man, motherfucker, I'm making sure you guys watch this shit. Because it has to be free on YouTube, on the internet right now. They should have, I guess you can watch it on Funimation? Hulu, Netflix. Oh God, so it's on the big major ones. I thought you could watch it on. You could watch it anywhere though. Let's put English dub, because that's what you want to watch. You want to watch the English dub, folks. You don't want to watch the Japanese dub. You want to. The English dub is fucking good. And don't let anybody else tell you it's not, because they fucking killed it. You even had Chris Sabat in Yu Yu Hakusho. Let's see. Oh, there we go. That's it. Hey, dude, you got it on YouTube. Ah! Ah! I want you to watch this. You can watch the first episode right here. I'm watching it right now. Oh my God. Just that intro. Yes! Take me! Na na na. Oh, it's called
Walking in a crowd, in a faceless town, I need to feel the touch of a friend. In the countryside, I wander far and wide. The isolation gets me again.
I don't know where to go. Where to start running? Oh my.
It's time to open
Yeah, take me there
to something new. I wanna stop
and grow up again.
Then suddenly, my pride and confidence are swelling up. Magically erupt.
But you can watch the first episode right here.
Kindness that I feel
From people I don't even know.
Then suddenly, my intuition and
My wisdom grows, and I know that innocent is not humanity. Wherever I
Thank you for waking me up.
go. Oh, that's so good. Oh man, you know what? I ain't even gonna lie. I'm probably gonna watch this shit after this podcast, man. I'm gonna do my admin duties and I'm gonna watch this. So good. Watch it, Zuka. See, it starts out kind of slow, but it's good. It's good. It starts out slow. It's gonna get good. He's watching. Keep watching, bro. I'm telling you, you're gonna get hooked, and they're gonna be like, you know what, Rom? You were right. You're not right about a lot of things, but you were right about Yu Yu Hakusho. And I'll be like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right about that. Got that off the plate. Man, we lost fucking Blues, so we're just gonna have to keep going through this. So the podcast. Sometimes I forget I'm even running a podcast. I was like, oh, I'm just talking to Zuka. No, we're running a podcast here. All right, so let's see. So I wanted to talk to Blues about that, so we're not gonna go over that. So let's talk about. We need to find clues to get the Blues. Who knows where that fucker is, man? This is what happens when you try to run a podcast and the guy's like driving a car. But I'm going on. Let's talk about Joe. You ain't Black Biden. We're going into normie news. Dun 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 dun. Oh, it's normie news. That's the intro. I made that up myself. So we're going into normie news. Joe Biden. He was on with Charlemagne on an interview. It's like, he's Joe. You ain't Black Biden. So I guess you ain't black if you don't vote for Joe Biden. Basically, that's what he said. And I am reminded that Donald Trump, where he mismanaged a coronavirus, the bat flu, and he under his watch, the economy's basically gone into global depression. But yet, fucking Joe Biden, like Dick Dastardly from Wacky Races, continuously self-destroys himself with stupid shit like saying that you're not black if you don't vote for him. Like, I mean, it's fucking amazing. Politics, politics is so fucking wacky these days. How can you even take it seriously? It's just, I don't even know what else to say to that, man. Can we cross that one off? I don't even know what else to say about Biden. Biden. It's like basically your bottom of the barrel picks. You're gonna vote for Trump or Biden, and they both suck. And that's what you got. Enjoy the 2020s, folks. The roaring 2.0 2020s. They're coming. Oh, they are coming. They are gonna roar before they fucking crash. So, we also got the coronavirus death toll in America nears 97,000. And now there's debates about the 4th of July, if they're going to keep it open or not. I mean, at this point, I don't even really care. I mean, it comes down to states and how they are feeling. I mean, I don't know, man. Tell me how it's going to be in July, and I can give you an answer on that one. But here's my thing. Nobody seems to know what the fuck's going on with this coronavirus, so I got my own idea. How about I don't go out for 4th of July? I've seen plenty of fireworks. I'm not missing anything. And I don't get sick. There's my option. It would be one thing if I was like a 5-year-old and I've never seen fireworks, and this is like, but like, I mean, how about we don't go out and do fireworks during the Chinese bat flu fucking plague? I mean, until we figure out how to fix this. That's the Rom opinion. So let me cross that one off. You got my hot take. What do you think it was gonna be? Well, no, I got another hot take. No, go out for 4th of July if you want to. Go out and get the cough on some people or get coughed on and enjoy that bat flu pandemic. All right. Restaurant and more guidelines. What's the point of going out? So another thing. Normie news. We got some things now where basically, if you want to go out to a restaurant or the mall or to like the movie theater, not like say you take a date out to the movies, you can't even sit next to them. Supposedly in some places, like you have to sit certain seats away, or if you go to a restaurant in like New York or California, you can only have 4 people join you. And like one table is empty, so they only are at like half capacity. And then, somebody's gonna serve you with a mask on. I mean at that point, I'll explain to you exactly what's gonna happen. Nobody's gonna go fucking out. Because the whole point of going out to like a steakhouse or a cheeseburger place or Red Lobster is to have a pleasant experience. I'm not having a pleasant experience when I have to decide, I can only have 4 people go with me, and the people in there are gonna wear masks and they're gonna Lysol the tables all the time. Like nobody's gonna do that shit. So let's get over that. These rules are ridiculous. It's stupid to even open the places back up. You might as well just keep them closed, because first of all, half the people who would potentially go to these places believe that there's going to be a second wave, so they're not going to go out, because we've been getting so many mixed answers from officials. Nobody knows what the fuck's going on. So by default, I would imagine like at least half people are just going to be like, well, fuck that. I'm not going to go out to a crowded area. So there's half your people. But it would be one thing if those other half of the people could just experience life as they normally did. But when you add like 30 fucking rules where, you can only have 4 people going out. The waiters are going to wear masks. Oh, you gotta order ahead of you gotta place a reservation ahead of time because we're only at half capacity. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen. Nobody's gonna fucking show up to those places because it's too fucking inconvenient and stupid. So there you go. So all your small businesses in America, they're dying and they're dead, basically, with this retarded shit. So I just wanted to put that out there. There's your Ramha take on business. That's crossed off, motherfuckers. So let's see. What's going on in Normie News? Dad shamed by his mom for naming his twin daughters after TV show villains. I don't know, man. Like, if I had a daughter right now, would it cross my mind to name her Tetradia? It probably would. That's probably horrible. There's probably somebody hearing this podcast right now that's like, that's a fucking horrible idea. Like, the name. But I mean, I probably would. I'd probably like name my daughter Tetradia. It's like that's a pretty good name. It's unique. It can be called Tetradia, and then it could be nicknamed Tetra. I mean, I guess it depends on the names too. Like, so I'm not putting this guy off the hook for naming his kids after villains, but it depends on the names. Tetradia is not a bad name. But if you call your fucking kid like I guess like fucking Skeletor or some shit, that might be a problem. Don't call your kid Skeletor. Like if you're gonna call your kid by a fictional character, make sure the name actually can fit in with society. Don't call your daughter Skeletor or your son Skeletor. Like that's not good. So we're moving on. I think we've lost Blue, so I'm soloing the podcast now. So let's see. We're going to DBZ RPG lore news, man. Damn. Do we got a segment for you folks? In the RPG lore news, let me tell you a story about the Oolong City Zone incident. So me and Zuka, we've been on certain sites. We've had Zuka's been on this podcast. He's in the chat, but I've known him since basically. I want to say I've known him since Dragon Ball Arena. So this is far in the future, right? And we're on this site, and basically, I don't get along with this admin on Dragon Ball Broken Destiny, and me and Zuka and a few other people were creating these RPs, and fucking, I have problems with this admin. I forgot his name. His name doesn't fucking matter. Zuka's probably gonna throw the name in there, and then I'll tell him. If Zuka throws a name, I'll throw it out there. Everyone gets War. Yeah, fucking War. That fucker. So I don't get along with this admin named War. I'm not saying he's 100% at fault, but it's a good percentage, like at least 95% at fault. So we're doing this RP in Oolong City. We lose one of our RPers, so it's basically me and Zuka, and we're having fun. His wife joins in on our RPs at some point, and I think it would have gone good if it stayed like that. But the thing with War is he likes to be the center of attention. He hates it when other RPers create better content than him. And unfortunately for him, I'm really good at doing that. Especially with other people. Like, get me with some competent RPers and we can create some really good shit. And he didn't like that. So he comes and bogards in on RPs. Fucking fly. And, completely fucks it up. He comes up with stupid shit. Like, I attack a casino with all the heroes in it, with ROM, right? I fire a ROM burner, I basically turn my hand into a pistol, and fire an energy blast at the casino. And then I run to this building, which I posted in my in my post saying it's like a 20-story building. Damn, they took you to prison after that. Okay, so we're gonna have a little bit of extra lore into this one. So Rom went into a 20-story building, and then this fucker has the audacity to tell me that, oh no, you can't say that in your post. You see, there's Oolong City zoning laws, and at that point, I'm like, look, motherfucker, go fuck yourself. If you can't accept the fact that I can fire off a blast and then attempt to run it. It was attempted to run into a building. They could have cut me off. But not only that, it's like you say, oh no, there can't be a skyscraper here. It's like, dude, if you want to control the RP like that, then just tell everybody what the fuck to do. And then the sad part is after that, I guess, Zuka went to prison, I guess. Probably ended up working for them. I mean, that sounds like a war melody thing. It's like, oh, you got to be our bitch at that point. It's like, you can't be a villain. You got to work for us and be a good guy, even though it doesn't make character sense. So, that's the Oolong City zone incident. I fucking hate that incident. To this day, they took Zuka to prison and gave him a choice. Yeah, you told me. But what happened after that? Oh boy. Yeah, that makes sense. I did create a kind of a small, I forgot what I call Avado City, right? Is what we called it, Avado City, with the small Saiyan city on Earth. So they wanted you to go there and control the Saiyans acting up. Man, fuck those people, man. They don't know how to tell a good story. I get what they're trying to do, but the way they're doing it, it's almost out of character, like strong arming. Like, basically, do what we say and you can't have any creative freedom. Like, fuck you, dude. Fucking pieces of shit. I don't want another beer. Suka's got me pissed! Motherfuckers are like, no, we can't do that, man. You can't do that. It's like, no, you know the problem is, you know what the problem with War was? Is that he didn't like anybody who could out RP him. And I will say that fucking this. I might not be the best speller or grammar, but I come up with way better plots than that motherfucker ever did. I swear to God. And if anybody says I don't, yeah, exactly. Shit, Zuka. Yeah, I mean, shit. You could come up with better shit than he. Fiend is way more interesting than what the fuck was War as a character? Explain that to me, because Fiend's more interesting to me. At least he has a backstory that we came up with. I mean, it's just fucking ridiculous, man. But it's not only that. All those things are forgivable, except for the fact that War is he's not a people person. He can't handle criticism, and he can't handle anybody doing their own thing. He has to have complete control. And I know this for a fact because his mods and admins came to me telling me, look, man, we know he's a piece of shit. He sucks, but you got to stick around. I'm like, fuck you. I'm not sticking around for shit. It's like, no, I got a better idea. How about I create my own fucking site and I do it better than you? That was my mentality at the time. Until Blues, before college came around and I had to kind of put Enigma on hold, and then Blues was like, hey, you want to join us? I'm like, you know what? Fuck it, I'll join you. Oh, God, don't say that. Maybe Summit Summit wasn't a
Jesus
problem.
fucking Christ.
Summit wasn't a problem until fucking Atemo was a retard, basically.
Wait, okay, so what the hell have we been talking about for the past couple minutes? Because I haven't even had my headphones in to hear it.
Sorry, dude. We were talking about the Oolong City Zone event.
Okay, what was that all about? What the fuck was that all about?
I already explained it, but we'll go over it again because if you don't like that, podcasters, well, too bad. Pay us and we'll buy a studio here in Ocean View and we'll all live together, and we'll do it like that. You got to pay the bitcoins.
I'll go to Virginia. I'll go to Virginia Beach.
Yeah. No, I live in Ocean
Ocean
View.
View.
Shit, me, you, whoever else wants to podcast this shit, we'll all live in a 3-bedroom apartment on the beach for cheap. These fuckers just got to pay the bitcoins. We'll do it. But no, I'll tell you what happened. So we're gonna give you the basic rundown because I don't want to. But basically, like, look, me and Zuka after Summit, we went to Broken Destiny because Summit sucked after Atemo was a retard and tried to blow up Earth to motivate the members because he's a fucking idiot. So we went from Atemo Summit to Broken Destiny, both me and Zuka, and it was cool for a while. Like we both like Melody. We got Kanton on. Thank you. We got the expert, the British expert on. So let me tell you the story though. So we move on to Broken Destiny. Both me and Zuka, because me and him we move as pairs. Like if Zuka went somewhere, I would be very likely to go where he goes. If I go somewhere, Zuka's likely to go where I go because we're like Bonnie and Clyde of our peers. We work well together and we will shoot up a place and fuck it up and burn it down to the ground if we have to. It's my partner in crime. So we go to Broken Destiny and it's great. Melody, I love Melody. Melody is my favorite female admin ever. She's great, but her husband is a fucking douche retard. And I'll tell you why. So, me and Zuka and this other RPer played a female Saiyan because you gotta understand the backstory. So, in Broken Destiny, all people live on Earth. Namekians, Tuffles, human Saiyans. I know you're like, what the fuck's going on? But just stick with me here. Just imagine them all living on the same planet. And they all have Earth culture. I know that sounds crazy. Who gives a fuck? We're going with it. So, my ROM is basically a Yakuza Saiyan version of ROM. Where he's gangster mafia version Saiyan, but he's trying to seek out his roots as a real Saiyan warrior. Zuka's kind of the same way, but he comes from a different background. So we meet up at Oolong City with this there was this really great RPer who played this one female Saiyan who had fans as blades, and she was our leader. And she was not only was she smart, she was like the female version of Paragus. She was smart. No, she was like the female version of fucking Lelouch. She literally was. Like she impressed me so much. I was like, we gotta follow this bitch. She knows what she's doing. She's gonna take us great places. She was literally like the female Saiyan of Lelouch. She wrote well. Her character was a genius, and she was smart, and so we followed her. But she left, so they were left with a job. And so basically what happened is that Melody joined our plot and wanted us to like give up. And I'm like, no, we're not. I'm not giving up. This is gonna have to be a struggle at least, which I don't mind. I'm a villain. Zuka's a villain. We don't mind a struggle, but of course, because we create such a good RP, of course somebody has to come along and fuck it up. And who is that person? Zuka knows. War. Because War can't stand the fact that we can create a fun RP and it doesn't involve him. So War comes along. And I already don't get along with this fucker because he's a passive-aggressive piece of shit. And so, yeah, you could take a shot at me, but trust me, I'll take a shot right back at you, bro. Don't get it wrong. So he joins the RP, and I'm like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Rom's gonna run with his trench coat. He runs across. He gets in the middle of the sheet. He gets in the middle of the street. He aims his gun, and he does a Rom burner where he aims his index finger and his thumbs up like a gun. He charges it and he fires. Right? Simple, right? He fires at the casino where the meeting is supposed to take place. So all the people are all the fuckers, because this is the thing. They wanted Rom to come to them, right? Let me backtrack it. They wanted Romanus to come to them and meet them at this place, at the casino. Rom's like, I don't even know these people. Fuck them. I'm not going to meet up with them. I'm just going to blow them up. So he walks like he's going over there. He aims his gun. He fires. And then he runs towards a 20-story building that stays being constructed. Well, guess what? He god mods as the head honcho admin. He's like, well, no, there's no 20-story building. There's Oolong City zoning laws. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? I have no problem with you countering the ROM burner and deflecting it. I don't even care if you come after me because ROM had a trench coat. This is a different ROM version on Broken Destiny. ROM used gadgets because he's a scumbag, so he placed like detonators and flashbangs. I can barely hear you, Conton. You're gonna have to increase your volume. Hold on, I'm gonna try to increase mine too. Shit. Yeah, Iona, you're not coming in. Your volume's too low.
That's because this isn't the same microphone as last time round. I've got some stupid headset.
There we go. It's perfect. All right.
Wasn't that the site when I was playing Raijin briefly? That Lightning Goddess.
I think you might have been playing there. It had a lot of good, talented RPers on there. I just didn't get along with War, and so it didn't bother me that they deflected the blast or they would counter the gadgets. What bothered me was that somebody told me, no, you can't have your 20-story building to hide in because it was going to be a climax. I didn't expect to win the battle. I told Zuka multiple times, we're either going to die in this battle, most likely, or stay out of it. I told Zuka I didn't want him to fight my own battles because at this time...
Ruby came after Raijin. I tried to roleplay with you and then lost all muse to play.
Yeah.
Zuka.
Oh, yeah, you were there. I remember because we were going to meet you at a bar. Okay, I remember. Yeah,
we were on that stupid fight with...
I enjoyed that. You with your hot little black-haired girl. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Sometimes Iona plays alluring girls who always don't want anything to do with you. It's just rejection at every corner.
Well, you guys need to man up and actually start impressing them for a change.
Yeah, that's true too.
Them laugh at you.
Yeah, we gotta. Yeah, you know, when I finally impress one of Conton's female characters, I know I've achieved a higher level of RPing. It's gonna happen one day, I imagine.
But can you really impress Conton though?
I'm sure I've impressed him.
Nah, he'll never impress me.
Exactly.
Thanks. I accept that, but so that's what pissed.
My Saiyan ended up shacking up with some bird I had to NPC in because no one was worth it.
She got with Mark.
I will say this.
She shared a bed with him once on the proviso nothing happened.
I did like your
for whatever reason.
You had some interesting Saiyan females that I was interested in, but just to finish up the War thing. Basically, I got angry that he told me that there couldn't be a 20-story building I could hide in. That's all I wanted. Did I want anything else? Did I want the ROM burner to blow up the casino? No, because they deflected it. Did I want the flashbang to go off and blind them? No, they could have figured something out. But when you tell me in my own post that a physical object can't exist. It'd be the same thing as when we fought Fiend in that C-Box battle where Moth Violet picked up a baseball bat and tried to hit Fiend's henchman. It'd be like if Zuka told me, well, there's not a baseball bat there. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking cul-de-sac with kids around. It's a suburbia. There's going to be baseball bats probably laying around. You know, some kid might have been playing baseball before the fight started. It'd be like something like that. Even a basic RPer knows better than that. And this is the guy who's running the site. And so, you know, and it's just a baseball bat. You know, and so I don't know. That set me off, and some of the shit I told him I regret. I called him a cuck. I'm not gonna tell you why I called him a cuck, but there's more to it than that. Maybe one day I'll tell you the deeper lore, but I called him a bitch ass cuck.
Now we're getting into the lore.
Oh god, dude, if you get in this lore, you're gonna start a beef with that site. So you might know. It's up to you, Blues. You're the leader, so I'll tell you everything if you want me to.
Tell me everything.
I can't even tell you everything. I honestly can't because
Tell
it
me
involves.
everything.
It kills Dumbledore.
Let me say this. Melody, which is War's wife. Let's just say this. She as in character would have relations with other RPers, which here's the thing. There's only one couple that did it right as RPers, and that was Gats and Bells on Arena, where they were couples all the time. If you're gonna have your girlfriend or boyfriend be on an RP site, you might as well always be couples, because it's gonna cause problems. Blues, let me ask you something. If you had a girlfriend and she was always RPing with me and we made out in RP, would that not kind of you'd be like, what the fuck?
No, that's just doing the character, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, there's some things that can't be crossed in RPing. It's just
It's a little bit weird. Yeah, I'll admit a little tiny minuscule bit.
it's getting sketchy as fuck. I would never do that because I already know better. Because animosity and shit, I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it, but
Yeah, me neither.
But Melody basically did that, and because of that, I had enough ammunition to be like, you're basically a fucking cuck, and your girl is like fucking other characters in character. Oh god. I shouldn't have said that. I was so fucking wasted. I regret it. I'm like, God.
I mean, you just called him a cuck.
When don't you fuck up with that, dude?
Yeah, I fuck up all the time, Conton. You know this. I shouldn't have said that. There was so many other better ways I could have come across my point, but I just went in for the full fucking juggler. Drunken Rom does that. So but the problem is when you do it my way, you make enemies for life when you say shit like that. So there's no us getting along with Broken Destiny as long as I'm here, Blues. Unfortunately, I'm a liability in that sense.
We're just gonna wait till Broken Destiny dies and then absorb their members.
Yeah, Zuka's okay with that. That's what I'm. You know what? I'm happy as long as I got Zuka and Blues with me. I don't care. I feel invincible with them. We can literally start over no matter what and create new sites.
The endless cycle of sites.
But do I?
It's the, roleplay system.
Yeah. You're still coming in a little bit too low in volume, Content. If you could.
I'm sorry, is that better?
Yeah, that's better. So we covered that lore, the oolong thing. So let's talk. We're going back to DBZ talk time. We talk about
So okay, I heard the part where you were like Dragon Ball Z. It's like some of the characters were ruined, but after that I didn't hear what you said. Like,
well,
what characters do you feel like were ruined?
you said to me that Gohan was ruined by Super, and I agree with you. I mean,
yeah.
Gohan, Future Trunks. Let's see, who else was ruined by fucking Super?
No. See, Gohan continued as he was, looking away from fighting before coming back to it.
Yeah,
I can't hear you.
I can barely hear you. You just yell at us like you hate
Because
us.
this microphone sucks.
There you go. Get your man
I
voice,
think I have to deep throat this mic to be
cat
heard.
boy. This is what happens when you play around with female characters too much, content. You get a girly voice. Well, does anime turn you gay? Let's find out, gamers. Oh
No, listen.
Traps are gay.
yes, or it turns you into a trap,
Listen,
which is better.
listen. I feel like Gohan should have been a lot more badass than he was in Super.
I mean,
See, he's never been about being a badass. It was one scene in which he was badass. The rest of the
Yeah.
time, he never wanted to fight.
I mean,
No,
man,
no. Listen.
I like
he
where
never
this is
wanted
going.
to fight. He had one time where he was forced to.
exactly.
Every other time, he's been trying to do something other than be his dad because he doesn't want to be his dad.
Yeah, content has a
Shame.
point. He was always kind of a scholar. He
Well,
does
fuck
have
it.
a
You
point.
should have had Goten doing some shit then. God damn it. Fucking let Goten
Agreed.
do something.
They should have had Goten and Trunks doing shit. Gotenks
Well-
was possibly one of the best things to come out of the worst saga in Z.
Yeah.
Fucking
The Buu
have
Saga-
Goten and Trunks do something.
Well,
goddammit.
I honestly didn't like the fact in the Buu Saga that the kids got Super Saiyan when it was built up as such a great thing.
That's the only thing I felt should have been something different about the Buu Saga.
Oh, those
Goten
Super
and Trunks-
Saiyans. They are inevitably
Those-
able
yeah.
to.
What
Goten
should have
and Trunks
happened?
should have been a little bit older.
What they should have done is when they combined into Gotenks, that's when they got Super Saiyan 1, and that's it. And they helped out in some way as teamwork. Really.
Instead of Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here with Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks. What the fuck, dude?
It's a Super Saiyan 3 Gotenks, man.
Doesn't even make any goddamn sense. That's why I say, like, for me, the optimal time to end Dragon Ball Z was at the Cell Saga, and then you could have time skipped or I don't know, do whatever. But and that's blasphemy in the Dragon Ball Z community, saying that it should have ended because they're like, well, what about Boo? I'm like, what about him? Cell was the ultimate villain. He had all your techniques. He was related to everybody. Cell was the ultimate villain, and it brought back it went full circle from Dragon Ball to Dragon Ball Z. It was the perfect ending. Should have ended there, and also it should have been power capped at Super Saiyan 2. After that, it should have been like, well, I guess you guys are gonna have to team up and like use your noggin joggins to figure out shit. Because this is a cap of Super Saiyan 2. I honestly think. But people will say that's crazy. I'm like, it isn't crazy. You know why it's not crazy? Because that's why Yu Yu Hakusho is a better anime. Because they work together. It wasn't just full power.
The fuck did you just say?
Yeah. Blues and Zuka haven't watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I'm telling them, like, they have to do that if we're gonna be friends. You gotta watch Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, I also sent you a link, Blues. I sent you a link to the first episode.
What? We're not talking about Yu Yu Hakusho. We're talking about fucking
Well, I'm
Dragon
sending you the first
Dragon
episode,
Ball.
bro. I'm sending you it right now on your fucking.
Listen,
Watch this
I
shit.
think they
Learn.
If we're being real,
Yeah.
I think they should have ended fucking Dragon Ball Z Frieza saga.
That is
Proof.
you can argue that. I
Cell
can listen
saga
to
was
that.
dope, but it's like I think they should have ended at the Frieza saga.
Sunpan's here right now. Our favorite.
But Cell
our favorite
Saga was a
fan.
confused mess.
It
I
was.
fuck with
It
the
was.
Cell saga because of Future Trunks and Android. They didn't put no fucking cheese on my burger. God damn it!
This is what happens when you have somebody on a podcast who's actually like living real life at the moment. Fuck.
They ain't put no fucking cheese. Man, I got 2 meats and no cheese.
What the It's like, what the fuck?
I got 2 meats and no cheese, bro, and onions. What
What
the fuck?
What the fuck do you say to that? I just love this. He
Man, I'm never going to this Dairy Queen again, bro. Fuck this Dairy Queen,
he
bro.
gets assaulted on the first episode. He gets fucked over on the 5th by Dairy Queen. Just like, fuck this guy.
Yeah, fuck Blues. Yeah, just fuck me.
I can't fucking do this shit. I literally gonna live Blues' fucking I don't know, just like, I gotta live Blues' life in real life. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? I don't even know what to say. Dairy Queen.
It's like, man, they gave me 2 meats and no fucking cheese, man.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh. Jesus
I
Christ.
ordered a number 2 with ketchup and onions, man. All they gave me was meat, ketchup, and onions.
Number 9, Lord.
Oh,
What?
God. I think Content was going to say something. Probably about you being
No, I just think stupid.
Okay. But Sunpan's here. I think she's listening. We got
always listening.
See, that's what I'm telling you, Blues. Stop talking about drugs and hamburgers. Set an example for Sunpan. For these
Set
kids.
an example how? She's probably older than both of us.
She's a kid. She's probably like 19 years old. I don't know, man. It doesn't matter how old Sanpan is. She's always gonna be a kid to me. You know. She could say she's like 31. I'll be like, listen, you're 18. So, okay.
But
Yeah,
Pan
see?
on Legends is 10.
Pan is 10 in character, and in mindset I would times that by 2, so she's about 18 or 20ish.
About 20.
She doesn't know what the
Pan
fuck
is actually
she's
just my
doing.
alter ego, don't mind them.
Yeah. Pan is like building block Legos right now, and is like, listen, stop talking about drugs. I don't want to be like you. I want to be a good citizen. Y'all
Yeah,
fucking
you can be a good citizen
you and
and still take
Zuka and well, not Contown, but all you rest of you fuckers are fucking this shit up for Pan role model. I don't even know where I'm going. And yeah, maybe I did shoot a hole through my wall with a shotgun because I forgot I had it loaded. But that doesn't mean shit.
Wow. So I get a burger with no cheese, and you shoot a
dumb piece
fucking
of
hole
shit.
in your wall.
Listen.
How do you forget to load a shotgun?
I don't know, but I decided I guess I should pull the trigger, and it blew a fucking hole through my wall. And it's like,
were you fucking acting like you were the Terminator or some shit?
To
You
be
just going
fair,
around your house, bam, bam, and then you just.
to be fair,
blew
I
a
was
hole
I
through
was
the
I
wall?
was drunk when I loaded it, so I forgot that I
Wow.
loaded it into the chamber, and then I was like,
Why
well,
the fuck you loaded?
I cocked it back. I cocked it back because I keep my guns loaded.
Who were you going to murder, Romanus?
I don't know, the Corona zombies when they eventually come, or somebody like that.
But how can that be murder? They're already dead.
My neighbors are so fucking worthless. They didn't even call the police on
zombies
me.
now?
Like they're so worthless. They didn't even call the police on me. I'm like, that's good. I'm glad I'm surrounded by scumbags. It's like they know that I have guns too. I've given them drunken speeches once. Like, oh, I'll go into this other story. Last summer when I was on the boats, right? I came home and I held only one day off, and I'm like, I'm feeling like some edgelord shit. I wanted to listen to some Drowning Pool and drink beers. And so I'm there drinking beers and listening to Drowning Pool. And somebody knocks on my door, and I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Because nobody's knocking on my door. And this old man who I know who lives here is like, can you turn it down? I'm like, fuck you, old man! It's like, what are you doing? And I yelled at him till he went back in his house, and I gave the whole complex a speech. I'm like, you fuckers always have your music loud, but when I want to get drunk and listen to Drowning Pool, you fuck it up for me. And I was so crazy talking to them that they never bothered me after that.
Let the
That's how-
bodies hit the floor. Let
That's
the
how you
bodies-
do it,
know,
dude.
Don't nobody
That-
want to hear all that.
Dude, I gave the entire complex a drunken speech on the second floor, and I'm like, fuck you guys.
You gave the entire complex an
And they think I'm so crazy now, they don't bother me anymore, and that's the circle of life right there. Really is. You know.
It's the circle
Yes.
of life.
So I'm literally like, I have to fix this hole in my wall and then leave this complex and pretend that I didn't blow a fucking hole through it and be like, I'm just leaving this apartment complex. That's why I was telling Zuka I'm leaving. I'm moving. That's one of the reasons, Zuka, is there's a hole through my fucking wall.
So
Yeah.
is it big enough for you to see outside?
That's why that one night I was talking to you and then I just went silent because then I blasted a fucking hole through my wall. And I'm like, oh well, I guess I'm going to jail. So this is gonna be fun. I've been to jail once when I got a DUI and I stalled out my Mustang in Texas on the highway. And the off-duty officer was like, hey, Rom, maybe you shouldn't drive your car into oncoming traffic and kill everybody. I'm like, fuck you, bro, and he threw me out of my car. So I'm glad he did that. That taught me that lesson.
You were white enough to not get shot.
I guess so. Yeah, I should have got shot. Like if I was like Blues Black, they would have just shot me right there in Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I'm lucky.
I guess I'm lucky. I talk like I don't talk with a dialect enough to people know who I am. They think I'm Puerto Rican or
No,
Mexican.
we think you're white.
Or white.
We think you're white.
I mean, you don't sound exactly black unless you tell us you are. Unless you say,
That's because I have a certain way of speech.
well, I do too. You think I talk
No,
like
but you
this
just
in the
sound
hood?
like you just sound like a white guy.
You think I talk like this in the hood? No. I
Of course
can.
you would.
Us mixed people, we can black it up real quick, depending on where we are. That's
No,
what's
go in the house, cat. Now we got my cat running
Yeah.
outside.
So what other topics are we talking about? We got Iona in the house. Iona, tell
I
us
know
what
what it
you
is.
want to
Cats
do
just
with
don't
your
like Rom.
characters. I want to know what you're going to do with content and core. And what about
Would be if they didn't
ships?
have Coke.
We were talking about ships earlier. We want more romance. When is content gonna find his love? You know? Tell
What
us.
the fuck are you talking about?
Ships. We were talking about ships earlier. The dankest of ships. The best ships we got right now is Rikutsu and Moth Violet and Catagon and Tetra. But we need you. Where's your ships? When are you gonna love somebody? Right? Kantan is like, what the fuck is going on? Listen, this podcast is deeper than what you're used to. We want like
Deeper than most.
No, it's shallower.
shallow. It's fucking
Don't think my
Brits.
ship could sail in this low
Brits.
water.
With these Brits, you'll never satisfy them. Never satisfy them.
No, you know what? It's Kantan and Bulla.
Kantan and Bull. Yeah, I could see that. That'd be kind of cool in a way. But would Vegeta approve of that? It's like, I don't want
Vegeta
no
doesn't
cat
care.
man dating my girl. And it's just like Goku would be like, is that racist? It's like, and it's like, I don't know. Goku wouldn't even know what racist is. I don't think he'd be like, is that racist? Vegeta's like, I don't think so. He's a cat man. That's not race, right? It's species. Goku would go back to eating cake or some shit. It'd be very confusing. I'm telling you, these ships are getting very confusing. Yeah. Rom needs to give up his guns. Listen, I'm not giving up my guns. I can't. I gotta fight off the corona zombies when they come. I'm gonna survive this shit. I'm gonna create a new king. I live in Virginia. I'm gonna create a Romanus kingdom in Virginia and carve it out. I'm gonna be King Romulus. I mean, like, listen, fuckers, this is my new name, King Romulus. We're gonna take over. We're gonna
Yeah.
restore America to where it was. And gonna. My first order is to seek out the man from Ohio
Wait,
named
half-
Zuka, before he will be my second in command warlord
Yeah, I didn't drop
as we
nothing.
reign over America. Ah, yes.
I know. I didn't drop. I didn't leave no.
And he will get a harem. Any warlord that works for me, they get all the ladies. Yeah, that would make a fucking horrible warlord. But okay, where are we going with this? What topics have we not unturned in this epic podcast where we got Contan and Zuka? Contan's actually in the chat. That's what I like. I like when somebody just comes in and Contan, what do you want to do with your characters? I think that's where we were going with this. I don't know why we went down rabbit holes. Probably because
Well, sooner or later, Conton's going to go back home timeline-wise.
no. Well, but what does that mean?
Or get into a fuck ton of trouble with the Time Patrol, one of the two.
Yeah, I did like your fight with Tetra and Alexos, but I wasn't able to record it. Like, you fuckers need to start you and Blues need to start recording stuff. You can't count on me to do it all the time, because sometimes I
Nah,
forget.
You gotta do it all the time.
Sometimes I forget.
Nah, you gotta do it all the time.
God damn it, fucking Blues. And Contan's of course not gonna say anything. He's like, yeah, you gotta do it too. It's like, it'd be nice if you supported me once, Contan, in my efforts to improve the site. And Contan's just silent, like a ghost.
That's his opinion on your
Yeah, he's like, fuck you.
on helping you.
I try to listen, Contan. I try to be good with Tenya and Riven and Summit. I even said they kind of redeemed themselves because they weren't as horrible as a Timo. So I'm not their friends, but I'm like their associate. So that's an improvement. We're not enemies anymore.
You ready for me to drop some acid?
Go for it. Get fucked up. So,
Huh?
of course, Gohan. Well, we've decided that Gohan wasn't ruined by Super. Gohan, I guess, was just himself. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
But my argument stands. I think that Dragon Ball Z should have stopped at the Cell games. There is a really good argument that it should have stopped at the Frieza saga, but the Cell games wasn't that bad. It got a little
No, it wasn't bad at all. It wasn't bad at all.
It got a little bit more wacky with Majin Buu, and that's why I say, like, the Cell saga, it would have been good if it ended there. And you go
Right.
where you want to go. But of course that's kind of blasphemy in the DBZ community. Like, well, this happened and this happened in the Majin Buu saga. I'm like, really? Does it fucking matter? And
Right.
And my whole thing is that I don't like Super because even with the Mora saga, they keep escalating the transformations. And I'm like, dude, you already reached Ultra Instinct. Where can you go from here? And they're like, well, it's supposedly they're not using Ultra Instinct right. I'm like, you know what?
Ultra Instinct really isn't even a transformation though.
Bro, I don't even know what it is, dude. I don't follow Super like I would DBZ. I haven't even watched it all, to be honest. It's not that interesting to me to be. It's just ridiculous. How do you associate with Tenya and Riven? I associate with them by not being their enemy. That's how I associate with them. Because I don't actively want to destroy them. That's me being an associate where I'm indifferent to them. And if they want to be cool and friends, that we can be, or if they don't, I don't really care either. That's being me. That's my definition of associate. I guess we lost Blue. So Toriyama wanted to end Z at Frieza, then again with Cell. Yeah, I've heard things like that. That Toriyama wanted to end it at Z, and they kept it going. And so it's no wonder it got shittier. Like I say, like it would have been a masterpiece to end it at the Frieza saga. I honestly do believe.
Now, hey, Rom, what
Yeah.
were you saying about the Cell saga? I mean, what were you saying about Ultra Instinct? Because you kept cutting out.
Oh, I mean, I just don't like the power scaling in general. You know, I don't like the power scaling in general. It's stupid. You're just gonna keep making transformations. Some of them don't even make any fucking sense.
I thought they kind of shit the bed when they fucking introduced Super
I-
Saiyan 3.
I am blasphemous in Dragon Ball Z, as I think transformations should have peaked at Super Saiyan 2, and at that you should have
Yeah, I agree.
you should have did more teamwork or fusion, whatever. It doesn't. I don't really care what you did, but something else. Because these ridiculous transformations are annoying, and I don't think I'm wrong in that opinion. Only the most fucking rabid DBZ fans who think everything's great. I fucking hate those people like I do the same people who think everything in Star Wars is great. It's like you're wrong. You should be beaten with canes.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah. And most fans know this. You know, I think. I don't know. Some of them don't. I mean, even Pan, who nitpicks certain things, I think agrees with it. After 2, then transformation should have been diversified, like rather than more power specialization. That would have actually been a good idea too. You know, that's pretty good. I agree with that.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's an interesting thought to think about. But they decided to just keep going with new transformations. So some of the things I hear about the Moro saga, I'm like, I don't know. What I'm interested in is what I'm really interested in is the Dragon Ball Z part of Dragon Ball. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I really don't care less about like Super that much at all. But I'm forced to care, because if I don't, I'm doing it as a service to the members if I don't have at least some knowledge of it. But if I was to say, if in my perfect world, I would just retcon all that shit and not have it in it at all. And just have a Dragon Ball Z site without that shit. But I mean, I'd be killing the site to do it. You know. So it is what it is. So let's see. We talked about Normie News. Talked about that. Oh, I thought you might like this, Iona. I don't know if you heard about this. Are you still with us? I think Iona might be listening, but he's not here.
What?
Oh, I thought you might be interested in what we were talking about earlier about the Seven Kingdom idea, about in the past. We're talking about creating a past timeline about, like, I guess, like 400 years in the past, where there were 7 kingdoms. So you'd have, like, men-at-arms, knights, martial artists, and sorcerers. And so you'd have the 7 kingdoms of Earth. You'd have planet Sadala going through its civil war, and I guess the demon war between Moth Yokai and Dabura. So you'd have, this would be like basically the past.
Not Demon War between Moth Yokai. The Demon War was King Piccolo wrecking everything.
Well, I mean, but he's not really a demon in the whole grand scheme of things. He's just a Namekian, right?
Yeah.
But
he is a Namekian.
But Forte likes the idea because he wants to be like a knight. I'm pretty sure he's gonna love this shit. So probably more than us because I might throw in one character into this idea, but I gotta focus
I
on the
mean,
main
I
shit.
mean, Forte's already pretty much playing a knight.
Yeah.
He's just fucking suit of
I
armor.
guess I'll play I'll
knight
play
armor.
an ancestor of the Aegis family, and it'll be like some kind of male person, male knight. I don't know. Because I know the thing is, Blues. I know you're gonna play a male character, so I might play a female character just to switch it up. She'll be like she'll be some female Belkan nobility.
Well, we might switch it up this way. How about I play a female character
Okay.
and you play?
You play a female Catagon, and I'll play a male Aegis knight.
All right.
And then we'll go fuck with Forte's kingdom.
them damn southern people.
Those damn Southern Kingdom people. Well, us noble Belkan Northerners. Oh, I think Iona would like that. Maybe Iona's
You
character
presume
goes
too
back
much.
in time and goes there. And he gets to kill all the nobles he wants. But then he would fuck up the future, so then he would create more multiple timelines, which would create more chaos. So it's insane, but it'll work.
That is unless Conton's time travel method actually just goes backwards.
Yeah. But I like the idea of having a past time where some of our backstories actually kind of interwove with the the past. I think that's kind of cool. So
I mean, I'd have to go forwards for that. Really.
yeah, it's gonna be epic. So let's see what else we got. So we talked about how Gohan.
Well, my acid plug doesn't have any acid anymore, so I'm gonna have to get some marijuana.
Let's see. Cross off most of the things we're gonna talk about. I was gonna talk about other characters who were kind of ruined. I don't know. I don't like Golden Frieza. I don't like how he got his powers just by training for like 2 weeks. He kind of disrespected Cell and Majin Buu by just gaining all this power. But I mean, at this point, it's like people just gain power for no reason anyway. So I mean, it's kind of redundant. I mean, unless you guys got
What
some hot
convenience.
takes. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't got any other hot takes but that. It's just
You got a gram on you?
it's basically the power is just a plot device at this point, dude. Forte's playing Moreau, I think would call him a hedge knight. I don't know, he's gonna be a southern knight because Forte was so excited about this shit. He's like, finally, I can play in the medieval era, and I mean, it's kind of exciting to me because you're gonna have low tier martial artists who know ki, against knights and men at arms and monsters, and I guess Saiyans could show up from Salada. I guess they could show up. So
Really about to be selling that shit for $15.
I appreciate you. Hey, you got a cigarette?
Cigarette, yeah.
so
So my boy.
cross off the
Appreciate
Golden
you. All right, take it
Frieza.
easy.
Blues, you need to start. God damn it, Blues. You need to start figuring out. This is so fucking horrible.
God damn, she got ass.
Blues, this is the problem.
What?
You need a studio. You need to have your weed and an ass in one area at the time.
Look, man. I have no say in none of this shit.
I tell you what, man. What we should do is me and you and Forte just buy a 3-bedroom apartment in Ocean View, because I'm not moving anywhere, and then we can start making this site work, and we can make this career into a hobby or Hobby into a career?
hobby into a career.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucked up right now,
Excuse any wind interference. I'm smoking a cigarette while driving.
bro. Yeah. Because I'm going to say that where I live is the best spot because I live on the beach, so I win. I win
You live
the...
on like the shitty Virginia beach.
Whatever. My beaches are
Shitty
awesome.
Virginia beach.
The beach is nice here.
You know what state has nice beaches that nobody talks about? Fucking Oregon.
You think so?
I've seen pictures. I have a friend who's like going up there like Portland. And he sends back pictures and shit. And it's like, yeah, they have some nice ass beaches up there in Oregon.
It's probably nice, but it's too cold to actually swim in.
Oh, well, I mean, you just go during the summer.
Yeah. Lazy shit finally tried. Yeah. Let's see, what else topics do we have? Who are other ruined characters? I mean, Tien Piccolo, I mean that's just obvious. I mean, do we really need to go over those? I mean, Piccolo got ruined. Tien got ruined. It's just a DBZ thing. I mean, I don't even.
And then GT kind of fucked up where they were with Oob, because like they did more with Oob than Super did, but they
There we
still
go,
kind of
folks.
fucked him up.
That's it, folks. We covered everything, so now we're freestyling it until we get tired of doing this. You know, we got to educate Sanpan. She's our child. You know, we gotta like mentor her, I think, or I'm just really fucking drunk. It's one of the two. Thinking of
Yeah,
one of,
you're just really fucking.
yeah, I think that's it. We're gonna learn her some shit. Iona left because he got tired of us talking. He got
I want to know how you're going to be involved in season 2.
You want to
with
know
the Red
what?
Ribbon Army side. I want to know how Romanus is going to be involved with the Red Ribbon Army in season 2.
Well, when Romnus gets the feet on Earth, he's gonna
No, I'm not talking about the character. I'm talking about you.
I don't know yet.
How are you going to be involved?
I have Ruby.
You're super involved with this character.
I have Ruby Marin or Maroon.
Ruby Maroon.
That girl, you know, that C box. No, it's a forum scenario which Rakutsu never completed. I'm gonna have. You noticed I added the NPC profile, so I'm gonna add her there as an admin NPC who shows up now and then. She's the orphan of a red ribbon commander who died. Blues, get inside, you fucker! Sounds like you're getting killed by a tornado.
Just driving with the window down.
GT inside.
All right.
Get inside.
So
okay.
yeah, how is the red? Because like the Red Ribbon Army, you know, most likely going to take over the world. I kind of want to switch it up by having the Red Ribbon Army start to expand off of Earth.
Well, you'd expect after this Turles saga, this is going to be the situation. So you're gonna get the deep lore pan, the future lore. Well, it depends on if Raditz actually goes to Namek or not, because you said that you wanted Raditz to stay on planet Vegeta, right?
Yeah, because somebody has to look after Vegeta.
Yeah. So Raditz stays on planet Vegeta.
I was thinking Turles, Suzuka, and Romanus would all go to Namek, and that's where.
Well, Sorora's gonna go too. So there you go.
Yeah, Sorora too.
So they all go, and then they eventually go to Earth. And after
Turles will be like, "Hey, Raditz, we're gonna need you on Earth, so get your ass over here."
Well, I'd imagine after they get killed on Earth, Raditz would be technically in charge of Planet Vegeta, and he's gonna be like,
yeah,
well,
Raditz would become the king. Yeah.
I'd be like, well, I guess I'm the king, but Romanus is gonna be like, when Romanus actually retreat, if he survives and retreats back with the remnants, he's gonna be like, I think he's gonna just kind of decide, you know what, maybe we should just go into deep space and figure shit out. I don't know, maybe no, you know what, maybe Romanus will go back to Raditz, and then it's gonna have to be a battle there because from there Raditz is gonna decide, you know, we need to do a counterattack on Earth or some shit, and then I would imagine the Earth heroes would just eventually just show up there on Vegeta. I don't know how it's gonna go. It's gonna be interesting.
I kind of want to get the Galactic Patrol involved with this saga. 'Cause
Well,
Turles is
then
over here,
then
like,
do
fucking
then
smashing
do
up
this.
planets and shit.
After Turles loses on Earth, and they retreat back to Planet Vegeta, have the Galactic Patrol show up on Earth and be like, hey, we seen you guys have been in trouble. We're here to help. You guys can join You can join the Galactic Patrol jurisdiction if you join us, and we'll help you defeat the Saiyans because they're weak enough that we can defeat them. And then you can have a few Galactic Patrol, elite warriors show up who are kind of actually strong, and they can help the Z Warriors fight Raditz and Rama at the final battle on Vegeta. And I guess,
Well, the final battle was going to be Turles and Goku.
well, you've already set the
And
stage. You've already set the stage
that
for
would-
another
and
battle
see-
on
and
Vegeta if
Yeah,
Raditz
yeah,
and Rama
that would
survive.
be going on during the Red Ribbon Army.
Yeah.
Because
if-
that's going to tie into the whole Saiyan Civil War.
And if Raditz loses on Vegeta and Ram just escapes with his remnants, I'm sure he's just going to go into deep space. He probably will go to Salada. And if he finds it and it's still thriving, well then
King
you got
Roman,
well then you're going to have some shit going on.
the Saiyan Civil War.
Well, actually I would have it at that point. I'd probably have Ram. He would just fade away into obscurity, where he kind of set the groundwork for a new future problem in the future. Because what is Ram going to do on Salada after he got defeated that many times? He can't.
Probably just try to fucking pull a Thanos and just live the rest of his life.
Yeah, he'd probably end up marrying Corsa. Because, I mean, if he got defeated by Kira, he would have an interest in meeting her again for revenge, but I don't know if he would do that at that point. It depends on who defeats him on Earth. He might go back, but he might not, because if Corsa survives, he might just end up marrying her and just, she's the niece of Nappa, so she's good blood. So
No, I know I want this to be something interesting. I want Goku. Maybe if we don't kill him off, even if we don't decide to kill him off, I do want Goku to pass on the role of Earth's protector. Because, like, that would be the only natural thing to do, you know?
I plan on
Goku
playing.
passes it on to Oob.
Who the hell are these
And,
people in Nice? These people in Nice and Nappa? Well, the deep lore of Romanus' squad is, there's Romanus, Rakim, Corsa, and Kronos, right? Well, Corsa is the niece of Nappa, and she's a rookie member because Romanus and his team got so famous that basically Nappa was kind of pushed her to go to this squadron because they eventually wanted her to get so good that she could eventually run her own battle team. So once one of Romanus's members died on their team, the Saiyan army is like, look, you got this new rookie assigned to you. Oh, it's Nappa's niece. They're like, oh, well, fuck, this is going to be a shit show. So they put her on. And so, for her lack of skill and strength, she's just powerful. That's always been Corsa. She's kind of like, she's like the Saiyan warrior version of Gohan. She's a rookie, but she's very strong.
Now, you want some deep fucking lore, man? Remember
What?
Cucumber?
I do. I still use her.
Cucumber. That was the first wife I remember Romulus having. And you were like legitimately married to her on the site. Like y'all
Yeah.
got stats benefits for that shit, everything.
Yeah, I still would use her to this day, but I don't know how. Maybe she'd be like a past girlfriend he had on Planet Vegeta. So say when Turles takes over Planet Vegeta, he can actually like kind of be like, "You're my woman." But the thing is when he finally gets back to, you know, he can do that when he takes over Planet Vegeta. It's like, look, I don't care who you're dating right now. You're my woman because I'm a commander now under Turles, so you're mine. So he can have that power, and then but when he finally gets defeated on Earth and goes back to Vegeta and retreats, of course Cucumber doesn't go with him, but only Corsa does. So he ends up marrying Corsa. Because Corsa always stuck around him, no matter what. And she was kind of more the voice of reason when Rom was pissed. So they kind of do make a good couple, even though it's a canon and an OC and an NPC.
Yeah.
I don't see him marrying. I don't see him getting in a ship with Kira or Pan or Bola. Can you imagine? Like, I mean, that's the thing. Is Pan? Do you want Romanus to fight Pan or Bola or both of them? That's where it really comes down to, because I'd rather fight Pan and Bola. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Or it could be Kira too. I don't know. One of you guys claim me, because it ain't gonna be an easy fight either. So you got to bring your A game. So I would let Pan bring both Pan and Bola. So if they get beat up, they can turn into they could do the fucking, what is it? Dance sequence sync. What do you call it? The fuck. Can't think of the name.
What?
You know, the fucking fusion dance. They could do the fusion dance. Well, who the hell are these people? Nisa Nappa. I'm down for a fight with Bola or Pan, but not both. They won't fuse. Rom ain't worth it. He actually is worth it, because he's gonna fuck up pretty much any of these fighters, because they're just not as battle hardened as he is. And he has a background to prove it. You're a martial artist who fights for skill and fun. He fights.
Let me get the Impossible Whopper, just a sandwich.
This guy's ordering fucking cheeseburgers right now. See what I got to do with Pan. See what I got to do with
cheese,
Pan.
Add cheese.
This is the podcast.
Yeah.
He's ordering Whoppers right now on the podcast, Pan. This is what I deal with. Do you feel my pain? Do you feel my anger? Do you feel my soul?
That's it?
Yes, sir. It'll be $6.92.
All right.
Your Whoppers aren't welcomed here, you fucking witch.
Hey, this ain't mine, goddammit.
Tell her that Romanus said that she's a witch.
How's she a witch?
Your Whoppers aren't welcome in this community.
So, Moth Violet is gonna die in season 2.
What? You're just making shit up now. You're just trying to fuck with me. You're just being mean.
Moth Violet is gonna die in season 2. She's gonna get fucking killed.
I think
brutally
Rakutsu
by
would have a
Fire
problem
Squad.
with that. 'Cause Rakutsu wants him pretty much like, he doesn't say it because he's so stoic, but he wants to marry Moth Violet, I'm sure.
They'll consummate their relationship soon enough.
Yeah.
Young teenage love.
Yeah.
Yes,
Kantan
he is
would be.
amazing.
I like the
Kantan is
idea of
amazing.
Kantan maybe dating Bola. If Romanus fights
She already
Pan,
keeps him as a pet.
yeah. If Romanus fought Pan or Bola and lost, he might. It'd be more out of hate than love, but he might have an obsession over one of them. But it wouldn't be good. He'd basically, if he did come back, he'd be like, "Listen, you're either gonna join me or I'm gonna kill you, since you're half or partial
I'm gonna
Saint."
make a female martial artist just to make a rival for Robin.
Oh, go ahead. Because I'm gonna look, when I come to Earth with my characters, it's not gonna be these fucking these other battles you've had with him. If you come, you better make sure if you come against Romanus, you bring your best, because I'm telling you what, he's a battle hardened second class. If you ain't
I
got,
tell you what,
if you ain't bringing your best, I'm gonna fuck you up, and you better hope you have allies who can jump in. Yeah, you think so, Pan? You think you can beat me at my best? At my
Uh-oh.
best, with his limits and
fighting
power
words,
level.
Romanus.
At
Them fighting words.
Oh, now it's on. Now I want to fight. I want to fight Pan as Romulus.
Them fighting words.
She can. You know what? I wanted to start off as me and Pan, and she can bring her allies, because once she realizes she can't beat me, oh, it's gonna be fun, because I'll literally kill her in fucking the forums. I'll be like, no, you're dead. You lost. You're not beating a second class who's way more skilled and battle hardened than you. You little marshmallow puff. I know that a Saiyan warrior who's spent his entire life as a second, low class, and has rose up to a second class, and has fought life or death battles a little bit more battle hardened. So.
Then who?
Well, then most Earth fighters. Not the main ones like Vegeta and Goku. I mean, but like some of the, the younger ones, it's gonna be a pretty.
Gonna be a pretty what?
It's gonna be a pretty good match. But actually, no. You know what I wanted? I wanted Pan to fight Sorora, because they're both cousins. Right? I think they are.
Sorora and Pan.
They're their second
Yeah, they
cousins.
would be cousins if she's Radix's daughter.
I actually wanted Pan to fight Sorora, or one of them two. I don't know. You figure it out. I'm gonna post Rom and Sorora on Earth, and you can figure out which one you want to fight. But it'd be good if honestly Goten fought Sorora, and maybe Pan fought Romanus. And she could eventually, I'm sure Contan will show up to help her. And they can win by friendship. While Rom gets his ass. Because you also got to remember that Rom has NPCs with him too, so they might need help. They think they're just going to fight Rom when it might be a few of his surviving team members there too. So. Contan is busy wrecking folk. Let's see. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Their Earth battle is gonna be fun. I look forward to it.
You're gonna get your ass kicked.
We'll see what happens. They're gonna have to bring
your ass beat.
I'm not. It's not gonna be these easy matches like
I've
I've
been.
been.
Beat.
No, it's not gonna be these easy matches like I've been giving them. They think this is the best I can do. I've literally underpowered all my fucking characters.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what we're supposed to do. We're not supposed to be the guys that defeat everybody. Like, that's not the point of the GM. The GM is supposed to lose.
Yeah, so you're gonna fucking get your ass beat.
Well, I mean, I'm sure even if I beat up on Pan, eventually some of her friends are gonna show up to beat me.
Uh-oh.
Rom,
gonna fucking cut your balls off
like,
again.
the thing is that Rom could probably beat the shit out of Pan and Bola, but like they'll weaken him enough to where if anybody else shows up, he's pretty much fucked. But it also depends on how many of his NPCs he has with him. If Corsa and if Corsa and Rakim are there with him, then it's going to be a real battle to life or death. Most likely, he'll probably have both of them with him. He'll probably lose at least one of his squad mates, but Rom, getting tired of your assuming of abilities and history of my characters. I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, there's also the thing where like human and Saiyan DNA, they make them somewhat stronger, but it's gonna be a hell of a battle. Like, let's just say that. So I'm not gonna say, but I will say this, that as far you can't say that like Pan and Bola, who've lived on Earth, are more battle hardened than Saiyan warriors fighting on the front lines in space. I mean, that's just a given. So my characters have that over you, because it's not are you guys fighting constantly in battle against PTO and conquering worlds?
Conquering worlds.
You're assuming a lot. I'm not. I'm not really. I mean, you could say you could argue that you learned better techniques because as a soldier, our jobs are to kill people, while your job is to learn better techniques. So you could say that, but I'm not. I mean, you can't say that you would. Are you gonna say that you would do better in the Saiyan army than Romanus right now? If you were just thrown in the Saiyan army, are you gonna say that you're gonna do better than a squad leader second class? You're assuming that my characters had done nothing in their lives. It's not that. It's just that are you learning to kill, or are you learning just martial arts to fight to defend yourself? Which is what Goku and I would imagine most martial arts would teach you. Because they aren't wrong. Blues, what is your opinion on this? Am I wrong?
About what?
God damn it. Look at the
No,
fucking
I'm just
conversation.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking. Okay, see, I think you both have points. It's like when we look at it, it's like Pan is 10 years old and she's
You're
been
the owner.
trained by.
Make the final decision.
I'm assuming she's trained by Gohan and Goku and Mr. Satan and all this shit.
She is.
So she has her training, and she's pretty strong for a fucking quarter Saiyan whatever the fuck she is.
But she has.
So
has she killed
that-
anybody? Has she killed
That's
anybody?
not to say, but listen. Just because she's 10 and she's quarter Saiyan and all this other type, she lives on Earth and that type of shit. That's
She's
not
soft.
to say
She's
that
soft.
you know
She's soft.
she'd have as much experience as Romanus, who's naturally because he's older.
Oh
He's
God, we got
how
Manti
old
in here.
is fucking
Now
Rom?
the podcast is gonna get good. Oh,
How,
man, I
how
was
old is
waiting for
fucking
this.
Rom?
Rom is
Like 20?
He's in his 20s. Yeah.
Yeah, like in his
Hello?
20s. So he's probably been trained by the fucking Saiyan army and
Hello?
maybe a couple other people, but other
Hey,
than
what's
that,
up,
that's
Manti?
all he's
Glad
had.
you're here.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're good.
Good. My headset's being retarded.
Well, welcome to the podcast. I'm glad you're on, man. You're always entertaining to me, and you're always welcome. Even though you don't even RP here, I
shut
love
up for a
you
second.
being here. I do. Gotta be
Your
here.
problem
I-
is assuming that because Rom knows how to kill people, he has done it in any capacity that means he is a better fighter. You can quite happily slaughter millions of people and not know how to fight.
Hold on.
In a Saiyan army specifically, where they abuse the fuck out of their strength advantage and their
True.
giant form from the monkeys in the
Hold on.
moon, they aren't necessarily competent fighters, they're just powerful ones. A
Hold
skilled
on, let me,
fighter will trap a Saiyan in a straight fight, provided they have enough power to hurt them.
That
For
is a good
reference,
point.
Goku
Isn't that
versus
basically how Goku defeated the Saiyans because he had more fighting?
I always separate galactic warriors from martial artists. A galactic warrior is like the grunts in the Saiyan army and the
I mean, for the most part, all they did was show up, become giant monkeys, and step on
Yeah.
things.
I would
Also,
say this. I would always say that Earth martial artists have better techniques than Saiyan warriors, but they are better killers. It just.
But that doesn't help them win a fight. Just
Mm.
because they're happy and comfortable with murdering doesn't
Yeah.
make them good fighters. Just means they can pick on weak people.
That's true. But is
So you're advocating that
Sanpan
Rom is
willing?
more battle hard. You don't
I
know
get-
if he's battle hardened unless there's any actual
Yeah.
valid experience in a fight.
Yeah.
Whereas we know Pan is being trained by people who can routinely contest gods.
I guess it comes down to, and I guess this would come down to Sanpan as the writer. Is Sanpan comfortable with killing somebody when Rom is completely comfortable with
It doesn't
killing
matter
her?
if she kills you or not. She can leave you in a hospital in a body cast
Yeah.
for 6 months. She still won the fight. She doesn't have to kill you to win.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah,
Yep.
you do have a point there. I can't even argue with that.
I mean, Goku did help beat up Vegeta. He didn't kill him.
But you gotta
He still
say that.
won.
But you gotta say if Rom didn't have a problem killing her and she had a problem killing him, it would give him a little bit of an edge. I guess if nothing else. But
Yeah, a little bit of an edge, yeah.
Zero advantage if Pan is prepared for that.
yeah,
If she's going to cripple and disable, she's not going to pull any punches.
yeah. It'll be interesting. I do want to see Rom fight one of the, because it's like supposedly it's either gonna be Rom versus Kira, Pan, or Bola. I don't really care which. Just bring your A game because it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna play at my top of what I can do with Roman as a second class warrior. I would imagine. I don't know what his power level would be around, but it would
Forgive me
be.
for a second. I'm not aware of the Saiyan hierarchy. I thought there was just commoners, elites, and the prince.
I thought they're
No,
used.
the way we made it, the way we set it up on Legends is you have the king, you have the Saiyan elites, and then you have first, second, and third class. And if
Yeah.
you're not in any class, you're just a fucking normie.
I always thought there were second classes. I mean, it's very confusing.
I mean, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they had it first, second, and third class. Then you have the elites
Yeah.
above all the class warriors, and then you have
Yeah.
the king and the prince and all that type.
I mean, it's not a bad system either. So I mean, it's not
Yeah, I mean,
bad
it's
to use.
Just the fucking Saiyans. It's not like the Saiyans have super technical governments like they do on
Yeah.
Earth.
But yeah, I look forward to these fights. I mean, yeah, Sunpan's right. I can't assume. No, well, I can't dictate what Sunpan is as a fighter, but I would assume that she was trained by loving people who trained her in martial arts, but not to kill. And so I always thought that would be my advantage. Is
I mean,
You
would you
assume
have
that
to
makes her
train? Would you
weaker.
have to? Would you have to train her how to kill somebody? She can punch through a wall.
yeah. that's
Also,
true.
Rom,
Yeah.
you do realize that Gohan was trained by the same people. But
That's
here's
true,
the thing.
too. That's true.
Here's
too.
the thing. You don't have to be trained to kill because, for the most part, in Dragon Ball Z, they're
Blast somebody
usually
away with a
fighting.
Kamehameha wave.
They're fighting people that are either going to kill them and destroy the Earth, or kill a whole lot of other people. So they're usually fighting to the death anyway. So she doesn't have to be trained to kill, quote unquote. She's still going to freaking kill them. Usually, because they're trying to kill everybody else.
Well, I guess it'll
Yep.
come. I guess it'll come down to just who's the
But
better.
like with Raditz, Raditz showed up. He was gonna make Goku kill a lot of people. Goku had and Piccolo had to kill him. The Saiyans, they showed up to kill a lot of people. They were gonna kill them too. You know, on and on and on. The people that they're gonna end up fighting, she's gonna have to maybe kill them.
Yeah.
So it's not like she has to be trained to do it. You just do it.
It's not
It's
like you
also-
have to fire a
I
Kamehameha
will-
wave specifically to kill somebody.
I will also argue the fact that if Rom was getting the better of Pan and she realized like it might be her or Earth, it might boost her power to where she just like I don't know. It's with heroes, they have the ability to, and especially in Dragon Ball Z, to if they're in danger, it's almost like they have a better ability of ki than somebody who's doing it out of negative. So I don't know, but I'm gonna enjoy the fight.
I think it's more of a thing that they have a reason to fight. They have something to protect. It's not that they're doing it for fun or they're doing it because anything like that. They're doing it because they have something to protect. They have a reason, and they've been training for that very reason.
I'm not hating on the hero label. What I'm hating on is Sanpan. Well, if I'm hating on anything, is that there are different levels of fighting and skill and
the
power
people
level.
in DBZ, they're the heroes, yes, sort of. I have to add the sort of in there because they make choices that are questionable. But they're heroes. That doesn't mean that they're going to fight an enemy and just cripple them. They have the choice to do so. Goku let Vegeta live, but he could have easily let frickin' Krillin stab him through the chest and kill him if he wanted to.
I will definitely be looking forward to these fights.
Well, I love the hero label. I'm a hero.
18, you should def get in on these fights.
You're a gyro.
So, but
Hashtag villain hate.
Yeah, I want Mantine to join us on Legends.
Also, I'm not gonna hate the villains either because I gotta say the hero is only as good
that's
as
just
the
Blue.
villain.
Blues has hashtag villain hate. Always has.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's just the running meme.
If the hero doesn't have a villain that is worthwhile, then the hero is just kind of meh. He's just kind of there.
Dude, it pains me to lose, even as a villain, it pains me to lose some of my NPCs because unfortunately, I have a habit of making my NPCs, like, valuable to, or caring about, my villains care about their NPCs, and that makes it even harder. But in a way, it makes it more...
is new because for the most part, most villains see their goons as... goons, they're expendables.
Yeah.
So having a villain that actually has cohorts that they actually give a crap about,
because
in a way, it makes that villain more interesting. Because imagine this. The heroes have something to protect,
but also the
suddenly
villains
has
do.
something to protect. So...
I was thinking about the battle, and I'm like... Well, what if my NPC Course is in there and Romus actually cares about Course? I'm like, well, what if they back Corsa into a corner and they try to kill her and Romus is like, well, what do I want to...
Also, in terms of the hero label, a hero is subjective. Because, as far as the Saiyans are concerned, Vegeta could be a hero when he destroys other planets and, and he does all that stuff.
Well, even yeah, it depends on the culture and the people too. Like a hero can be completely different, but I look at like
oh Jesus, what's wrong with my computer?
I looked at this scenario like, well, what if Corsa survives to where she gets to Earth and it's Romus, and it's like Corsa's about to die and Romus is like, well, do I want to win this battle or do I want to save my last squad mate? And he's like, you know what, fuck it, and he goes up and he blocks the blast and he gets killed, and Corsa's the only one that survives. That was one.
Well, congratulations, scenario. You actually did something heroic.
Yeah, that was one scenario I thought about doing that would shock people, which it might
but
happen.
Like I said, good, evil, hero, villain, that's all based on subjective opinion.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there are people in the show on the planet that would think that Vegeta and Goku are pretty villainous.
Oh yeah.
Considering that they do things that put the Earth in danger all the goddamn time. Vegeta letting Cell become perfect, them allowing the androids to be built.
Well, also that like warrior cultures are different from modern cultures too, like. What a hero would be in a Viking or samurai culture is
timeline
completely
destroying
different.
monster.
What?
Say what?
Oh no, I heard that.
FT.
Oh, you're talking about
fucking around with time.
I'll be right back.
Timey-wimey bullshit and creating timelines all over the goddamn place.
Oh, he only created like one or two.
No, that was more than one or two. There's the main timeline. There's the Trunks timeline. There's the timeline he created by showing up in the past in the first place.
Right.
So that's already created one right there. And basically every decision that he made, every single time he visited, that would create another offshoot. So he made a lot of timelines, especially, and there are some that we never even bothered visiting.
Okay, well, if
but
we're
in the
taking that,
show,
if we're taking that
in the
theory
show,
of
we
time
did
travel,
see, in the show, we did see Trunks' timeline, the main timeline, one timeline where Trunks gets killed and Cell steals his time machine, and then we see, I don't know that you know the one timeline Trunks gets left at after his own timeline gets erased.
Okay, yeah,
There's that
I
one.
nixed that. I took that out of the fucking site canon because I don't like
So
what they did with Future Trunks.
there are like at least 4 or 5 timelines that we see in the show, and at least 2 or 3 of them he created.
Yeah. I'm not saying he didn't create any timelines, but it's not like he's just constantly going back in time and doing this shit. My Future Trunks, he only went back that one time that we saw in
Your
Dragon
future
Ball.
Tonks is living in the past.
Also,
Yeah.
technically,
Well, no, right
Timeline.
now he is. Right now he is.
technically, Trunks only time
Which is
traveled once.
I'm getting
Because
some sake,
every-
so you keep arguing. I want some sake. Yeah.
Shut up, Ron. Anyway, Trunks only time traveled once. The first time he went back in time, that was actual time travel. Every other visit was him jumping from one timeline to the other. He was actually going from his timeline, not to the main timeline when he first visited, but to the offshoot that he created after he first visited. That was a whole other.
Right. Because
He created.
Trunks' timeline was the main timeline.
18 doesn't
And
give
then
a
he
fuck.
made the
Timeline
option.
was the first original one.
So yeah, every other visit that he made, he was literally jumping like from one universe to the other in terms of timeline, not actual time travel.
Yeah, but see, what I did with Future Trunks here on Legend is
Yeah.
after he beat up Cell and killed him and shit, he fought Baby from Dragon Ball GT, and then he went to Namek and wished everybody back.
What?
He didn't
Just
fucking
boo
fight
anyway.
Zamasu.
I will say
Huh?
this, and as far as
He in this timeline he killed Dabura and Babidi with Future Gohan before they could resurrect Majin.
and I will
Okay,
say
yeah,
this
He
for
revived Future
the,
Gohan with the Namekian Dragon
oh.
Balls.
go ahead.
You know what would have made even equally as much sense is if he knows about Boo and Bobby and all those people from going back in time. Why didn't he just warn Beerus and had him just go up destruction and just destroy the ball with Boo in it? He can do that.
The way I did it is
He can destroy
once he
anything. He can
revived-
destroy ghosts.
Once he revived everyone on Earth, including Future Gohan with the Namekian Dragon Balls, started training with Gohan, and they eventually started training with the Supreme Kai.
Here's one more thing I have
they
a
fought
question
Dabura
about.
and Babidi, and then now they're just
Man,
Here's a question. Here's something I have a question about.
what?
How long has Gohan been dead?
I don't know, but I looked that up. The Namekian Dragon Balls don't have a time limit on how long they can revive somebody.
Because I do know that I think the Earth ones only have like a year,
Yeah, a year. But
And he's been
Namekian Dragon
gone
Balls don't have
for-
a time limit.
several years, and that's
Right.
all the heroes.
Yeah,
will
I was
say
thinking
this,
about that when I was writing that. I was thinking about that when I was writing the post, and I looked it up, and yeah, the Namekian Dragon Balls don't have a time limit.
I will say this, that I actually what Blues is doing with FT is way better than fucking Super what they did, so I will agree with that.
Super did something with FT. Well, I mean, besides making all of his actions completely pointless.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you did all this shit to save your timeline. Well, guess what? We're gonna
Man.
shit all over it.
And then
now
we're
it's
gonna erase.
destroyed.
And then we're gonna erase it. And then
All
we're
that
gonna erase it.
Nothing.
Yeah.
All that work for nothing.
I will say this though, man. I'm a little
But you know
salty
what?
about
They basically did to Trunks what they did to Krillin. Like we're gonna fuck you up, but we're gonna pay you back for it. We're gonna give you some good pussy. Don't worry. Have this hot chick over here.
yeah. I'm a little salty about the whole Rom not being superior to Pan. So I gotta go more into this. It's just it has to happen. Like Kanton, I gotta talk to you about it. Since we talked
What is he
about
going about?
No, I just like so. Okay, so let's say Sanpan got trained by like Gohan and Goku, but you can't say that Ram doesn't have better experience as a soldier fighting on the front lines, killing people.
I mean, no. Think of it this way. Vegeta had lots of experience on the front line. I mean, he was fighting on the front line.
God damn you, man! No,
Hold on. Vegeta, as a trained soldier, as a member of the elite class of the Saiyan race, had years of experience fighting on the front lines. He still got his ass kicked by Goku and his friends, despite the fact that they didn't have that battle experience that he did. So it has nothing to do with he's on the battlefield. He's gotten up. What matters is whether or not they can outfight him and out-tactic.
You know what? I honestly can't even.
Better.
I can't even fucking honestly argue with that because that is pretty much true. So fuck. But I feel like Romulus should be able to knee Pan in the stomach. She should cry. Ah! Stop making.
She has been so basically, like I said, Vegeta had all that training and he still lost.
That is true. I'll give you that. I will give you that because I mean. Yeah, I mean, I'll give you that. So, I don't know. Maybe it will be an even match between Pan and... Even though it honestly shouldn't be, but in Dragon Ball Z, as far... Yeah, because Prince Vegeta did fight Goku, but then again, Goku did kill people... Well, I don't know. It's hard
Goku
to say.
only killed like 2 or 3 enemies.
Yeah, you're right.
Ramen.
Mantine has a point. I mean, I can't disagree with that. He does.
Romulus, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay, I have your solution. Instead of fighting Pan, fight Kira.
Well,
because Kira's not as experienced.
I don't mind finding Pan or Kira. It just depends on who wants to do it.
How about this? If he wants to fight Pan, he can fight Pan, and if he loses, he fucking loses. It's called character development.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to lose.
Or he can fight both of them because
beat by the little girl and say, you know what I need to do? I need to get my ass on game and train.
Yeah. Well,
don't just rely on your title as a soldier. Don't rely on that quote unquote experience on the battlefield. She's a little freaking girl who had years of experience with tactics and technique. And you lose to that, start training, bitch.
Yeah.
Get on your game.
There's a fact that Romulus might have some of his squad mates with him, so it might be Pan and Kira, which would make it even more interesting. Because
I said, if you win, good. If you lose, good. Learn from it. There is no failure in losing.
That's not
Vegeta lost. What did he do? He freaking trained.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of losing. It's just I'm trying to set it up to where it's more realistic. But I mean,
it is realistic.
Yeah. It's gonna be a fun match regardless. I can't wait for it.
Like I said, it doesn't with the training that they have as martial artists, they do have an edge. And Vegeta did lose to Goku despite his many years of experience.
And I can see your point because like as a soldier, you're trying to kill people. You're not trying to. You can kill people efficiently, but you're not trying to hone your own skills.
It's not just that. It's the fact that most of the fights that Vegeta was in were heavily one-sided. All the fights that he was in was literally him going up to a planet with bug people who couldn't do jack shit against him, and he farted in their direction and they exploded. Yeah. That doesn't make him a great fighter. It just makes him overwhelming in front of a bunch of peons.
Blues, this is why I like
an ant doesn't make you a god.
Blues,
it just makes you bigger.
Blues, this is why Mantine makes a great podcaster because he brings his own like hot takes that counters ours. And
Stepping on an ant
Yeah,
doesn't
that
make
counter
you a god.
yours.
It
Well,
makes
counters
you
mine.
bigger
Yeah.
than the ant. That's it.
I'm not making any
Oh,
hot takes.
don't worry,
You're the one
Blues.
making-
Don't worry, Blues. Manteen's rage will
Hell,
come down
no,
on you eventually
no.
too.
Think of it this way, Rom. Think of it this way, Rom. Think of
Yeah.
it this way. As powerful as well, I won't say powerful as Raditz was. I would say that Raditz did have experience as a soldier. As much experience as Raditz had as a soldier, he almost got his ass handed to him by freaking Gohan using headbutt.
Yeah, he wasn't
And
expecting
Gohan
that.
was a brat with no fighting experience.
That's true.
whatsoever.
Well, he wasn't expecting that to happen, so that's on him. But I get it. So I can imagine
yeah.
these fights are going to be interesting because it's going to be Romanus on Earth, and it's also going to be Sorora Raditz's daughter.
It's also kind of why, if you've seen Super, it's also kind of why Beerus was so surprised that Goku could actually fight him on some almost equal level, because every single person that Beerus fought beforehand, all he had to do was flick the air and they exploded into giblets.
Yeah.
That doesn't make him a better fighter. It just makes him an overpowered character in a field of level 1 characters.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it does make sense because not a lot of races can even match Saiyans in battle power, so they can push over a lot of people too.
I mean, hell, even Frieza's race. Frieza was a freak among his race in terms of power, considering that his father was weak as fuck. Like, he got taken out easy as hell. And he was
He
the
got
king.
taken out by one blast.
One blast.
One
That's
fucking
it.
blast.
He was a pussy.
From my
And
nigga
he was
Trump.
the king of the race.
From
So,
my nigga Trump.
let me just say, Frieza was a freak when it came to his freaking race.
So since you're here, Manteen, I want to know what you've been up to, man. You've been into My Hero Academia things? Because I remember.
Good Lord, man. Are you drunk already? Can't even say.
Oh, he's been drunk.
I've
He's
been drunk,
Here.
honestly.
Have some of this joy. Enjoy 18 stomping a new hole into
18, you know how much I hate that fucking shit. You know why? Because I was such a fucking... I still am a Vegeta fanboy that when Vegeta lost to 18, it was fucking devastating to me as a person.
At least she was hot. At least they didn't make
Did
him
that-
lose to like some frumpy ass.
What was your
fat-
favorite? What is your favorite character, Blues? Is it Vegeta?
You know who it is. You
Who?
know. Do I even have to say it?
FT?
Yes, you know
Well,
who it is.
well, imagine growing up as a
No, it is.
Vegeta
that
fan.
Blue's favorite character is Chaozu.
I mean,
He gets all.
yeah. Imagine growing up as a Vegeta
You just
fan.
don't see them because he obliterates them. Because that's how
No.
good.
You don't. Imagine growing up as a Vegeta fan, right? And you go into
Mm-hmm.
the
And then
Android
suddenly
saga.
he finds. No, even better. Wrong. Imagine you fall in love with Vegeta as a fan. You want to see him succeed. You see him become a freaking Super Saiyan for the first time.
Yes.
He finally achieved
Yes.
the dream, and
Yes.
then suddenly a bitch in a fucking denim
Yes.
miniskirt stomps
Oh
a new
my god,
asshole
dude!
into him.
Dude,
And
I
that
cannot tell you how fucking heartbreaking, like
was
gut
beautiful.
wrenching it was.
Oh God.
No, you know what was
It was
heartbreaking?
you.
You know what was heartbreaking?
What?
You know what was heartbreaking? Seeing how FT got utterly fucking like stomped against Android 13 in that
Android
movie. It's like he
Oh, in
didn't
the
do
movie.
shit to Android 13.
Well,
One thing I understand. How the fuck? Wait, why was 13 so goddamn strong? He was supposed to be one of the weaker models. You know,
Like
one
he
of the-
didn't even exist in FT's timeline because he's like, oh, you don't exist 20 years from now. It's like, oh yeah, because we killed you here. It's
Well,
like,
yeah, that is true. A few reasons Vegeta lost is one, he underestimated his opponent.
yeah. I mean, there's no doubt about that.
He didn't have full control of Super Saiyan. He was literally hemorrhaging energy all over the place. And
Well,
three, he basically
mean-
tired him out. He was probably running around the place trying to catch her, wasting energy. But by the time she did, he
I kinda-
was basically having a hard time.
Yeah, I can
She has
understand.
infinite energy. He didn't.
I
She
can
took him out.
I
And
can
then he,
understand from Vegeta's Vegeta's mindset that like he finally reached Super Saiyan and supposedly that's like the ultimate form and he's like, well fuck, this isn't the ultimate form because he got his ass kicked by an android.
Well, I kind of knew it wasn't the ultimate form when
no.
Trunks had it
Well,
too. I was like, okay,
here's the thing. With right, he finally
Yeah.
becomes Super Saiyan. He's
Yes.
tried. While he's full of pride, he's also a living, breathing
Yes.
being that when he goes Super Saiyan without full of it, he is, like I said, he is just gushing and hemorrhaging energy. On the other hand, 18 has infinite energy and infinite stamina,
Yeah.
which is something he did not have.
and not only that,
And
she
once he
doesn't even give off the energy like
I-
Vegeta does.
I
it's
would
not
say
like
that
she's
Exactly.
using
Vegeta-
Once he ran out, that was it. He burned the candle from both ends, and all she had to do was step on his head
Yeah.
after.
Yeah, it's like Vegeta's a candle and 18 was a fucking bug zapper.
Yeah, I would imagine that
Now,
Vegeta was
if you
like
think about it this way, the reason why Goku trained as a Super Saiyan after he became Super Saiyan was so he could learn how to not only control the Super Saiyan transformation, but to control how much energy he was using in the transformation. He could actually stay in the transformation longer because he wasn't losing as much stamina. When he
Yeah.
first had the transformation, you don't have that.
the
Yeah,
androids
that's why
were
you have to get the full
basically
power Super Saiyan.
they
And
had
that's why
infinite stamina, pretty much.
No. He doesn't even need infinite stamina. If he had fought her after training on Super Saiyan and he perfected the transformation, he would have had a better.
Yeah,
But he didn't do that.
I would
Yeah,
imagine.
if him and Trunks would have spent that time perfected Super Saiyan, they probably would have been in. They probably
I would
would have been
I would
on Goku
imagine
and Gohan's
Vegeta
level.
after defeating that fat android fucker, he was like, "Oh, well, I've reached the ultimate form. Like this is
You mean
it."
Kim
I would just
19?
imagine. I would imagine him thinking that, and that basically his whole focus would be on Goku after that. So these other androids were basically like roadblocks in his way. Like, oh, I'm gonna defeat these other androids and I'm gonna get to Goku. And then, but he didn't realize that these androids, their biggest strength was that they almost
fucking androids.
they almost have unlimited stamina at high like battle fighting ability where you're losing a lot of power, but they'll just fucking keep going with you, you know? And that's it was dude, it was heart crushing for me to
That's
watch
one thing I
Vegeta
really
lose
didn't
to
like.
18.
Weren't 17 and 18 like known for fighting
Yeah.
dirty too?
Bro, I
In
can't.
the future timeline, future timeline, they fought together mostly because in the future timeline, 17 and 18 were a lot weaker.
Yeah.
They couldn't take Gohan on by themselves. The main timeline androids were a lot stronger since
yeah.
Android 18 not only took on Vegeta, but she swatted Trunks aside pretty easily too at the same
Yeah. Blues,
by herself without having.
What
Yeah.
was the explanation they gave for as to why fucking the androids were weaker in Trunks' time? Like I don't think I
think
ever.
that-
I ever
Wibbly
fucking
wobbly,
heard that.
timey wobbly.
generators lose
I
power
think-
after time.
I think
some
actually
shit.
no. I think there's a reason. I think a reason for that is because in the future timeline, Goku was already dead. The main threat was.
Oh yeah.
There was no
okay.
need to make them overly powerful because the main threat was already dead. Goku was dead. The virus killed him.
Right.
In this timeline, Goku was still alive. He was still trained. And they actually souped him up to make him stronger to match the rest.
Right.
Yeah. I will say this, Blues. When as a kid, when I first watched Vegeta lose to 18, it was, I mean, dude, that
So,
shit,
in a
that
way,
shit was
you know-
fucking rough, bro.
What?
Like,
In a
no,
way,
when I
because of Trunks,
Hold on.
17 and 18 in the main timeline were stronger because he kept Goku alive with the freaking medicine.
yeah.
So by Trunks going back in time, he actually made the android strong.
Probably. I mean, it's just fucking crazy, man. The timeline thing, but I will always say this, like I was saying, like Vegeta's always been my favorite character. He was the inspiration for Ram, but for him to lose to 18 like that, it was fucking heartbreaking to me as a kid. I remember that.
I mean, think about it this: a few seconds before Vegeta got his asshole stomped, Trump had gone Super Saiyan, had sliced and diced Frieza in bits, and this is the guy that had terrorized the entire goddamn universe, and he did it easily.
I mean,
then,
I will
when he
say
goes
this.
to attack 18, the same sword that sliced and diced Frieza breaks like plate glass on her arm. And that alone shows the difference in power between 18 and Frieza in that.
It was a great surprise for what it was, because nobody would, if you had just watched Dragon Ball Z from where it began, you would never expect Vegeta to fucking lose to this blonde girl, and then especially like Future Trunks going in with his sword and it shatters after defeating Frieza.
Well,
I mean, Frieza was such a fucking...
He sliced the shit out of Frieza.
Yeah.
He turned him into sushi, but then this blonde bit up, and her arm breaks his...
Yeah, she's
so the sword that killed the Galactic Overlord can't even cut...
Yeah,
honestly, people sleep on the Cell Saga, because like when you think about it, if Goku and Gohan if Gohan couldn't have beat Cell, who the fuck could have?
Nobody, pretty much at that point. At the end, are you talking about the end where it's like
only one person? Somebody could have. Well, technically, a few people could have.
Oh yeah, like Beerus or some shit, but like
Well, Beerus wouldn't bother because it doesn't interest him at all.
Right.
Maybe the Angels, probably not. It wouldn't
like
interest them.
The Supreme Kai or some shit.
The Supreme Kais possibly could have intervened, but if you remember, the Supreme Kais were weak as fuck. I mean, they could have quote unquote taken on Frieza, but then they saw them the Super Saiyan, the Saiyans go Super Saiyan, and Kaioshin almost shit pants.
I think that's kind of retarded.
Whis and Beerus could basically have been like, if Cell had won, they could have.
That's kind of retarded that the fucking Kaioshin are fucking weak as shit.
Well, here's the thing. The Shin was literally the weakest of the Supreme Kai. And the only reason he survived is because the Grand Supreme Kai threw himself away. That was it. He would have died. But there is one other person who could have killed now that he's fucking bro.
All I know is I want to...
Well, yeah. But god damn, that's such a fucking weird-ass power scale right there. Like, because Broly was already, like, OG Broly was already super fucking OP. So, like,
I mean, the guy was shot into the sun and he survived.
What I like about Mantin is he'll come in here and smack down your ideas, and you're like, I want to say fuck you, but you got a point. It's like I can't even, like, what the? He's like, well,
I mean, OG Broly by himself. Wrecked everybody. Like he practically bent them over and made them his bit.
Yeah.
All of them at the same goddamn time.
At the same time, yeah.
Yeah.
Now with the new Broly, who actually feels more powerful because the new Broly took on freaking was it Gogeta or Vegeta?
Gogeta.
Yeah, he took on Gogeta. He was losing that fight because it was kind of one fight.
I want to know what was your favorite saga? Out of what would you think is the best saga or the peak saga of DBZ?
Obviously, the best saga is the one with the Para brothers. Boom, Para.
No.
That's fucking GT.
No.
That's fucking GT. That's not even canon.
I would say it's a tie between. Well, no, I can't even say it's a tie. Perfection is probably the Frieza saga, but Cell Saga is where I would end it. Honestly.
Cell Saga was where it was going to end. Literally, it was going to end with Cell. Goku
Yeah.
was dead. Cell was Gohan was a new hero. That was it. That was the end.
Yeah, that I mean, I don't think it's almost like a no-brainer. But some people say that the Frieza saga is where they should have ended, and I can't disagree with them.
I'd say, you know what? If we want to break it down,
It's
into,
hard
like,
for you because that would mean
individual
you'd
sagas like
erase your favorite
I mean,
character.
If
So
you,
I
if you
get
think
that.
about it, think of it this way: each saga could have been a good ending. For example, Frieza saga.
Yeah.
With Goku reaching the Super Saiyan transformation, congratulations,
You really think
you've
the
hit
best
the
saga was
legend
King
and the
Piccolo?
show.
Really?
Cell Saga. Okay, Goku's dead. Now it's Gohan's turn. He ascended the legendary transformation. Boom, show over.
Really?
You know,
The King Piccolo saga.
each of those could have made a good ending.
I think the
Yeah.
Vegeta saga is the best Dragon Ball Z saga.
Well, I want to know what the best Dragon Ball saga would be. There is a few
Best
of them, right?
Dragon Ball saga, I'd have to say
I
The
don't-
one where
the original
Goku,
Pilaf saga.
the one where Goku realizes that Bulma has no balls. That
That's the original
saga,
Pilaf saga.
that saga, I'm telling you, just that one scene was a whole saga. I
But see,
laughed,
like that,
I cried, I prayed a little.
That old original Dragon Ball Z saga where he's going
Yeah.
up against Emperor Pilaf.
Blues.
That's just so OG Dragon Ball. I love it. It's
Blues,
just-
that's
Oh,
how
the
you, that's
GP
how
one?
you get
That's
ahead
the
in life,
purest-
Blues.
That's the purest form of Dragon Ball right there. Pilaf saga.
Yeah. Blues, that's how you
That
get
is
it. That's
the-
how you
no
get ahead in life,
transformation.
man.
No transformations, no stupid Saiyans, no talking about fucking all this other retarded shit like Supreme Kais and shit. We just got Goku, Bulma, and fucking Yamcha going do some shit.
Yeah.
Also,
Maybe
you
a
know,
couple other
you're
NPCs
right,
along the way.
because here's the weird thing about the Kais. They're supposed to be like uber powerful, right? Even the weakest Kai should be uber powerful compared to
Right.
everybody else.
They're supposed to be gods, yeah.
And supposedly, according to the Kai in the comic, he could have destroyed Frieza 1,000 times over, and he didn't because he was a fucking idiot.
Well, Kai's.
got-
I would assume Kai's just don't give a fuck unless it's like super important. Like
Yeah,
Majin
when
Buu.
I think I have a
in my
theory
head
as to
canon-
why he didn't kill Frieza. I have a theory on that.
Why? We want to know here on this podcast right now. Right now, here.
Calm down, Rom. Stop twiddling your nipples. Calm down.
I am fiddling my nipples.
Okay,
right
so
now.
there's I think my theory on why he didn't kill Frieza, because he supposedly could have, is that he didn't want to piss off Beerus.
Maybe.
Because allegedly, you know, Beerus is always sleeping.
Yeah.
So he basically had Frieza do his job for him. And that's why Frieza was off destroying planets and doing whatever the fuck he was doing. He was doing
He
Beerus'
was like
job.
a galactic emperor and shit.
Yeah, he was basically doing Beerus' job because Beerus was always fucking sleeping. So
That's not a
if the
bad
Kai came along and fucked up that plan, that would mean that Beerus had to get up and do his goddamn job.
Yeah.
Last thing that the Kai needs is a pissed off God of Destruction standing over him, looking at him like, bitch, what do you do?
The gods were always in.
Because
I'm
aren't the
not.
gods of destruction more powerful than the Kais?
I mean,
Yeah.
they are literally
But the
created
angels are
for
more
destruction.
powerful than the angels are more powerful than the gods of destruction, supposedly.
Oh, well, no, here's the hierarchy, okay?
Yeah.
There's the Kaioshin, then there's the gods of destruction, then
Yeah.
there are the angels, then
Yeah.
there's the grand high priest, and then there's Zeno.
Exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
The grand high priest is actually just under Zeno as the most powerful being in all the multiverse.
I don't like Zeno.
I never liked the.
Of all the characters in that Super Saga, you know, the new show, the one character I don't like is Zeno. I actually don't mind the angels. I don't mind the gods. I don't mind.
Grand priest and shit.
I don't even mind the Grand Priest. But Zeno, as a character, he just exists to be a broken character who literally does nothing except exist.
He's a fucking ex machina.
Essentially, that's what he's there for.
Well,
when
he just-
Trunks couldn't beat Zamasu, you know what? Let's just go ahead and just push the Deus Ex Machina button. Boop.
Literally a
Okay,
fucking
time
button.
destroyed.
Yeah, Blues is pretty salty about the way they've treated FT in
Man.
Also, the fact that aside from that, he doesn't do anything. He's like, why have all this power if you're not gonna do a goddamn thing with it?
Yeah. See, that's why on Legends, I'm gonna be like, you know what?
Oh, yes.
Zeno's not a thing.
This is the
Fucking
thing.
the
This is the thing,
Kais-
folks.
The Kais and the fucking Gods of Destruction rule in tandem. And like in Universe 7, you got Shin as the Supreme Kai and fucking Beerus as the God of Destruction. All the other Kais are probably gone or some shit. You probably got like West Supreme Kai.
Tell
if
him,
you want to
Blues.
play West Supreme Kai or some shit like that.
If I don't mind, like I said, I don't mind the angel, I don't mind the gods, I don't mind the grand priest. But if frickin' Zeno was actually had a point
I
to
want
exist,
fucking lasers.
that would be nice. No, hey, I want sharks with frickin' laser beams on their heads.
You know what I want?
I
want Ron. I'm tired. No, I want to say something here in this podcast. I want Romanus to fucking knee Sunpan in her stomach and make her cry. That's gonna.
Why?
That's good. That's
Because
good.
he
Plot
likes beating
development.
up little girls. That's how he gets off.
Plot development right there. You know.
You get off on hurting little girls?
No, I think Rom would be
Chris
enjoy-
Hansen
do you enjoy
is
hurting
gonna
little
want to
girls?
talk to you.
Ramos, do you enjoy hurting little
Stop
girls?
making this weird. I just want to have a
You
battle.
made it weird by saying you want to knee a little girl in the gut and make her cry.
She's not a little girl. She's an adult in
Do you
space.
get off on hurting little girls, Romanus?
Space era.
Do you fucking get off on hurting little girls?
No, I just want Rom to win. Win!
Well, too bad. If he loses, grow some balls and start training. Get good,
Yeah.
scrub.
Thanks, man.
You know what? I want Pan to kick his ass, stand over him, look at him, and say, "Do you even hoist, bitch?"
Oh god.
No, just give him just blow a fucking raspberry at him, like yeah.
I won't man. I won't
Blow
mind
a
if
raspberry at him and skip away.
Like just act
go
like a
eat
10-year-old.
pancakes.
Just be like, hey, I beat you.
I
and
won't
just
mind
skip
it
away,
if it's an honorable fight where it's like Goku versus Vegeta, where it's like a good match. And
Okay, hold on. Goku versus Vegeta was not an honorable fight.
well, I guess you could say let's say that Romanus and Pan, it is an honorable fight where they just fight, and because my characters aren't going to transform into great apes. They're just going to fight in their normal form. So that's
Well, Rom, if you fight me, there's only gonna be one or two things happen.
what
Either I'm gonna kill you, or
as far as who.
Yeah, it's only one thing. Now, if I play you, one of my characters is gonna kill you.
If I play,
Either he's gonna kill you or he's gonna stand over you and flip his hair all sassy like and tell you to get some L'Oreal.
honestly,
None of my characters would spare you. Oob wouldn't spare you because he's like, oh, you're trying to fucking blow up the planet. Vegeta definitely wouldn't spare your ass.
No, he
Future
wouldn't.
Trunks definitely wouldn't spare your ass either. Shit.
The only one that would spare him would be Goku, and that's because he wants to fight him at a stronger level.
Well, I don't even play Goku.
I play Goku. In a sad way, Pan would spare Romanus just because Goku taught her that, but I don't know. It's up to the actual character.
No. Pan, just because she trained under Goku doesn't mean that she has to follow his example.
I'm not saying
If she fights wrong, she has the choice of A, letting him live,
kill his ass,
or B, killing his ass. And if he's a
I will tell you what, Mantine, and this is how it's gonna go.
If he is a big enough threat to the planet,
listen,
she will go with column B, and she will kill his ass.
I'll tell you what, Mantine. This is how it's gonna go. If Pan can beat Rom, honestly, in a pure RP match, fighting, and if she wins, I'll let her decide.
First of all,
but it's gonna have to be convincing because I will have Blues. I'll have the. You know what? I'll tell you what I'll have. in that match, in that saga session, I'll have Blues as an overhead judge to where he's like, I'll go to Blues and be like, hey, I think I won this, and Blues will be like, hey, and I'll have other admins go over the match and decide who wins. That's how it will go. If there's a dispute, but I don't know. You know what? I think it's gonna be a good match. I think, and look, I'm a GM. I'm not out there to like just kill heroes, but she's gonna have to have her A game. Like, give me Sunpan, give me the best you can give me. Impress me in a fight, because you know I love to fight. I've loved to fight since Blues and all these fuckers have known me. I will give you the best you can give.
I like to fight just as much as you do. It's just
Who the hell
my
is this
character-
messaging me?
But ultimately, Blues has a decision.
I like to fight. See, I like to fight just as much as you do. It's just my characters aren't fighters. They only fight when they have to.
But
Like,
ultimately, what will happen,
fighting
Sunpan,
just whenever you have to.
if the fight becomes so contested that it's equal, it's going to come down to Blues. But honestly, if it comes down to contested, I would honestly rather you win, because it make more sense as far as story-wise. Because my whole goal as a GM is to, especially as a villain, is not to win usually. But usually, that's the thing. If you give me a poor performance, I will fucking kill you. Like, don't get it twisted.
As a GM, your goal is to be impartial and unbiased. As a fighter, your goal is to fucking win. But if you don't win, you know what your new goal is?
Oh shit.
Fucking get good.
Shit.
Yeah.
Develop the character.
Exactly.
Use the loss to get better.
Rob, how is Mantine blacker than you, bro?
What are you saying? He's blacker than me? That's fucked up, bro. I think 18 is like Puerto Rican or is Cuban.
In short, Ron. In short. If you lose, don't be a fucking bitch, nigga. Just fucking grow a pair.
No, I'm not being a bitch about it. But what I want is the actual, like, I'm not gonna give her the fight. I want her to win it.
I'm not telling you to give her the fight. I'm just saying, if you lose, you fucking lost. Don't whine about it.
Well,
you just use the fuck. Use the lose.
I'm beyond that. Like, if I lose, I lose. I'm good with that. But she's gonna have to win it, because I actually kind of want to win a little bit with this fight.
Also, not to be mean, but beating you in a pure RP fight.
I've had fights with you, and you're pretty good. I mean, honestly, especially if you're playing an Android and you play them right, you're pretty.
They're playing.
If
Mantine's playing Android 18, they're an A1 top tier.
It's pretty fucking hard. Yeah.
I haven't seen their other characters, but I know they can fight with Android 18 because I've fought them numerous times with Android 18.
I mean,
most of them are.
Mantine is. I mean, you can say what you want about Mantine, but Mantine is a veteran RPer even beyond us. I mean, yeah, he has years over us. So I mean,
Mantine is actually part of the original DBA crew.
Exactly.
Like, people forget that.
I respect that.
I was back when Anthology was Utopia.
Yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, it's like, that's some shit. And now they're here in the Legends podcast. Yeah, we should do a heat tap. We should do a heat tap hot seat for Mantine one day.
We will. I want to do the one for.
Put him on the list.
Yeah, you want to be on our heat tap hot seat interview for next week, because we're gonna do.
That was a heat tap.
Yeah, supposedly we're doing Forte Sunday, and it's gonna be fun.
Tomorrow.
Is that when you get on the podcast and you drink some more?
I'm gonna ask
get
for
crunk, bitch.
See, what you gotta do is you gotta ask the interviewer first questions. You gotta be like, look, you know, how did you start on the forums? What characters do you play? And then you're gonna be like, listen, Forte, did anime turn you into a trap? And then you got to hit him with the hard questions.
Did anime turn you into a trap?
Yes.
Or no?
Are
Like,
you
what?
are you the new Pocahontas?
It's like, wait a minute, you just asked me about my RP career. Now you ask me if anime made me a trap? What?
Yes. Are you a girly man?
Oh,
No,
shit.
it's-
Listen,
I
Ron.
can't wait. I can't wait.
Listen,
you know
Ron,
what
you
you
can-
need.
you can-
Blues.
You
You know what you need to
lose
have.
these fights.
Blues.
You can lose these fights because we're gonna have even better fights in the next saga.
I'll lose the fights if our peers give me a justification to lose.
You can lose these fights because we'll have even better fights coming up soon.
Yeah. And you know what, Blues? Can you tell me that? I mean,
AKA, you can lose the battle, but don't lose the fucking war.
True.
Exactly.
Dude, I've had so many fights on the C-Box and the forums, and it's been pretty good and smooth for what we were wanting.
Yeah,
So
I remember fighting you when you were ratted and I was his wife, and I still kick your ass.
All
oh
good.
my god, because you
All good.
Big titty bitch managed to kick his ass, and she was
I
supposed to be weaker than him.
I remember the first time I fought Romanus as Model Blues, and he fired a Giga Cannon at the planet, and Model Blues just absorbed the shit out of it, and he got like supercharged, and he beat the shit out of Rom.
Let's not even go into the many times Rom fought 18 and he threw some giant attack at the planet, and she goes,
There.
Nope.
and threw it back at him.
He never learned. He never learned.
I remember it got to the point that at one point she made him piss his pants and run away. And whenever he went to attack the Earth, he would show up, blow up a mailbox, and fuck off because he didn't want her showing up and kicking his ass again.
my god!
I remember one time.
Yeah.
I remember one time me and Rom fought. It was Romanus versus. It was another Romanus versus Model Blues, and instead of
we had some epic fights as Romanus and Model Blues.
Instead of absorbing his Giga Cannon again, he was like, you know what? I'm gonna fuck with this. And so he basically just caught it, kept it on his hand, and just basically pushed it back right into fucking Ramen. Ramen doesn't know what the fuck that he's like. How is that? This is impossible.
Basically, hey, did you drop this?
Can you?
Yeah.
But you know what? You know what? Even then, I had the potential to be a good admin because I let him do that.
Here's the funny thing. The funniest thing is, frankly, Rom shouldn't have survived all the fights he did with 18.
No, he shouldn't.
Considering she once fought him in Transformation 4, where she was canonically more powerful than fucking Frieza at 100%.
Yeah.
And she could have hit him hard enough, should have become finger paint across the floor.
Yeah, 18 was pretty scary back in the day. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, 18 had 4 transformations, bro.
She was fucking scary.
I think the most I ever got was like 2 transformations.
Her base power level
I don't remember.
Her base power level was 1.5 million. I think Trans 4 was a 50 times transformation or some shit. They were
wild back on DBA.
It was 150 times.
Anthology.
Because she was
they
like,
were wild back then.
Anthology was the scariest site because there were so many powerful women. It was insane.
Just the numbers were so big, bro.
Yeah.
That was the intimidating part. It's like,
in terms of the characters, the strongest ones were Tenya, 18, and Riven.
Yeah, I got my Raditz and Rom pretty strong, but I mean, 18.
But we were nowhere near them.
18 could fuck. Well, it would have been a hell of a match between Rom Raditz jumping her, but she could fuck up any of them on her own. Pretty.
See,
handily.
FT was pretty. FT, I think he was like 300K by the time I went PRP with him. He was like 300K by the time I went PRP.
You missed DBA. You missed DBA Pan. I mean, we all do. We all do in our own certain ways, Pan. I mean, honestly, if we say we didn't, we'd be lying. Do we miss Riven and Tenya being here? But I mean, I think even I think
I
if they,
was I have Tenya on the RP site I'm on right now, Summit, and
yeah, I know because Atimo's a fucking retard. I remember that guy. Atenya wasn't the problem on Summit. It was Atimo. I had
oh
no.
no, they become somewhat of a problem. At least to me, they were kind of.
Tenya became a problem.
Let's just say, okay, it's a long story, but in short,
Go
there was
for
a
it, bro.
person,
Go.
a guy who played Tien,
Yeah.
and there was a Krillin on the site at one point,
Oh yeah, man. Team
but
told me about this.
yeah, Krillin died during a site saga. He died.
Right.
But the person who played Krillin kind of disappeared for like a year. They would show up every once in a while, do an activity check, and then fuck off again. So they were not there. As far as 18 was concerned, in story, Krillin was dead. He has been dead for a year. Cell Saga starts. And during the Cell Saga, there were missions that revealed to 18 that A, Cell exists, that B, Cell 817, and C, that he's coming after her ass next. Tanya's character told her to fuck off the Earth being eaten. During that time, she met Tien. We did several threads together, and they actually ended up bonding and becoming friends because they have a lot in common. They were both enemies of Goku. They were both created to be weapons in some way. They were both kind of antisocial. They kind of became friends. And Tenya got salty as fuck because Tien chose to leave the Earth during the Cell Saga because I was attacked by another player. He wanted to kill 18.
What the fuck?
He wanted to kill 18 to save the world. If 18 is dead, Cell can't eat her, thus no perfect Cell. That was his reasoning.
You know what,
he
man?
He didn't kill 18. 18 was going to leave the Earth. One of my NPCs asked Tien to join them as a bodyguard so they didn't get jumped while out in space. So Tien said, okay, sure, I'll go with you. During their adventures in space, they got even closer. And at one point, they fucked. That was
Nice.
Tien and 18 hooked up.
My nigga Tien.
Tien busted a good old nut deep in that. Good job.
Good. Krillin was looking down with approval.
But here's the thing. Between me and him, we wrote about 50,000 words developing the relationship, developing all that. According to Tenya, they met in one thread, they fucked in the other, and he left the Earth just for sex. All of which is wrong. And they were talking shit about Tien in the Discord. They were saying, he broke the canon, he abandoned the Earth for sex, he did this, he did that. And I'm like, bitch, no. You're literally misconstruing all the facts. There weren't just 2 threads and he left. There were literally 15 threads before they even got intimate. You graded most of them. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Motherfucker.
Tenya is saltier than the goddamn Dead Sea. So I kind of called them out on their bullshit in Discord. They got pissy about it and they blocked me. So, Tenya is still a little bit of a cunt. And Atemo on the website is a massive cunt. Hell, most of the admins on the website are massive cunts, except for maybe 1 or 2 of them. One of them being Levi, the other one being Alex.
Which means you should join us on Legends.
Yeah, you should join us. We're like, I mean, we're not like elite, but we're like we do things.
I literally told them to their face, you're telling me this is an alternate universe website that doesn't follow the canon. You use that same excuse to excuse bullshit you do on this website, like having 2 cells in the Cell Saga. You use, this is an alternate universe, it doesn't have to follow the canon. But when somebody doesn't follow the canon, you're gonna get salty as fuck? No, fuck you. It's his character.
That was
My
genuine. That was genuine.
Oh God,
Pure anger. Pure frustration. Listen, we are on Legends, and hey, you can bring that guy who plays Tien, and you and him can play Krillin in 18. We need a Krillin in 18 right about now, because we got a 17, and he's going to Namek to go fight fucking Turles and all these other motherfuckers. So we need
What's he doing on Namek?
Huh?
What is 17 doing on Namek?
Oh, because Goku and Vegeta, because Goku's going to stay on Earth. Vegeta is going to go, okay, so Vegeta, Future Trunks, Future Gohan, Tien, Krillin, Yamcha, and Android 17 are going to Namek to fight Turles before they get to Earth. Goku and Vegeta literally came up to 17 and asked him, he's like, hey, you come to Namek with us? And 17 was like, yeah, sure.
I mean, 17 is practically a child. He's always trying to find something to entertain himself with. He's got fucking ADHD.
He's like, yeah, sure. And Goku was like, yeah, I'll stay on the little island here with Chi-Chi to watch after the Monster Island. So, I mean, hey, we
Monster
got a good
Island?
setup here. The fucking island 17 is.
Oh, the little quote unquote park he protects the animals of because he's apparently he became PETA.
Yeah, the PETA park. But yeah, we got a pretty cool setup. You know, Gohan and Pan are looking for the Dragon Balls to stop Garlic Jr. from getting them.
How's Garlic Jr. doing that? Why am I surprised? Garlic Jr. is doing some shit. The most random bunch of enemies.
I'm
Garlic Jr.
I'm
Turles.
multitasking right now, bro. I don't even know. God, out of all the fucking times this motherfucker wants to like, oh, it's time to be emotional and shit. It's like I'm running a fucking podcast, motherfucker. See, this is why we need death squads for this podcast, and where some people need to go. Some people need to go.
Well,
Okay.
what they need to do is follow Trump's advice and drink some bleach and stick a UV light up their ass to protect themselves from the corona.
I'm gonna give him a kissy face. 'Cause fuck it.
I got wrong. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
With Rom, things always escalate
Yeah,
quickly.
you don't know what the fuck's going on with me, man.
He doesn't have brakes.
I don't.
He just has an accelerator.
I'm big brained. I know what I'm doing.
Boy. Boy.
Yeah. What the fuck are we doing? Hold on. Where are we even at? Oh, okay. I'm back on the.
What the fuck happened?
Silence.
You shut the hell up.
Nothing really happened. I mean, we're still on.
Okay,
the
wait a
same
minute.
shit.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Rakutsu's talking to
last
me
thing-
in the fucking the thing.
Last thing I heard was Mantine asked me why Garlic Jr. was in the saga, and I was trying to explain, but then everything went silent.
I didn't hear a
wanna
thing
know-
about that. I think your thing cut
Anton's
off.
back with
Okay,
his
yeah,
British
probably
hot
did.
takes.
So
Listen.
So Garlic Jr. got summoned by Turles.
Silence, peasant, and turn to freaking blues.
Okay, sorry.
Garlic Jr. got summoned from the dead zone by Turles to go plant the Tree of Might seed on Earth. See, this timeline on Legends, the Turles, none of the movies except the ones with Cooler and Garlic Jr. happened. So none of
So
the
Broly
movies
isn't a
happened.
thing.
Well, yeah, that one too. Dragon Ball Super Broly happened. The one with Tapion happened, and the Cooler movie.
I like that pointy-eared motherfucker.
Yeah, that one happened after Boo Saga. But all the
You
other
make some
movies,
good
like the ones
raviolis, I
with
bet.
BoJack, the ones with Lord Slug, none of those happened. And GT hasn't happened. Future Trunks Saga of Dragon Ball Super happened. But anyway, moving forward, so Turles, this is his first time, coming to Earth. He's taking over Planet Vegeta. He's taken over a bunch of other former worlds that were controlled by Frieza and Cooler before their deaths. You know, once they got killed by Goku and Trunk, the PTO kind of split up, and now they have all these warring factions and shit like that. You still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. They still have the warring factions and whatnot. You have Earth still kind of isolated over there. Namek is still doing its own thing, but Turles, he summoned Garlic Jr. from the Dead Zone to go plant the seed of might on Earth and collect the Dragon Balls. He's taken over Vegeta. He's gonna head to Namek to go get those Dragon Balls with Zuka and Romanus. Then he's gonna head to Earth and invade.
You know what I think?
Yeah, that's the setup we got right now.
I think what should happen is what should happen.
Hold on, where in the Dragon Ball Z timeline is this even happening? I know.
15 years after the Buu Saga, 9 years after Dragon Ball.
I NPC Krillin so I could be your husband. That'd be fun.
I swear to God, Rom, you're trying to threaten me to get off the site, aren't you?
Yeah, I'll be your NPC husband. I'll be like, oh fuck, this is gonna be.
This is 15 years after the Buu Saga, 9 years after the Tournament of Power at the end of Dragon Ball Super. So it's been.
Okay, so there is a Marin in this.
Yeah, and she's like 18 in this. I think Heather was playing her, but she doesn't want to play her anymore. So, but Marin does exist. She's 17.
One thing I find interesting in terms of the parenting of 18, because I saw a video that was like why 18 is like the best wife. It was interesting. It was interesting to watch, mostly because, well, she can fight for herself. She doesn't need her husband to do it for her.
Yep.
And she does care a lot about Marin. Like, she spends a lot of money, but it seems a lot of it seems to go to Marin more than anything else.
Yep.
And because of that, I kind of do see 18 training Marin to at least defend herself, which is how I usually did it when I played 18 and there was a Marin. She did train Marin how to fight, at least enough to be able to defend herself. Because it makes no sense.
Marin would have some potential in her. She's Krillin's daughter.
It also makes no sense for 18 to not train Marin. After all the shit they've been through, I'm pretty sure that she would want her kid to be able to fight to some extent.
Yes. Krillin
not
and
just stand there and scream.
Marin. You know, Krillin and 18 would train Marin. Because think about it. Krillin is like one of the strongest humans on Earth. He had his potential unlocked. You know, he's a pretty capable fucking fighter. So I'm
doesn't
pretty sure he would want to
play
She was, but she switched for Android 16.
So we need an NPC Marin who's like, hey, I'm here. I'm ready to die.
Yeah, and I can just PM Heather and we can use the images that
bro,
she used.
we need NPC Marin to help Pan against Romanus while he beats the shit out of both of them. That's gonna be fun.
Well, she is older than Pan and Bullet in this timeline.
He's gonna elbow her in the titty, right in the fucking titty.
Boy,
like
do not tempt me.
Oh God.
We have a Trunks, we have a Goten, so a Marin would be dope.
To be fair, actually 18 was supposed to stay with Goku back on Earth while 17 went to Namek. So yeah. I mean, if you don't show up 18, I'm gonna Rom's gonna elbow Marin in the titty and beat the shit out of Pan if you don't show up.
You know what?
You have a thing with beating up underage girls, don't you?
Because you're a coward. That's what you are, 18.
Shut up, Rama. You know what, Nancy? You should play Marin instead of Android 18.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Mantine should play
Blues
Marin.
is throwing hot options out there.
Because we have a Goten, we have a Trunks, a present Trunks. We have a Pan and a Bulla. You know, so we have people for you to RP with. And, you know, me and Rom are, you know, I can't speak for Rom, but I'm not an asshole.
Question. In this timeline, are all the dead villains alive again?
Pretty much.
Well, Well, see, all the villains except the ones from the movies.
Well, I mean, kind of like BoJack.
Well, BoJack exists, but he hasn't met Goku. He's not. I mean, he's available to play. Like all the villains from the movies, they're available to take up as characters, but they haven't met Goku. They haven't fought him. The movies didn't exist.
Interesting.
And the Tournament of Power characters, they're available to play too if you want to play them.
Oh yeah, show up as the fat Sailor Moon character.
Oh, geez.
What the fuck?
Oh, God.
I
don't mind her baseball.
I made you proud, man, Tina. I'm the first DBZ real like head honcho admin that made a viable magical girl villain or / anti-hero. So you know what?
Rom plays Moth Violet.
Yeah, I've succeeded you as awesome magica girliness. That's right. I'm proud of it.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
I don't know how to follow up with that,
right.
but I'm yeah.
That's right.
I'm teaching. I was talking to fucking Blues was like, how do you do it, Rom? How do you play a female character? It's like, I don't know, man. You just gotta like think of yourself as a chia pet with hair.
I'm not doing that. Listen.
Water
Listen.
yourself.
Listen to me very, very, very carefully, Rob.
Water yourself, Blues. Until
Listen
you feel the girliness.
If we get Mantine as Marin,
Yeah. Is that gonna change things?
if we get Mantine as Marin, if I can convince Heather to play Marin, that'd be dope.
What does Heather even do? She's a coder, right?
Yeah, she does the fucking she does the graphics and shit.
Yeah, she does that. I don't know, man. Like, give her, I don't know, make her the fucking, I don't know, make her like a fucking bunny or something, or like a.
The hell are you talking about?
I don't even know where I'm going with it.
Listen. If we get Mantine as Android 18 or Marin, that would be good because we can fit you right into the Saga Mantine. You wouldn't have to do shit. Well, you would have to do shit. You wouldn't have to do shit as far as like trying to find somebody to RP with because everybody's involved. You got Pan over here with Pan and Bulla and Conut, and then and you got the fucking you got Astrid with Robot Man. You got Android 17 and 16. You got the whole fucking crew. You got Goku and Vegeta and shit. And,
Oh God, this is getting too much.
Tauntaun.
This is why I shouldn't play female characters, because it's like
It makes you emotional?
I don't want to be emotional. I want genocides and fucking conquest. I'm Hungarian. I got Hungarian blood running through these veins. I want the Austro-Hungarian Empire to rise again.
We could use a Videl.
The Austro-Hungarian Empire needs to rise
We
again.
could definitely use a Videl.
Then we're gonna take over everything in Europe. That's what's up. Kantan's gonna be
Just
my
always.
butler. When we
Just-
take,
We could always use a fucking.
Okay. Just don't make the same dumbass mistake Hitler did.
I'm the Austro-Hungarian Emperor. You're
He
talking.
he didn't learn shit from Napoleon.
I'm gonna take over all of continental Europe.
We're
I'm gonna
going
be
to
like,
take over Russia. We're going to take over Russia. Oh no, it's too cold. It's too cold. Hitler
Wrong.
comes along.
Wrong. I'm gonna ask you a question, bro.
what?
We got the United States of America. Why would we want to take over Europe?
Have you seen the United States of America?
Listen, leave them niggas alone.
Also,
They're our allies. most of
little
them.
fact. In terms of taking, in terms of looking at the United States of America, we got our asses kicked by fucking Canada. So let's not forget that part.
Stop. Don't say that. Don't say that.
We tried to take
Stop.
over Canada and we
Stop.
lost.
No.
And they're still
Revisionist history.
laughing.
Revisionist history. You're fake news. You're fake.
This
Mantine is fake news.
This fucking troll Rakutsu. I swear to God.
Mantine is fake news. Mantine is fake. We didn't lose to Canada.
You
We
got
beat
your
the
ass
shit out of
kicked by a bunch
No,
of
we didn't.
Canucks with
No, we
maple
didn't.
syrup.
No, we
You know
didn't.
what?
That's revisionist history.
Also,
That's what they want us to think.
poutine. Tasty
This
poutine.
this is peasant propaganda by peasants. You know,
Listen,
Silence, peasant.
this is freedom.
Robin.
I represent freedom. I'm America.
okay, how would you guys? Okay, I'm gonna ask this question to whoever's in the chat right now. Who
I
hears
think
me.
Pan is from Britain,
How
right?
would you guys? Shut up. How would you guys feel?
I like
if-
how I'm just silence.
How would you guys feel?
She's Irish. Is she from
How
Belfast?
would you guys feel if Goku was killed off?
I don't know.
He dies a lot. Like, a lot.
Like, no. How would you guys feel if Goku was killed off permanently?
He did that already in the show.
God damn it, Blues. We already talked about this. It's retarded
Hold
because.
Hold on. Goku died to Cell. When he came back during the Buu Saga, he was still fucking dead.
I wonder if.
Yeah.
I wonder if Pan is like.
So he's
like,
died and stayed dead before.
Is Pan like female Irish? Like, am I gonna marry like a fucking
Well, how the fuck
Irish
did he come
girl?
back?
Am I gonna marry Pan?
Wait a minute,
We're
Rob.
gonna
Wait a minute, Rob.
solidify
I don't even
this.
remember how Goku
Wait a
came
minute,
back
Ron.
during Super, but I know that during the Buu.
I'll
Yeah,
buy
how the
her.
fuck did he come back to life?
I'll buy her marriage with American Silver Eagle 1 ounce coins. I got like 7 of them.
Ron, silence, pet. Goku died to.
Right.
There we go. That's how he did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because he died and he didn't want to come back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what if we permanently killed off Goku?
I mean, why would we even do that? Like, what purpose would it serve?
Story purpose.
Because
Okay,
it
What
make
would
more
everybody
sense.
do without Goku?
There are pros and there are cons to that idea.
It makes more
Pros.
sense.
Hold on. There are
Goddamn.
pros and cons to that
Pros.
idea.
Let's see the pros.
Some of those pros involve the fact that it actually shines the spotlight on other people that aren't named motherfucking Goku.
I want him to be a mentor. No, you're all wrong. I got
Okay, we're gonna
it.
hit
No,
the pros.
Romanus Scott. I am the second host. It's going down.
So,
I got.
if Goku dies,
Oh my God.
it actually gives other people a chance to shine, which is kind of what happened with
I
Gohan
know
during the
this.
Cell Saga.
I know what you're talking about, Mantine, but can I just say something that it
Hold
would
on.
it would
The
actually
other-
make more Jesus, for the love of Christ, it would make more sense if Goku and Vegeta were just they became old timers and were masters that teach because they're not powerful enough to actually be the main head honcho. They just were masters.
Here's the
who
thing. Hold on.
teach
Goku
people.
is the thing about Saiyans. Once they reach a certain age,
Yeah.
they actually don't. They start aging physically because Saiyans basically the way they're made. They look like they stay young. They age slowly up to a certain age, and then suddenly stone age hits them hard because at that point they don't have to do the battlefield anymore. I mean, look at freaking Paragus. He was not looking like a goddamn spring chicken.
Spring chicken. So, what are the cons to killing off Goku permanently?
There's a few. One of them being if people want to actually play Goku and he's gone permanently, you kind of have a lost character. Second of all, Goku is kind of central to a lot of the storylines. Like a lot of them. Like the reason that androids even exist, Goku. The reason Cell exists, Goku. The reason Buu existed, because Goku fucking let him get out. It's like a lot of the things that happen in the show kind of revolve in some way around Goku.
I thought about a lot of ways.
No. Vegeta did help release Boo.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. First of all, Goku did allow those two, Popovich and the other guy whose name I can't fucking remember, to take Gohan's energy because Kai told him to let them take his energy. Then, when Vegeta went Majin on purpose in order to piss off Goku to fight him, Supreme Kai told Goku, do not fight him because the energy you two will release Boo. So yes, it was partially Vegeta's fault, but Goku is also to blame because he ignored Supreme Kai. He threatened to kill Supreme Kai if he didn't get out of his way so he could fight Vegeta.
I just love the way
Goku
how fucking
is to blame. Goku is to blame for Boo escaping partially.
I just
It
love
was both Goku and Vegeta. They fought.
I love
And
the way
Goku
that
threatened
Mante's
to
so
kill
emotionally
Kai
involved in
to
this
do it.
shit. Because I'm like,
Listen, Romanus.
I don't even know what...
I had a lot of ideas. I had a lot of good ideas for you.
I don't even know what to say to this shit.
Man, he did something that was completely contrary to the character. One thing is saying, okay, I'm going to fight Vegeta.
What did I
The other
do?
is...
I'm not playing contrary characters. My characters
Not
are...
you. I'm saying that
I blame
Goku acted
Blues.
contrary to his usual behavior
Blues?
by threatening to kill the Supreme Kai if he didn't move.
Well, you know what? I think that
Hold on a
Blues should
second.
be
Hold on
burned
a
by the
second.
stake.
Hold on a second. Let's reel this conversation back.
Blues,
Drama.
you got to get control of this shit, man.
Listen,
It's going out of control.
If we kill off Goku,
Why the
I'm not
fuck do
saying
we
we
want
have
to kill
to.
him?
I'm not saying we have to.
Hold on. If you do kill off Goku, he could still be around. I mean, just because he's dead doesn't mean he stopped existing.
He's gonna be.
What?
There is still other
What
world.
if Chi-Chi dies?
There is still other world.
What if Chi-Chi dies?
He could still meet him out. Kai died, and he stayed dead, and he still managed to hang around.
I guess
What
if
Chi-Chi died?
if Chi-Chi died with him, he would stay with her. But I guess he could be a master in the afterlife.
Hold on. I'm internally laughing at that logic.
Well, you don't know.
Considering Chi-Chi was very much alive and wanted Goku back, and he said, nah, I'm good being fucking dead. I'm going to go punch this guy over here because he's really strong. And he's dead too.
This is where
Goku
Silence! You!
Shut up, bitch.
You
Goku
damn...
abandoned
you fuck...
his family multiple times because he wanted to fight. That's it.
I get it.
Fight or train.
Mantine, I get it, but look, my Goku's a little different. I played him differently. I honestly did. I made this.
I will say this: he does love his wife. He did get hilariously pissed off when he found out Zamasu killed her.
But yeah, you're right about the anime Goku, but you don't know my Goku because my Goku is underpowered.
I mean, when Goku learned that Zamasu killed Chi-Chi, he was pissed. He was because you've seen Goku upset, annoyed, mildly angry. This was pissed, which is something I rarely ever see Goku go to in terms of anger. It takes a lot to piss off Goku.
I mean, he killed his wife.
And his kid. And laughed about it. But what makes it worse is that he killed his wife and kid while wearing Goku's face.
You did this. You must die now.
Yeah, now that's what I'm saying. That makes it even worse. He killed his wife, his kid, while wearing Goku's face. And also he ended up killing Goku's best friend, Bulma, while wearing his face. And she is the first one he met. So he was pissed.
But why we don't see Trunks get his pissed off as fucking Goku? Why we don't see Trunks get his pissed off?
He did. That's literally why he got. No. That's why do you think he got Super Saiyan Rage?
Super Saiyan is supposed to already be the transformation built on
Oh.
fucking rage and strong emotions and shit. He ain't supposed to have Super Saiyan rage. It's like, what? That transformation
And
ain't no
guess
sense.
what? Super Saiyan by itself was not enough.
It made no sense. Even though he had Super Saiyan rage, he still got his ass whooped.
I'm literally like, I'm trying to like stay. You guys need to calm down with this shit. We need to keep order here. You know, for
Okay.
Sanpan's sake.
It should have just been a higher state thing.
He should have just gone like freaking Mystic or something.
This is what's gonna
Bro,
happen.
Mystic Trunks, oh my god.
Mystic Trunks. Well,
Oh my god.
well, first of all, 18 doesn't know my Goku and how awesome he is in
Who's
his
your
own
Goku?
way.
Who's your Goku?
My
Explain
Go-
your Goku.
My
Explain
Goku,
your Goku.
my Goku is that he eventually semi-retired because he realized that him being away and him training all the time has caused so much stress it made his wife sick. So he semi-retired with the idea that he was going to train Oob and supposedly his his son, which is always
I
academically
mean,
not,
he literally left
yeah.
his family to train Oob rather than
Yeah.
be with his family.
Yeah, so he
You know.
he ended up training Oob mostly to be his successor, and it didn't work out because when the
Hold on, wait. What about Goten?
Goten has been here. He's Rakutsu.
No,
but
I'm saying he went to train Oob as his successor. Bitch, you have a freaking mini Goku named Goten.
I mean, I'm talking about. I'm not talking about me judging them. It's more about these our peers. Like I've trained Goten a little bit, but Blues' Oob has been the most active, and Pan. I've trained Pan too a little bit. I gotta train him more, but I mean it's I got my hands full here, man. But I've honestly made my Goku more like All Might from My Hero Academia.
Oh my god.
where
You know the
he-
funniest thing, the more I think about it,
What?
18, who was created to be a mass murdering killing machine, is a better fucking parent figure than Goku in all aspects.
You know,
Oh,
why can't you just
Oh,
why can't you
shit.
just calm down with this?
oh shit.
She's
son-
actually there for her
What
kid.
the
She's
fuck
there
is
to
on
train
there?
her kid. She's actually there to take care of her kid. She's not saying, oh, hey, this is Piccolo's job. I'm going to be over here punching a wall.
Oh shit.
Goddamn Pan with her facts. Silence, Pan! We're tired of your goddamn facts. Rom, you better stop talking my name in vain. He is nothing.
Also, you better
like,
not take the name of All Might in vain either, okay?
I will fucking. I will like. Listen, folks. Goddamn, 18 is like a new dynamic on this podcast.
I'm
Jesus
going to be a
Christ.
total bitch and say it. I'm going to be a total bitch and say it. Even Endeavor,
You need
who
to
was
come.
physically abusive,
Just
was a
18.
better goddamn father figure than Goku.
I'm not that Goku though, man. Like
Damn.
my
At least Endeavor was fucking there.
my Goku actually like.
You kind of see Rom. You kind of can't be that Goku because I mean Goten and Pan are Pan's not. I mean she's Gohan.
Did my Goku not
But
stop
like,
semi-training?
Gohan and Goten are fucking grown now. It's like you can't really take
Well,
care of
they're
them now.
they fucked up in their own thing because they had plenty of time to train with me. When I semi-retired as Goku on the site.
Chi trained Goten more than you.
You know what? 18. This is where.
Chi trained Goten more than Goku.
You know
okay,
what?
see, are we gonna go with
What the fuck?
Did Goku train
This is
Goten
not
in
canon,
those 9
though.
years?
This is not
Did he
canon.
train
18. We're
Are
going
we
with.
going with? Hey, Rom, are we gonna say Goku trained Goten after Dragon Ball Super or what?
Well, yeah. I mean, at least a little bit, but not.
A little bit, bitch.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Don't be saying a little bit. Don't be
I'm
telling me
tired.
that you
God.
trained
what?
your son a little bit, but
You
you
know
went to go
what?
train your successor named Ooh with it in your kid.
Well, he's only been training Ooh for 5 years.
Longer than fucking Goten? Jesus Christ, man, get on your game.
I'm literally
Jesus.
doing. You think I don't know? Trust me. I just am not supposed to do something. Doesn't
The
mean
more you
I'm
say
going
about
to.
the more you describe your Goku, the more I'm like, bitch, you're exactly like the goddamn anime. He literally trained this other kid who isn't his
I
own
am
child
so.
more than
I'm
his
gonna.
own child.
You. I got something to finish with you. I'll be right back.
I mean, his Goku's not exactly like the anime, but puts his own little spin on it.
Good Lord, don't tell me he is not that, he's all that different when once again he chose to train some random kid over his own kid. No, no. If you want to make Goku different, actually have him be a father. And be there and train them.
Yep.
Train
Yep.
Gohan.
Goku
Train
left you for some
Goten.
rando.
Train fucking Pan. Just be there.
That's his choice. God damn it.
God damn,
He's
you gotta
playing
tell me that
Goku.
he's gonna be a great father by training somebody else's kid?
I didn't say that. I never said that.
Even Vegeta, who half the show had his head shoved so far up his own ass he could see his own molars,
Yeah,
actually
Vegeta,
he stuck
loves
around
his kid.
for Bolla's birth. He actually
Yeah,
had the
Trunks is
option
grown
of going
now,
to
though.
train and getting strong enough to beat Goku. He said, nah, my kid's not be born. I'm going to stay here. When Vegeta is a better father figure than you done fucked up.
Damn.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I don't even know.
Oh, boy.
My Goku's actually pretty good for what I set up for him. I know you weren't here for a lot of it, but what my idea of Goku was to be kind of like more like All Might, where he's past his prime, but he's still a formidable foe, and he did.
And yet, here's the thing. He's past his prime, yes,
Yeah.
but he's still fucking there.
But I don't want him to die. I want him to be more a mentor. I mean, that's where me
Like,
and
seriously,
Blue's.
even if he passed his prime, quote unquote,
Yeah.
he's still there and he's still fighting and he's still training those freaking kids.
And I want him to be there as a mentor like Master Roshi when he passes away.
No. Here's the thing.
Master Roshi,
Master
drank the
Roshi
fucking
was a
mountain of
mentor,
Fountain of Youth.
but you know what else he was?
What?
He was a fucking father figure.
Oh, don't start with me.
Oh, I am starting with you. I started with you as soon as I joined this goddamn.
I mean, you'd
yep.
have to have Stoner Pickler here to talk about parenting and shit.
Even fucking Vegeta was a better father figure than Goku at some point.
Oh shit!
And Krillin is definitely a better father figure than Goku.
Oh yeah!
You can't look me in the face and say that Krillin is somehow not better than Goku's being a father.
Krillin is an excellent father.
He is quite literally the best father in the entire fucking series.
Honestly, I would play Krillin. I would. I'd play Krillin.
I mean, he did something that all the other fathers, at least in terms of Vegeta and Goku and those guys, didn't do. Stuck around. Second, he got a motherfucking job.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
What does Vegeta do all day? Nothing. At least I'll give Goku this much. At least he sometimes helps on the radish farm. Where the hell that came from, I have no idea, because they never mentioned having a farm forever.
Where the fuck did Romulus go?
I'm here.
I think he went to go cry in a corner when he learned how bad it sounds. I went, what?
My awesomeness is not questioned here. I'm just, I'm here just to. I got Rikutsu trying to fucking message me in fucking C-Box right now, and I'm like, well, fuck. I don't even know why I got into that. But I'll tell you this.
So yeah, you want Goku to be different, sure. Make him a mentor, but also be there for his children and his grandchildren.
He's there for his wife. I told you that his Chi-Chi got sick after he was away for a while, so he's semi-retired already.
Frankly, I'm surprised she was still alive, considering that she spent 90% of the relationship fucking waiting for you.
Well, stop trying to shame me, you fucking.
I'm throwing shade all over you. I'm throwing shade on you.
You fucking nerf mongoloid. I'm sick and tired of your fucking.
Where was Chi-Chi when Goku went to fight Cell? Waiting for his ass to get home.
You got all the hot takes, but where
was Chi-Chi when Cell finally died? Waiting for Goku to get his ass home, but he died and he didn't want to come back.
Listen, Mantine. You got all the
you left that woman waiting.
You got all the hot takes, but it's me and Blues that are creating dreams for people and fancy dreams and goodwill. And you're just
like Walt Disney without the anti-Semitism.
You're just a negative Nancy. You need to calm down with it. What the fuck?
She's got a Mantine has a point though.
Mantine has points. I always admit that. That's why I like Mantine. Mantine will come on and just like burn and scorch earth this fucking podcast into the grave.
Every single character has their pros. Every single character has their cons. Goku is, he has some pros. The con being that he is a battle-obsessed dumbass. More important than punching a strong guy in the face than being within arm's distance of his family. Vegeta has a gigantic ego the size of a motherfucking planet, but at least he had the brains to actually be there for his motherfucking family when they needed him after he learned he needed to be there. Because at first he banned them in the first place.
Yep. So what do you have
Trunks.
to say right
Oh, good Lord, Trunks.
This is romantic.
What do you have to
I
say?
I won't shit on Trunks too much, mostly because it's less the character's fault and more editors doing shit. Like, hey, what do the androids look like?
Hey,
these two.
These two. The Leo. You know what? All your negative shit, it doesn't matter because Leo Lumen is poking Rakutsu in the cheek and asking him
Leo Lumen.
Leo Lumen. Yes. That's
the hell is that?
You don't know. See? Blues explain. Hit the Moth Violet accolades, Blues, and explain.
Motherfucker, that's your character.
God damn it, Blues. Do what I was fucking saying. Fucker, you fucker.
That's your character.
You're supposed to do what
Explain yourself.
Hell.
Explain your damn
you
self.
Fucker. Fuck you, Blues. You're supposed to make this seem like it's a smooth operation.
Well, and am I all of a sudden I'm your slave now?
You're supposed to play like it's a smooth operation around here. You fucker. Oh.
I would scorch earth everything about Goku, but at the same time, he does have positives, He does sometimes think about others.
Sometimes thinks about others. Listen.
I mean, if you think about it, from one perspective, him deciding to not come back to life was greedy as fuck. He was abandoning his family again. From another perspective, he kind of realized that a lot of shit that happened was kind of drawn to him.
I blame
the androids, Cell, all that shit. But the only one that wasn't his fault directly was Boo. That's because he was already existing. But whatever.
Can we like get some fucking semblance of what the fuck we were talking about? Because I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. This
We were
this
talking about
this
how Goku is a shit ass parent,
this
and
rogue.
how you could make him a better parent,
Listen.
and also how you were gonna get your ass kicked by a
Okay.
little girl and grow a pair of fucking
God,
balls
Jesus
and
Christ,
get good.
man. This guy's
Get good.
This guy's tearing through us like a fucking Panzer division, and we're the French.
Dost thou hoist, brother?
We're the French Blues, and this fucker's a Panzer division. Listen,
Listen.
I got the solutions to your problems, and basically Goku's gonna become a mentor.
You know what? If you want to kill Goku, go ahead. But that doesn't mean he's gone. That doesn't mean he's gonna disappear. He could still be a mentor and be dead.
He's gonna be a mentor, man. And
he doesn't have to be alive to be a mentor.
No, he doesn't.
He's just walking around with a fucking halo over his head. That's it. That's the difference.
This fucking Rakutsu motherfucker. Like, RP either be in real life or not. You want me to make you some food free of charge?
Fuck about real life. It's boring. Something else that I always forget about.
Who did we lose? We lost Blues or 18?
Yeah, there he is. That's something else I always forget about. You know, everybody kind of focuses on Goku and his kind of relationship with his family and Vegeta and with his family and everything. And one thing that I always forget about is 17. Quote unquote, he has a family. We never see those bitches.
They're mentioned.
They're mentioned, but we don't ever see him with them. Bitch, what's your family? Why are you on this island full of animals and not with your family? Are you becoming Goku 2.0? What are you doing?
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm tearing into 17 now. Fuck. Are you sure he did join the thing to win a boat or whatever? We should have seen his goddamn family.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't even know anymore.
Man, I need more alcohol. That's what I need.
No, you need less alcohol.
I imagine more alcohol is gonna make this make sense because I'm beyond, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Listen, you fucking you fucking plebs, especially you 18. You're plebbing like times
Silent
20.
Peasant.
You're plebbing times 20.
Get back to the topic at hand. Which is
I don't know how the fuck you took over this podcast, but it's got to stop, Blues. We're teaming up. Blues, we're teaming up. We're stopping the man team march of danger.
You know what that means, right? The androids took over again.
Yeah.
Yep.
So my Goku's pretty fucking good compared to the old Goku. So you can't even compare him, but as far as what's
Aside
going on,
from leaving his family to train some rando.
Well, he used to do that, but he stopped doing that once Chi-Chi got sick, and he started looking after her.
Is he now training Pan and Goat?
But he had to start stepping up because, I mean, all these fucking enemies attacked, so.
Also, here's one thing. If he's coming back to be a good father and all that, why name Oob his successor and not Goat?
Gohan don't want to fight.
You see that?
Okay, then why not Goat?
You see that, Blues? You see how hard Rakutsu is? Rakutsu's difficult. He won't give me the kiss. Ah! Why?
What are you going on about?
I'm trying.
All I heard was Rakutsu and
I'm rolling a romance right now, man. I'm like advanced level.
Rom and Rakutsu.
You
Oh
you
my! I
no
didn't know
you
Rom.
No, Moth Violet and
yeah
Rakutsu.
you fuckers are on like Pallet Town. I'm at advanced level, man. I'm making shit happen. You know.
You're Lavender Town, motherfucker. You're Lavender Town, motherfucker. Hell no.
Oh,
So does that mean
yeah.
that Trump's the president of
Yeah. I can't be surprised that Blues knows Pokemon jokes.
Fucking Lavender Town ass shit.
Yeah. I shouldn't be surprised Blues knows Pokemon jokes. So he's like,
I used to play Pokemon too, goddamn
yeah.
shit. What the fuck?
Oh man.
I played Pokemon at one
That's
point.
that's the sad thing is like when Tower Rand keeps talking about these Pokemon games, I'm like, dude, all I know is red, blue, and yellow.
I ain't played Pokemon since Fire Red.
I mean, he almost makes me want to play it, but I'm like, I gotta do this RP shit. I can't multitask gaming because
I miss the original Pokemon. You know, back when they had like 150, and now they have like a fucking gajillion, and one of them is literally a motherfucking ice cream cone because they ran.
Yeah,
and I'm waiting for a fucking Pokemon to be chaired.
We get a lamp.
It evolved. It evolved into Link.
Like we got a chandelier Pokemon.
Yeah. Though I will say this: Pokemon gets darkest. Don't forget that one Pokemon that's literally the ghost of a dead child that got lost in the woods and it fused with a fucking.
What?
That's a real. There's a freaking Pokemon that is the ghost of a child that got lost in the woods and died, and their spirit fused with a. And now you're gonna go out and catch it and make it fall. The fuck?
I think not.
I blame
Also, that one Pokemon that's literally a balloon and all it does is kidnap children. Fucking Pennywise.
I blame the fucking I blame British people. It's like you know we've had enough of them. It's like we got to do something.
We've had enough of it.
No, you know what? At this point, considering the way our government's running, we need more fucking British people. We have to get back under the monarch.
I mean,
we might.
But then again, I'm pretty sure even the Queen of England doesn't fucking.
Can we get a clone army of Pans? If we can get a clone army.
No Boris Johnson. Fuck Boris Johnson.
Yeah. We need a clone army of Pans to run our new armies to take over the world, and then we can get the good stuff.
You don't need a clone army. You need one Pan.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm talking about real Pan. I mean, Pan's like 18 years old. We need a lot of them. A lot of Sun Pans clones.
You need one. That's all.
That's all we need.
She is the chosen one. She is the chosen. There can only be one.
Yeah, I want an army of Dora explorers.
And she is going to kick your ass.
Adult Dora explorers and camis just going around with maps, learning shit, and taking over.
Does that wait? Does that make Rom boots?
Don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. Stop trying to bridge shows. You know where I'm at. I am.
That makes.
Do you know what I am, man, team? I have ascended. I have ascended to my rightful place as high admin of Dragon Ball Z site.
Congratulations, Trump. You're the.
I will destroy you with fucking kibble and bits precision. You understand?
Listen here, yeah.
God, we're
yeah, stat.
We're losing you.
Huh?
I can't hear 18 or you, Blues. Blues, what the fuck's going on? Are you getting attacked by somebody again?
No, I'm fucking playing my game.
Blues, you need to pay attention to podcasts. This is where
I'm
your
paying attention.
your livelihood is right here. You need to pay
19 is
full attention.
is
Put
talking so
put
much.
put the games away. Pay attention to your destiny. You fucking
Destiny's away.
God damn it, Blues.
Do it. Kill him.
Yeah.
Destiny's away.
This is what
Now
this,
tell him that the pan. Quit. Kill.
what am I
Maybe
saying?
then he'll grow a pair.
This podcast is getting pretty brutal at this point, folks.
You know, have Pan break Romanus like 18 broke.
Uh-oh.
You know what? You don't even know how I'm gonna play Romanus
Bend
and
him
the
over
NPCs. Pan is probably gonna lose to the NPCs I play. Honestly, she ain't even get to Rom. Corsa's gonna eat her alive, and not in a
Boy,
lesbian way.
if you need an army of NPCs to take a Pan, you all
San Pan has no chance. We don't need to know about that Pan. Those Pans. Maybe she will do.
crush him, Pan.
Maybe she
Achieve
will.
your death,
Exactly.
and then take over the Saiyan.
Man, yeah.
Pan the girl.
Blues, get back on this. Stop your Need for Speed insanity. You need to get back on this podcast.
How the fuck did you know I was playing Need for Speed?
Because you always play that stupid ass fucking game when you're supposed to be doing the podcast.
Fuck you.
Mantine, yell at Blues. Tell him he needs to do his duty as an owner of the site.
Need be.
Yeah, and Pan needs to be like. Pan needs to understand that, you know.
Oh my God, that would be hilarious.
We're
Would be.
We're the adults in the room.
Pan kicks Rom's ass and then puts Bulla as queen of the.
Oh shit.
That's a lie.
Oh yes.
Lies and slander.
All right, fine.
I'm pretty sure she would do a better job running the Saiyans than their current government, but that's just my personal.
Turles took over.
So yeah, she would do a better job.
I mean, Turles is
The only positive thing about Turles, he got 6 eyes.
Turles, he's only taking over the Saiyans as a means to an end. He doesn't really give a shit about the Saiyans.
I mean, who gives a shit about the Saiyans? I mean, even the Saiyans don't give a shit about.
Yeah, so.
So it makes all the more sense for Bulla to then take over the Saiyans and become.
I believe.
I mean, it is technically her birthright. It's being Vegeta's daughter.
Well, wouldn't it be Trunks' first? Since he's firstborn.
I think
that's not always the case.
Wouldn't present Trunks be the prince?
I mean, really? Do you want Trunks to be the prince?
I don't know.
Really?
Do we want Trunks to be the prince?
I think you all are. You're all scumbags.
As long as it's not wrong, we're good.
You've all ruined this fucking podcast with your degenerate nature. We're supposed to have like solid fucking topics, and of course, Mantine has ruined it.
So Dahlia Lumen can hover now?
Silence! We're not talking about Dahlia Lumen here and her romance. That's not what we're talking about. What we need to talk about is how
Bulla being a better leader than the other.
I mean, this fucking Mantine.
I mean, she's a half Saiyan, so.
Mantine will literally promote anything that gets his fancy. That's why we might need to eject this motherfucker into space at some point. That's the captain's log.
I mean, if you want to be sure, you can always zap Rom from space. Only way to be sure.
I'm
Nuke him from space.
Do you understand that I am Grand Commander here? That I've literally I've trained Blues from a childhood to be as great as he is.
That's not true.
I trained him from Arctic snows to deserts to be as good
Hey,
as
you
he
remember
is.
those
You didn't
fucking?
even spell the word
remember those-
women. What are you talking about?
You remember those Trunks X Tetra cyber threads, Ron?
No, you know that's not. We're not going down that path.
Yeah, let's remember all that. When you turned Rom into a woman,
we don't talk about those things.
and then that bitch hid behind 18.
That's a lie. There is no female Rom. That's a lie. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You're trying to.
Or when Rom, was that Rom? Who hid behind 18 because a fucking vampire wanted to eat him?
Listen, I'm telling here on the podcast right now, I don't play female characters. I'm telling you right now.
Except for Tetradia and Ramona.
Right now.
And you don't play female characters except for Tetradia and Ramona and Lumen and
lies and slander. You know, it's like
Tetradia is actually a trap then.
I don't even know what the fuck that means, but like.
Well, you think you say you don't play no female characters. That means Tetradia is actually a trap.
Tetradia is a Byzantine name from the 7th century. You peasant.
For a female.
She's a female. Is a female name from the 7th century.
So if he doesn't play females. Does that make Tetra a she-male?
No! You fuckers! You fucking...
She got a bigger dick than Rom, too.
Oh.
I'm tired.
Damn.
You know, this man teen segment has depressed me a little bit. What is Pan doing? Pan is gonna ruin this moment. Pan is...
Oh god.
Oh really? The noodles were still cooking as he put some rice on the cooker.
Where does this bitch go? You're not in the actual... Where'd you go? Okay, she's not over there. Where did this bitch go?
I'm tired of you guys undermining my greatness because that's what's happening right now. You know, between you and Blues and 18 and Pan fucking undermining my shit.
No, you know what? I'm gonna ruin this.
Oh god.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Blues?
You'll see.
When Blues says you'll see,
you're not gonna ruin my romance.
He's planning some shit.
You're not gonna ruin my romance with Rikutsu, you fuck.
Let me switch. Because this is getting retarded.
We're still doing this podcast. Like, folks, you know...
Yeah, hold on.
This is where I'm about to do the... We're about to do the advertisement segment, you know, Sunpan... I mean, is Sunpan even a real person at this point? And Android 18 has some sassy takes, but what we really want here is some Vienna Lager beer. This is delicious. It's a product of the UK. It's fucking delicious. It's Vienna Lager. It has a DB logo. Devil's Backbone. Ooh, it's fucking amazing. Product of the USA. Mild, toasted, and caramel notes. Okay. So how about you calm the fuck down with that with whatever the fuck you got. You get on the Vienna Lager program, okay? Like I get it. You come from a
Steal,
you come from a
steal
sad background. You don't know
Dusty
what you
Broom.
do with your life, but get on a Vienna Lager. Enjoy it. Stop settling for substandard beers.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm selling a
steal
product.
I'm gonna steal your face, Dusty Broom.
You're gonna wait. What? What are you doing? Luz, you can't steal my Facebook post.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, I'm gonna steal your face claim for Dusty Broom.
no. Fuck you, bro. That's my favorite fucking swordsman. I don't know. Pick somebody else from Kenshin. Be Kenshin. Literally be fucking Kenshin.
No, I'm gonna specifically be this guy.
Don't steal my foot. Unless you're my
Animal
twin.
tribe.
You know what? I'll allow you to take my face claim if his twin brother, who's the good guy. So you have a good guy
Animal
swordsman.
tribe killed my parents.
Yeah,
14
and you have a bad guy who's a good guy.
days of the swordsman.
Because we've already grown out of Sun Pan and her malicious ideas.
Slay Beast
This
month.
is fucking Sun Pan and her malicious ideas. I mean, she's basically a Nazi at this point, man. I feel
What?
like we need to invade Europe and purge her from this earth. Blues.
Let's see. What am I gonna do to?
Like World War II. Like I'm sure. I don't know. She's in France somewhere. Like we gotta.
What are Rakutsu and Moth Violet doing right?
They're in a ramen shop eating. He's
Shop
trying to
eating?
call me out. I'll call you out, Son Pan. When you know what, I'm gonna call you out when Rom kills you. Oh, you got a rebuttal for that? I'm the admin now, son. I run the game.
Ron will kill her.
Rom runs the game.
And boy, you couldn't even run a 7-Eleven. Calm the fuck down.
I run the game. I run the game. I run it. I'm the one of the head honchos. You thought
Not you. Be like that Beyonce song. Who runs the world? Nobody.
These fucking Brits are like, oh, I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. I got class. I feel sorry for you.
She's Irish, you moron.
You fucking tired of these British people undermining my class as a person. I'll fight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. You know what, Mantine? I'm gonna go to Britain. I'm gonna fight Pan and fucking.
I'm gonna work with him. Yeah, I feel bad.
I'm gonna fight Pan and Iona in person in the pubs. No, probably not. It's not gonna happen.
But I'm gonna have Kadogan invade to and
What the fuck are you doing, Berluz? Focus on the podcast. Stop trying to.
The British managed to survive the German blitzkrieg. They can survive your sorry ass.
He has no sense of humor.
No sense.
Fight when you can have some fish and chips.
No, I love Sunpan. Sunpan's like the person who I'm gonna like. You know, I'm gonna play Rom, and I'm
kick your ass.
I'm gonna knee her in the stomach, and gonna smash her into a wall and just pummel her.
No, now
Pummel-
he's getting more detailed because
I'm gonna pummel
he's
her.
getting a little too into
Silence!
beating up little girls.
I'm not done. I'm gonna pummel her until she's unconscious and then key blast her to death. That.
Wow, now you're getting even more detailed.
To MP me are fucking scary as hell. I mean, I don't even know where. What the fuck is that? Like British talk for like I don't like you? Like what the fuck is that, Blues?
The MPs are the police, you moron.
I mean, no, I'm a Saiyan warrior who's about to like invade Earth.
Just go beat up.
These fucking Brits, man, they weird me out, Blues. Like, I don't even know what to do with them.
Random villain can I have show up real quick?
Stop trying to. What the fuck are you doing, Blues? Oh my god, fuck. This podcast is going to shit. Oh! Oh! Oh!
It's gonna
Fucking
stomp a new mud hole in you.
Fucking man team ruined this podcast. I'm gonna remember this shit for next podcast.
Then she's gonna walk. She's gonna walk away.
When I actually have the energy, I'm gonna debate you to death, man team. I'm gonna defeat you with your fucking.
You couldn't debate your way out of a paper bag.
Your sassy bullshit. I'm tired of it. You need to be taught a lesson.
Alright, Dolly Lumen.
God damn, what the fuck, dude? Okay, let's listen, folks. This is what's happening right now. I told Sunpan that I'm gonna kill her, which that might not go well. But listen to me, folks.
Might not go well.
I told her I might kill her as Romnus, which is one of my characters. I'm not gonna. And now Catigan is like, as a fucking female slut, is showing up her face in C-Box, which is. I don't even know.
Hey!
What am I supposed
Don't
to
be
do?
talking mad. Don't be talking mad shit about Rom like that, okay?
Because I have to fucking go in as there's Tetrati to stop her because this dumb bitch is gonna like fucking do stupid shit. I literally have to go.
She's doing stupid shit. She's doing Rom's work.
I literally have to go in there as Tetrati and make her learn how to dress herself and not be a slut. I don't feel like doing that right now. You know what?
Because Tetrati doesn't want to lose her position.
Don't say it, 18! You're supposed to be supporting staff.
There can only be one major slut on this website, and her name is Tatadia.
We gotta bribe Mantine and give him some position that doesn't make any sense, but it's part of this podcast, and you're gonna give him I don't even know, man. Fucking fuzz bun status. This is what he is, and so now.
Who the hell is sending you messages over here?
He's Northern Stoicism.
All right, here we go.
Booze, I feel bad for having to work with this guy. You know what, fucking Pan? I could literally. Stop talking shit about me, you fucking red coat.
Only Rom can talk shit about Rom.
Yeah.
And he's shit at it.
Exactly. 18 knows. Only I can talk shit about myself. I have lived in Old Navy Town, and we don't want to fight till the pubs are fucking scary. You know what? Pan? You fucking you Irish. Where am I even fucking going with this? You fucking Irish. You Irish. I'm partly Irish, but you're so Irish that I want to fucking. I'm gonna invade your land with I'm gonna buy an AR-15 and invade Ireland, and I'm subjecting you to my rule. And my rule as Warlord Romanus, you're gonna serve me, you fucker. You're gonna be my woman of choice.
We go,
What the
Rob.
hell did he just say?
We go, Rob.
Yeah, Blues is egging me on. He's like, yeah, and Blues is gonna be my second in command as warlord of Ireland when we invade. Well, it's happening, bro. It's happening, son Pan. We're coming for you.
I can see the war letters now.
We're coming.
Go,
Dear,
Rob.
dear Caroline,
We're coming.
we've invaded Ireland.
Oh my God.
We lost the map.
No. You did it. You fucking piece of shit. No. Oh no. Tell
People
me.
keep offering us fish and chips.
No.
They're not chips, they're French fries. The fuck are they talking about?
Fuck. Oh. Fucking God damn it, fucking Blues, you fucking piece of shit. You did it. I'm trying to read it. It's fuzzy. No, she's standing on the roof. No. No. We're in with the. What the fuck? No. Oh my God. Well, Jesus.
I think they broke him.
Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? No. What the fuck is going on, man?
You broke him.
What the fuck is this shit? Oh, I'm so full of hate, but yet so full of not hate. Oh. What the fuck is going on? Oh my God. You know what, Pan? I'm gonna get back to you. I'm gonna invade your land. I'm taking over your shit, but no, what the fuck?
Rom, you couldn't even take over a C-box. At this point, you couldn't even take over a conversation. How are you gonna take over a country?
Blues is fucking up this romantic moment. Oh man, it's going deep. I don't even know. There's a fucking fire elemental. I don't even know what the fuck's going on at this point. I'm just gonna grab on to Rakutsu as a damsel.
I'm so confused about what everything's happening.
She was standing on the rooftop adjacent to the ramen shop. Rakutsu and Luna were in with Oh my God. I see. She said in palms and summon a fireman. Oh God. Yeah, I get it now. I get where I get where this is fucking going. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
I remember my my one sane character who actually used guns.
Blues is having too much fun because he knows I'm that drunk that I don't know what the fuck.
Were you there, Blues, when I had this character?
What, the saying with guns? What was the name of it?
I forgot her name, but that was her face claim.
Yes. The sniper rifle, didn't she?
And she fought Bulla at one point and kicked her ass.
And she was like the sniper. She was like the sniper saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember her. Cool.
That was crazy Bulla, the one that tried to what was that guy's name that she killed?
Phoenix. Yeah, Mark Phoenix. She killed the fuck out of Mark Phoenix.
There was a Bulla on that website who was a bit of a psychopath, and she killed some random guy.
And she
also hated Trunks because Trunks was stronger than her. And that was it. That was the only reason she started to hate Trunks. Like, how dare you be more powerful than me after years of training?
Oh my God, what the fuck, dude? This has been this podcast has devolved into a shit show at this point.
Does the podcast not always devolve into a shit show?
It usually does. I mean, let's be honest. Mantine is definitely.
I remember Tatsu.
I'm glad Mantine is accelerated. This podcast is own to self-destruction.
Listen. You and recruits, you got to deal with the fire elemental now.
You fucked up, Blues, with your fucking fancy pants settings. No, we love Mantine. Mantine needs to be here more often. You know, than Sunpan with her fucking British facts. Like Sunpan's easy to deal with. You just run her over with your car. That's the Android 18's a lot harder. I mean, you can run her over with your car and it's like it doesn't do anything. It's like a fucking I don't even know, man. Like it's like this is some supernatural shit right here, man. I don't know where we're going with this. Like there's a fucking ghost Sunpan Irish fucking person. I mean she's literally from Ireland, so she knows like fucking Celtic like evil demon lord shit, bro. Like I'm not even fucking playing. I honestly think we should go to like Ireland and like fucking
Rob, pay attention to C-Box.
Oh yeah, we're going to C-Box. You know, these fucking pagan fucks I'll deal with later, like Pan and 18. I'm dealing with these pagan fucks later. They're going down. You understand me?
Yeah.
This is my
and then
podcast.
Enjoy your pagan traditions of Christmas.
This is my This podcast belongs to us, the people, the plebs, the citizens. Yeah. Got the Izuku fucking sake right here. I'm about to go into another fucking level of greatness. The fucking
all your base belongs to us.
Silence, you fucker. You don't know where I'm going.
Peasant.
We're about to. It's like a fucking Sentai. Oh.
Hell?
Oh, we're going places.
Thought he fucking fell or some shit.
No, I'm good. We're about to do some shit. Fucking fire elemental. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. What? Oh my god. What the fuck?
Did they summon a fire elemental?
Do you want me to send Tetrad to help you eventually, or are you just? Is this a solo Catagon?
Go ahead. It's not as strong as he used to be.
And then everything changed when the fire elemental attacked.
She literally doesn't even have clothes on. She's like, Catagon, you didn't learn. God, Jesus fucking Christ. I know I can feel it. And he turns off the stove and rushes outside carrying Delilah. And he's carrying me. That's pretty fucking hot. And,
yeah, now grab her ass. What?
Shut up, 18. I'm trying to be. Trying to be a pure fucking girl here. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. One.
Yes,
I don't even know where I'm going with this. One much stronger than other, and he also extremely familiar. And we're literally still recording this. That's the sad part. I'm gonna regret this fucking podcast in the morning. I can tell you some shit.
You're regretting this fucking podcast now.
Yeah. Like this. That's the sad thing. These podcasts do us no good. These podcasts do us no good as reputation. They are a fucking shit show of sadness. Help me.
They're hilarious, man.
Hey. A fucking shit show of sadness. That's the working title of your autobiography.
Shit show of sadness.
His key was used to subtly manipulate the water to jet it up top at the ramen shop. Delilah is gonna freak the fuck out because she doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Do you ever know what the fuck's going on?
I mean, would a teenage girl know what the fuck's going on when the fire demon's throwing shit down?
I thought she merged with Moth Violet.
She did, but that wasn't like she doesn't remember. It's like she doesn't remember a lot of that.
Oh, amnesia. The lazy man's excuse.
Yeah. Ron Rakutsu?
I can't remember anything. Amnesia.
You feel something wrong?
This fucker's literally making me have to play Tetradia and Dalila at the same fucking time. Like he.
Dalila?
It's Dahlia.
Dahlia. Dalila? Dahlia. Yeah, it's Dahlia. Shut the fuck up.
Bro.
I'll fight you. I'll fight you right here on the internet.
You can't even speak. You can't even pronounce words. How are you gonna fight, bitch?
I'll fight everybody, man.
You're on the internet.
I live by the heart of the cards.
Go home, Ron. You're drunk.
I'm not drunk. I'm steady. Let's see.
Drunk. Oh.
What is going on? She started as her eyes started to.
What's going on? Oh my god.
They're gonna eat her. Then they're gonna eat me. Oh my god.
Bad.
18, you're about to see some Magica Senshi magic right here. So you need to hush up. This is about to get serious.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I like fucking Mantine, man. She's fucking entertaining as fuck. Like even though she crushes me sometimes, like, you know what? Mantine is entertaining. We can't deny that. That's why
Okay, girls, it's transformation time.
you're always welcome on this program because you are fucking you kill it.
This is what I have to say to you about how you want to beat up Pan. Let that child alone.
Pan alone.
You know what? I can't wait for that matchup, and I'll take you guys' considerations in mind. Iona and 18. It's gonna be a pretty much.
Alone.
I see it as pretty much an even matchup from what you guys had argued, so it's all good.
Leave Pan alone.
Don't troll me now. I am an admin. I could fuck you guys
Do it.
over if I wanted to, but I'm not. You know why?
Don't do it.
Because we've dealt with those types of admins, so no. I'll fight Pan on even terms. What I think would be even terms.
Can you reply?
What?
You reply so we can get this show on the road.
Yeah.
Katagon beat the shit out of Leela.
Delilah?
No, it's Dahlia. But
Dalila.
Dalia or Delilah? It's either or, man.
Lola?
Dahlia Lou.
Delilah? Yeah, I like Delilah. I like Delilah better, honestly. It sounds prettier. So I'm going with Delilah.
How do you pronounce this name?
Delilah, don't judge me. I like the prettier pronouncement. Delilah Lumen. Because it's basically Violet Light is her name.
She's a black dahlia.
Yes.
Don't get cut in half.
What's going on? She started as her eyes start to pulsate between her
my
normal
God.
purple eyes.
This
eyes.
fucking idiot would really literally go out as a female, not knowing his own strength. And now I gotta go there as Tetrati to clean up this fucking mess.
Normally, the try is the one making the mess, so that's a change.
This is why we can't get along. Jesus Christ, man. Can't you
Tetrati is like, bitch, it's my job to make a mess. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Can't you
Only I can fuck shit up this bad.
Can't you give me any loving support, Mantine?
Yes. I'm going to say that I am positive you're going to lose to Pam.
Thanks.
You will grow as a man.
I'm gonna grow as a man. Alright, thanks.
Hopefully. If not, you might turn into a woman again, like Ramona.
You know, you didn't have to bring that up. You could have.
Yes, I did.
You could have stopped. You could have.
No, I could not.
Yeah, you fucker. Uh,
My Violet better do something.
I don't play female characters, man. I tell that on the podcast.
God damn it, Tetradia, stop being a trap.
I don't play female characters, man.
You know what her name is now?
What?
That's her name now.
I don't think I want to look. I'm just sending Tetrati to save Catogun as a fucking woman who's an idiot who thinks she's gonna like. What is she even doing?
Tetrapia.
Blues, tell me at least what she's doing so I can have an idea. What is Catogun up to? In like
trying
fucking.
on Rakutsu.
She's after Rakutsu.
Yeah.
Oh, she wants that dick.
So
What the fuck is even going on in the storyline anyway?
This might turn out into a love thing anyways because Tetrati's gonna have
The
to say.
main storyline is Turles is coming to Earth and that type of shit. Everybody's training.
Mm-hmm.
Sub stories is Gon is a sorcerer who's been stealing souls, and originally he was supposed to be a villain for Xanthi, but Xanthi's not that active. He started getting involved with other characters.
You're gonna have to start playing Alexos here too, cause.
Hold on. You're telling me that Xanthi is not active? That's about as shocking as saying that Rom is a drunk.
I'm not a drunk, dude. I'm classy.
Bitch, you're drunk right now.
I'm not drunk right now. I'm pretty sober. I mean.
Yeah.
I'm classy right now, man.
Yeah, you're sober and Trump is a stable genius.
I can't Tetradia go handle this by herself. Why does Alexios have?
What is he? What?
Alexios, she left.
Why are you talking like that?
Why do you declare, Mr. Beauregard? I know nothing about birthing no babies.
You're making me play all these female characters, you fucking pieces of shit. You this is some gay ops conspiracy against me to make me play all these female.
The gay agenda is making you play female characters.
Yes, that I've optionally played. Yes, that's right. You made me play these characters that I've already decided to play as female characters because it's some kind of some four-dimensional.
You don't play female characters, so they're actually traps.
It's some four-dimensional trap.
Tetrapia. That's her name now.
Tetrapia.
Tetrapia.
Yeah. Do Moth Violet, Dahlia Lumen. What are you gonna do?
Well, what is fucking Rakutsu gonna do?
I don't know what the fuck Rakutsu.
Gonna do Rakutsu things.
That's not good. Oh shit. Oh
Lord.
Me.
That's later.
This is where this all falls apart. Let's see what happens.
That's usually what happens around here.
Oh man, this podcast is going to shit real fast, folks.
Eyes off him.
I'm literally getting betrayed by my owner and this fucking rogue Android 18 who keeps telling me that I'm not worth anything. But I will tell you something, folks. I'm worth a lot.
Something, friend.
Yeah, and I will.
You're worth several good jokes.
I will literally knee this Irish peasant in the stomach to prove it to you. This pan. I will knee. I will sacrifice her to gods to make this succeed. This Celtic Irish islander who defies everything.
Tetradia Aegis is a trap. Damn.
Yeah.
What?
Entraptia. Oh my god. Those buns. Those twin tails. Stop tempting me with the twin tails, Pan! Who the fuck you think you are?
The girl who's gonna stomp a mud hole in your character.
You think I watched Twin Tails? You think I watched that shit? You're wrong. Well, I did. I watched Twin Tails, but I'm not admitting to that shit. Oh! You don't even know about that anime. The Twin Tails. Oh fuck, she's listening to this shit, so she's gonna know. I want to be the Twin Tail. Yes, that was my shit. Not because I enjoyed it, but because it was it just showed up. I'm not
Yes,
gonna...
it just showed up.
Yes, I want to be a Twin Tail. Yeah, she knows. She knows where it's going. Census Tetradian Alexis are approaching. What the hell are they doing here? Because you look like a fucking whore on the battlefield.
Excuse you, her name is Tetradia.
Oh my god. Is Rakutsu gonna do anything at this point?
I don't even know.
Well, we gotta wait for Rakutsu. We actually can't post until he does because it would be too... Oh god, here he goes. Fucking he will. He's like, fuck it, I'm gonna post. That's what I like about Rakutsu. He doesn't give a fuck. He fired a burst of invisible ki at this... Fuck it, now it's time to transform. You fucking piece of shit. Tired of this shit. I'm gonna fuck up some people.
BSBT.
You wanted this! Well, this is what you get! This is what you get! It's what you get. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's not coming that fast, but it's coming. Oh, it's coming. Let me get this Moth Violet thing going. Oh, yeah. That's right. When you're on the podcast, you get to see all the behind the scene things. When you get to see us scumbags actually do this in horrible fashion. Oh God. Here comes the Moth Violet, here to save the day. Yeah, here we go. It's gonna be fun. Save the day. Yeah. Because I'm fucked up beyond belief. We're about to do this.
Save the day.
Yeah. It's happening. Oh my god.
Here I come to save the day.
This is the funness.
How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me?
What? You're the one. You're the one who went the Ramona route when you didn't have to. There was no necessary reason for that.
You gonna tell?
Everyone needs to go the Ramona route.
Listen, how you gonna tell me? This is all Tetradia's.
Well, Tetradia's gonna try to help her.
Really wearing any clothes?
Well, her what was supposed to be her husband, who's now a fucking woman. So I guess her wife, even though she's not into that kind of thing.
You know, she is.
I'm sure Catagon would be like, "Hey, are you into this kind of thing?" And she's gonna be like, "That's gross. Stop."
No, she's like, bring me some of that.
How can you say Catagon's a slut when this is all Tetradia is wearing?
Shut up. Shut up.
Looks like a fucking dominatrix.
Oh yes, I'm Petradia.
I'm totally a virgin
Stop
in
making fun of my
my
character, Blues. You're
S and
supposed to be my
M in my S and
my
M
part.
dominatrix outfit. I'm totally a virgin.
Now it's going on. It's
Okay.
your guys' turn.
Okay, now I'm angry.
Fuck you.
The fuck, Cartman.
Now I'm angry.
Fuck you, Blues. Piece of shit. You're really gonna do that to me? You fucker. You fucker.
Oh my god.
Stop. We're supposed to be partners, and you're just fucking up. You're stupid ass fucking. Stop! Stop, Blues! Remember the plan. Trust in the plan, bros. Oh, the plan, man.
Don't cross the streams.
Trust in the plan. This fucking fire elemental needs to go down. Oh god, did we lose somebody? Oh, this fucking sunpan. Stop. There's a difference between a suit and an expeditionist. You know what, Pan? I'm gonna literally, if you don't know now, I'm literally gonna fucking kill you as Rom if you face me. Like there's no. You better bring your A game because I am gonna fucking kill you.
I'm pretty sure Pan could kick your ass with their D game.
she isn't. You better bring your A game, Pan, because I swear to God, unless I'm not only am I gonna have Rom, but I'm gonna have his probably 2 NPCs at least.
Oh.
And you're gonna
Okay,
die.
no, Ron, that's how you know you're sad and pathetic, that you need NPCs to come with you to fight Pan.
She can ask for all the help she can get, and they're still gonna lose. Because I'm a battle-hardened Saiyan, and they're not.
Yeah, who needs to hide behind NPCs to win? The fuck up.
I'm tired. I'm goddamn Mantine and her fucking hot takes. Sick. Blues, this is why we need controls.
Hey.
Fucking Pan.
Hold on.
Pan wants this. Pan wants a confrontation between Rom and Pan. It's gonna happen at this point. I want fucking.
Yes, he is.
Pan is going down. Pan is going to die in this saga. That's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna fucking kill her. Maybe.
Let's go.
I mean, I still have to be an admin, but if I get any chance to fucking kill her in any opening, it's happening. I'm not drunk, Zuka. I know what I'm at. I know what's going on. You know? They're like, lies. Ugh. Pan
lies and slander.
Pan
Why
is
do you want to
Pan is a master architect of this. She wanted this the entire time. And she's got it. So you fucking.
Oh, good lord.
Why do you want to kill Pan so much?
It's not that I want to kill Pan.
He feels jealous.
Game.
Fucking Mantine. With Mantine hot takes. I should have had him crucified at the first conquest of the East. I don't even know where I'm going with that, but it sounds good. I'm a conqueror.
Warrior.
I think he is holding a grudge probably because remembers how much Marzipan used to destroy Romus back on DBA. You think that? You think
shit.
You think he'd take me now with all? I'm a different RPer now, Pan.
I can take you now. I took you then. I can take you now.
I am a completely
Can't beat
different RPer now.
Rominus can't even beat.
I think Rom needs to go to. Shut the fuck up, Zuka. You're supposed to be my hype man. You're supposed to be my ally, and you're not doing that, Zuka. Zuka, support me. Support
Rominus
me.
can't even defeat Blues.
Zuka, I will send you literally beer, but you gotta support me on this one, man.
Rominus can't even beat Blues.
I will bribe you with alcohol. You gotta be like, look.
You know what?
That's not alcohol, Zuka. Trump isn't alcohol. What is your problem? What the fuck does Trump have to do with me bribing you to support me? No.
And it's gonna win.
God.
And
It makes lots of sense. It makes lots of sense. Trump has to bribe people to support him. It's called paid.
You fucking
paid supporters.
Goddamn mongrel. Support?
Rominus.
What's up?
And it's gonna win the fight, and Rominus is gonna be
the fire elemental.
Pan is gonna win the fight. Rom is gonna whine like a bitch, and then possibly he might grow some balls. You never know. It's possible.
Who's even next turn is it? Because I got Tetradia worrying about Cattle
Who has to get involved after and beats Rominus.
Oh God. What is that? My afterlife where I have to fucking answer to Boton? Blues already knows. He likes to fuck with me.
No, what she's gonna do is she's gonna beat your ass with her paddles. What you gonna do?
So when Rom dies, who's gonna play Boton for me? Did this pester me and this antagonize me?
I nominate Pan
as my guardian angel. He's like,
no, that's to beat you over the head with her paddle.
And she has to like reform Rom and shit. It's like it's different now. It's like, listen, I gotta make you right. It's like, can I go kill people on Earth? And she's like, no, you gotta like do like.
You gotta save the world with your finger bang magic.
Oh God.
Tries to protect himself by guarding with his arms, causes him to become burnt. Raging in pain, he rushes for the elemental and layers key on his body to protect himself from the fire.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on, man. Look, I'm gonna bust out the Moth Violet on this one. Moth Violet, assemble!
Violet is gonna get her shit kicked in.
No.
Just like Romanus.
Stop. She's ready for this. She's been highly.
Her body is ready? I mean, I thought she was a virgin. No, she's a slut.
Oh, no, Tetradia is quote unquote virgin.
If Tetradia is a virgin, I'm a straight man. You know that ain't goddamn right.
Oh shit.
It stopped firing the stream of ki as he raised his arms to try to smash Urkutsu.
Oh, he wants to smash.
Yeah. This is gonna end somehow with like Moth Violet like being like, look, if you're not gonna be my boyfriend, I'm gonna have to like kick you in the nuts at this point, because you fucking made me ramen and demons appeared. It's like, fuck you. She evaded and came in with a.
Dear God.
What's the name of that magical girl character you wanted me to fucking play?
I thought you weren't gonna play magical girl characters because you're too cool.
What's the name of that character?
Aquila Una from Saint Seiya. She's fucking awesome, dude.
You can say wait, hold on. You can say that name, but you can't say fucking Dahlia. Jesus Christ, Rob.
Aquila Una is fucking amazing, dude. Like if I was to play a magical girl that was good, it would be her. In fact, I'll probably end up playing her at some point if you don't, Blues. So you better get on that shit because I ain't gonna play her anytime soon. But this is her name right here. You can find so many good fucking gifs and images of her, and she's just amazing.
Have a crush on Aquila,
Who, me?
He wants that. He wants that so hard.
I do kind of have a crush on her. She's hot for a she's a magical girl. What I would want her to be because she would fuck you up. Like she's not Sailor Moon. Like she will literally beat the shit out of you.
Have you read the comics? Jesus Christ. Sailor Moon is dark as fuck.
Yeah, I've never read the manga, but I probably should eventually. As much as I play.
The manga is actually a little darker than the actual anime because the anime kind of lightens it up a little bit.
Yeah. I will say this.
Sailor Moon at one point did kind of use yeah, they did die horribly.
Yeah.
And it gets worse because not only do they die horribly, but at one point the enemy resurrects them as zombies. Well, not zombie, and then she has her have to fight her own friends, and then she has to kill them again.
Yeah.
So she has to blow her own friends apart with
here's some
energy blast.
Here's some hot lore, people. You know why I ever played Moth Violet? I'll tell you the lore behind it. It started on Summit. I got to Summit, and me and Zuka got there, and I'm like, of course I could play ROM with Zuka, being Zuka, but what really made me play Moth Violet was like, I'm like, you know what? I bet you I could beat Riven and Tenya at being a female character. And not only can I beat them at that, I'll be a fucking magical girl. And then through my searches, I found Moth Violet, and I'm like, oh yeah, I could do this. And it just worked for me. And yeah, I think I outdone them with Moth Violet.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly do. A lot of people like my Moth Violet. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Sunpan.
You like Moth Violet. You like Moth Violet.
I do. But then again, people always love my Tetradia too, so they always love my female character.
They also love your Ramona.
No, they did not like that. Not like these characters.
Where the hell is Tetradia?
Oh, you need Tetradia to show up. God, this is a fucking shit show, bro. Like, I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, I gotta literally, like, read this shit and be like, oh, fuck. I gotta play two different sides because fucking Catagon's an idiot. And
Tetradia is an idiot for thinking she was gonna listen to him.
Oh shit, nothing opened. Okay.
Oh,
Come on, Slime Rancher.
Was that Iona? It sounded like Iona.
Playing fucking Slime Rancher.
Let's see if you can save your little girlfriend. You fuck. God damn it, Catagon. You. What the fuck? Look at Catagon's what Catagon's wearing. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Stop! No! No! What are you doing? What made you decide that was a good idea to come out there like that? So literally Tetradi is gonna come out there with a dress and just throw it on her. Like, no, you can't do this. She's literally gonna come out with her like a polka dot dress and throw it on her, and that would probably make Catagon so embarrassed he leaves.
Oh no.
So he'll fight in a polka dot dress?
Just burn off the polka dot dress.
No, you're not gonna burn it off. You gotta be a proper noble woman and not fight like a fucking stripper.
No. Fight like a fucking stripper.
It was kicked and the sides judo and by and the
What? Oh, you're over
Stream
there.
of Flames. Like, what the fuck is even going on?
Nobody knows what the fuck is going on.
And it came.
I don't even know what the fuck is going on.
And a kick. I guess she just got caught up in the flames because fuck. She pretty much got hit by it. And is Rikutsu even. Rikutsu haven't even replied. Or no, Fire Elemental replied to this. So. No, my Violet. So it kicked the sides. Okay, I see what's going on. So I'm just gonna have.
You?
Yeah, I kind of do now.
Do you?
This podcast is degrading into shit really fast. If anybody's still listening to this, you must be a sociopath or just a fucking.
Or a masochist, you never know.
A masochist at this point. But though it got really good when fucking Mantine showed up. It got pretty spicy.
Takes.
What's this? Give me those heartbeats. Give me those heartbeats, bitch. Hey, what the fuck?
Blues, you need to get off your Needs for Speed bullshit and focus on this.
I'm fucking waiting you to reply.
I'm trying to pat off the fire that you just threw at me because you're a cunt. So my fire was on fire and she patted. What the fuck? How do you spell patted?
Stop being drunk, Rom.
Spell padded. I blame. Oh, that's how you spell padded. Okay. My was on fire and patted her.
The fuck do all these chickens keep coming from?
That's all I got. For all that time. Oh god. It's so fucking pathetic. This is getting bad. This is getting bad really quick.
It's like Violet's gonna die.
Oh no.
Fuck it. I'm gonna embarrass the shit out of you, Catagon.
We're gonna kill Moth Violet before the saga begins.
You're not gonna kill my Moth Violet. That's messed up.
Who's messed up?
You look like a.
He's evil. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's Moth Violet. Let's see. Moth Violet was on fire as she patted herself off. Damn this.
Curses foiled again.
Damn this. This should not be happening to me.
I should not be happening to me, Bethany.
I'm Moth Violet.
I'm the prom queen, bitch.
I'm Moth Violet.
Shut up.
You'd be the protagonist of this show.
I should be the main character of Legend.
I will kill you all. in your own.
This.
My plot armor. God.
You all need to be destroyed. Searched and destroyed.
Putting her fire out, the boy then came and ran back to the elemental kicking at his feet and throwing a jab to his face.
The fuck?
Tradia rushes a frilly dress like a whore and rushed behind Katagan and
Did you really write that?
Yeah.
Like a whore, come on.
She literally looks like a fucking whore. This is supposed to be my fucking husband, who's a girl.
You look like a whore.
Jesus Christ.
This.
Oh my God! I can
This
taste
podcast and C-Box archive event has turned into a shit show really quick. I blame
Jesus.
I blame Pan blames me. You know what, Pan? Pan, I'll fight you where you live in the Whole Foods section in Ireland. It's like, fuck your kibbles and bits. I'll fucking... You want to go, huh? You want to go, huh? You want to go? You want to fight? Put up your dukes. I'll fight you in the Whole Foods section of a Walmart in Ireland. I'll beat you over the head with Lucky Charms. I will. I'll happily fight you in Ireland anytime you... Yeah, that's what you want, right? Fight me in your home country. You think you got me? I have Dial-In with me. I have Blues with me.
Yeah, go Conor McGregor your ass.
Blues will literally abandon me right there. Blues.
My hand broke. I ain't finna fight nobody.
Blues, you gotta back me up because she's gonna have all her Ireland friends with her.
He's broken. I am not going to fight anyone.
These Euro folk know how to hide their numbers, man. You gotta come with me to Ireland to fight Sunpan. These Irish, they know how to fight, man. It's like you gotta fight one of them, you gotta fight all of them, bro. You're ready for it, right?
As long as you don't interrupt them while they're drinking.
I will order. I swear, if you find me in Ireland, I will order
with an
my
Irishman
friend.
in a bar.
Yeah. See that's how it goes in Ireland. Basically, you either got to be cool with them or you're gonna get fucked up. I mean, that's basically it in Ireland. So if I go to Ireland, I'm going to Ireland as a friend of Pan because I don't feel like getting fucked up. Because I know better. I've been in enough fights. I know better than to be an idiot. As drunk as I am right now. I'm not going to go on an Irish... I have Irish in me. I know Irish people.
You're going to have Irish in you when they kick you in the dick.
Yeah, exactly. I don't fuck with people like that, man. Though I should. I should be that crazy. I'm not.
What the fuck are you doing?
But I could probably manipulate Blues into being my human shield in that situation. I hope so.
Little bitch, get your ass back in that goddamn barrier. Hold on.
She expertly dodges a dress. No, you can't dodge the dress, Blues. You got to put it on. So what if Tetradia tried to put it on again?
Oh my God, Blues! Don't be a slut. AKA, don't be a Tetradia.
It's funny that Tetradia had to come all the way there to just address her properly. Like this is Kat Ogana as a female. It's so fucking atrocious.
Man, you wanted it.
I didn't want any of this. I honestly didn't.
You wanted all of it. You wanted all of it.
I honestly didn't.
Balls deep in that bitch.
Yeah. But I will say this, yeah, like I said, there's no fucking way I'm going to Sunpan's home turf and, stirring up trouble. I'm not that stupid, but even if Dial-In backed me up on this one, I'd be like, yeah, let's not do that. And I'm drunk as fuck, but I know not to do that. So let's see. Aiming a
Give me a
mouth
pink,
blast.
pink slime.
Shit, we can
Bitch,
have
get over here.
Smack him in the
Where in the fuck are all these pink slimes coming from?
What are
Jesus.
What are you doing, Mantine?
Pink slime motherfuckers.
Mantine, you need
I'm playing Slime Rancher.
Of course you are. Of course that's what you're doing. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta read this again, man. I am fucked up. Listen, folks. This podcast.
At least he admits it.
Listen, folks. This podcast is deteriorated to the point where I mean, if you're still watching this, I don't even know what the fuck to tell you at this point. But we're still going. We're going until the owner says we need to stop. So have fun with that. So the fire elemental tried to smack the violet out of the sky before Rikutsu kicked at his feet and then jabbed at his face,
The fuck?
causing it to reel backwards and launched forward to Rikutsu, aiming a blast. So basically, Moth Violet got bitch slapped out of the way. Okay, I get it.
That's usually what happens to your characters.
You know. Thanks.
Oh, listen, he tried to. Rikutsu saved you.
Or Rikutsu saved me from that. Okay.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, Rom.
You know
Why
what,
did you turn Moth Violet into fucking Yamcha?
You know what? Fucking, I'm going in for a fucking finishing kill on this fucking elemental right now.
It's a counter.
Are we still in the ramen shop though? Where the fuck are we? Are we in the ramen shop?
Y'all are outside the ramen. Who took you outside?
Okay, this is. I'm ending this shit. Rikutsu is me, you fucker. That's how drunk I am. I'm gonna start cussing as Moth Violet, and that's not cool.
Yeah, man, there's a kids show.
You know what, Mantine? I need you to support me more as an RPer. I thought we were friends. You're not being a pal to me. You know, we gotta be pals. We gotta be pals in this.
A real pal hurts you with the truth. Rather than comfort you with a lie.
Moth!
Oh.
Demon! Blast! Yes!
I don't know why. I thought he said semen, and I was very confused.
Silence. Silence. Oh, fuck. God.
Violent. Uh-oh.
Absolute fucking disaster. What the fuck, dude?
How do you know the title of my autobiography?
You posted it the wrong person.
Absolute fucking disaster.
I am fucked up right now, so don't
By me. About me.
Oh.
Dude, don't even get me started, man. I'm about to post this shit, so. What the fuck, bro? Oh, man.
Side of the ramen shop. Only person that killed Rikutsu is me, you fucker. She said, charging up a
Stop saying that like that!
It's me, you fucker! What the fuck?
Kill Rikutsu is me, you
This
fucker.
is such a disaster. Like, You got Tetrati trying to put Catagon a dress on, so and she's gonna do that next turn. She's gonna keep trying to put a dress on her. Like, stop. Like, I get it. You want to take over the world, but can you at least wear a dress? And stop looking like a whore.
A dress. Put on pants.
I don't think at this point it matters if she has pants on.
Then why are you worried about dress then?
Blues, is he gonna accept the dress of decency at some point, or is he gonna keep shaking it off?
Shake it off. Shake it off. Be like Taylor Swift and shake that shit off.
Are you still there, Blues? Is he gonna accept the fucking the dress?
The fucking? I mean,
the dress of.
If he wines and dines him first.
Yeah, the dress of not being a whore. I'm gonna keep going after you, and then eventually I'm sure I'm gonna have to actually fight as Tetrati, which is insane at this point. I'm so fucked up at this point that it like this. I don't even know where this is going. Like, this could be the end of my RPing career at this point. And I'm like, I don't even know what to say.
You have one of those?
Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, some fucking fucked up level. But I'm literally like, one of my eyes is open and one of them is closed because my eyes are fucked up at this point.
I thought it was because you were drunk.
Yeah, no, it is definitely because I'm drunk. I am drunk beyond belief. Oh fuck, I can't even. Hold up. This is so fucking ridiculous. I gotta fucking defend Cardogan at this point.
Oh dear God.
You're gonna put on the dress, you fucking piece of shit.
You don't own me. I'm not one of your many toys. I'm not wearing this fucking dress, so fuck off with your. No.
Wearing the dress. She's not wearing the dress.
Why are there so many goddamn slimes? Get the fuck out of here.
You should be happy that I'm using a fucking face claim from Slayers.
Yeah, Catagon's probably gonna end up hurting her, but I mean, she's trying her best to make Catagon not look like a fucking whore. So
You should be happy that I'm using a Slayers.
Hold on. Tetradia trying to make somebody else not look like a whore.
she wears. She doesn't even show that much skin, honestly. Compared to fucking what's her face? Like, no, she doesn't. You don't get that. You don't get that, Mantine. We've been giving you a lot lately, but you don't get that. You don't get that because that's not true.
It's like a whore regardless.
You know what? You need to silence your pie hole. She's a princess, okay? They're all my characters are princesses.
On the dress. But it's forcing her to over the world as a proper Belkin countess. No.
God damn it, Catagon, you fucking. This is such a shit show of a fucking. This is such a shit show of a fucking C-Box. What are we doing? What are we doing? The podcast is still fucking going too. Like what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing, Blues? Tell me what.
You're being fucking drunk.
What are we doing, Blues?
Yep, fucking drunk.
What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
Rom's high. Rom's drunk. I'm high.
I'm just being me.
Mantine is literally the only adult in the room at the moment. That's scary as fuck as it is. Oh, fuck. Folks, this is where the podcast gets a little crazy. You know, I mean, I don't know what the
This is where it gets crazy? Where the fuck have you been for the last hour?
It's getting crazy, folks. Where the fuck is my sake at? I drank it all. I drank the whole bottle of sake, so that makes
Where
sense.
the fuck is your sake at? Right now it's in your bloodstream.
It is. I'm out of beer and I'm out of sake, so I gotta get more sake. Well, I still got a little bit left. So.
You gotta get sake for your $10.
Why won't you put? God damn it, Blues! Why won't you just put on the fucking dress and be a decent human being?
Because obviously that dress does not complement his figure properly.
Don't have images of Naga the Serpent in fucking a dress, motherfucker. That's why.
So what if Tetrati tries to put on a dress again? Is that gonna work? This is a shit show. At this point, it's like, what the fuck? I literally gotta deal with this. I gotta really. It's there. Okay, all right. I'm off Violet now. Okay, let's see where this goes. Fucking Blues. Goddamn Blues.
It's gonna go nowhere productive.
And barrier was erected from his key, protecting him from the fire, and protected him from the fire, but not the physical attack. The boy was thrown now, ruined ramen shop, but quickly recovered himself dry and restrained elemental for Moth's attack. What the fuck does what the fuck does that even mean?
Can't even process this.
Well,
He can't even fucking read.
Alright. I think I know where this is going.
I can't even read. Okay, fine. I found one image.
No, my Violet basically defeated elemental fucker. That's what that means.
I mean, it's fine. I'll put the dress on because I found one image with a fucking.
Yeah, you put on that dress and you get fancy.
No, you fight the man and you don't wear a dress at all.
Yeah, you get
or a bra. Take that shit off.
Plus, plus Blues promised me that I would.
Bro, fight the power. Don't put on the dress.
No. And Blues promised me as Tetradia that I would teach Catagon how to be a woman.
Don't see that.
She's a strong, independent black woman and she don't need no dress.
I don't know about that. Excuse me.
So she's not a strong, independent black woman who don't need no dress?
At this image, I can still get her mask.
Blues is like, well, folks, what's happening right now is that Blues is talking to people in real life where he's probably going to choke them out or they're going to choke him out. It's going to get bad, folks.
Anybody in real life. I'm talking.
Why are you imagining him choking somebody out? It's not some weird sexual fantasy. Calm down.
I mean, he literally got choked out on the first, or he got in a fight on the first episode. So.
Bro, yeah, we didn't tell you, man. I gotta. My cousin broke my hand.
Yeah.
Didn't you break your hand punching him? Like, didn't you break your hand beating the shit out of him?
Yes.
Like, congratulations, you broke your own hand.
You need to calm down over there, Mantine. You're creating too much chaos on Discord. We need to get these Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that?
You can't even fucking say that with a straight face.
What the fuck is that, bro? my god. That's not even addressed. Oh my god. Like, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. I can't. What the fuck? Oh my god. What? I can't. Why is this happening to me? What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god!
Congrats, you broke him.
Oh, what the fuck is this shit? I can't do this. What the fuck? Oh my god!
You broke him.
What the fuck is that? I can't do it. I can't fucking fuck you, Blues. You piece of shit. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Dear God.
What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck?
I can't tell if he's angry or if he's having an orgasm.
Oh my god. What the
Or
fuck,
both
bro?
at the same time.
Oh, look at it. Oh my god. It's not even a dress. It's like a fucking McDonald's uniform. I can't do this. What?
No, you're the G image, motherfucker. It's a
What
dress,
the fuck? What the fuck? That's the most fucking shittiest dress I've ever seen in my life.
That's the OG image.
No, oh my god, dude. What? He's enjoying it too much. He's like, yeah, this is me. It's like, oh god. Oh, okay. All right.
The original.
All right. I'm back. Oh. Okay. All right.
You see the original image?
Do I want to see the original image? What the fuck's even going on, bro? Where's the original image?
Get talk to speak.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's where you. Yeah,
It's a dress.
Somehow you look worse. Like, okay. Whose turn is it at this point? Is it my turn?
Oh, it's my turn as the fire elemental, but I was just caught up laughing at you.
It's just, what the fuck? You look like a fast food worker who's just too happy to, like, it's like,
you would know about fast food workers, Ron, wouldn't you?
Dude, I don't work any of that shit, bro. Man.
Barrier was a
Fuck, I'm gonna have to break out the extra bottle of sake at this point. No, you know what? Instead of that, I'm gonna bust out the real sangria. That's what's gonna save this fucking site, is the real sangria, where I turn this shit around from you fucking degenerate pieces of shit who ruined this podcast.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna turn it around, man. The fucking between this fucking between oh fuck, between 18 and this fucking
Blues
sunpan. I'm so fucking done. I don't even know how to punish sunpan at this point. Like, I don't. Like, what the fuck
I know exactly how you should punish Sunpan. I have the perfect punishment.
I don't even know what I want to do at this point.
You fight Sunpan, you get your ass kicked, you move on.
Why are you so obsessed about Romulus losing to Sunpan? You know what I want? You know what I think you want? I think you want him to fight and then Sunpan beats him, and then she lays on him, and then they just like make out, and it's like
No,
it's
and
a
then
porn.
and then she breaks his arms.
That'd be pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie.
And
At
be
this
like,
point, be
she
pretty
stands
hot.
over you,
They just
and
make
she
out.
says, "Who's a total bitch and has 2 broken arms?"
I've ruined pretty much this whole fucking thing at this point. Yes, that's it, dude. She's. Oh fuck, yeah, that's right. She's only. Is she really only? I thought you moved her up to like 15 or something. Yeah, I mean that's just gonna look bad. At that point, Rom's not gonna make out with a 10-year-old.
I mean, Rom looks bad, nonetheless.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I'm trying to finish this C box. You fucking people. Oh my god. Fucking she looks like she looks like a fucking she looks like a fucking like the happiest McDonald's worker ever. I'm trying to do this. I really am. This podcast.
You want her to put on the dress?
This podcast has gone off so fucking rails at this point. I don't even know what to tell you.
Dress.
Just try to you just tried me from keeping up controlling my hip. What the fuck? What the fuck? Any bear? Okay, he went. To try to you distracted me from and kept me from controlling my fire elemental. Okay, now who the hell sent that thing? So did we defeat the fire elemental? Is it gone?
It's a bit.
What the fuck is the Antimental?
It's a bit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So basically, they're both looking at us now.
They're up on a building somewhere.
They're looking at you in the Antimental.
Tetradia wanted to run out here and the dress on.
That's it.
The dress is so important.
A proper noble.
Well, that's what we are. So I mean, what else would you expect?
Have to look proper.
It's Leviosa.
You don't even look proper. You look like
not
you look like a 7-Eleven employee high off of fucking cocaine category. That's what you look like in that photo. I swear to fucking God.
Just went with, oh no, he dodged the dress, but nah, you wanted to insist on putting him a dress on.
What the fuck happened? Where did we go wrong with this RPG site? Where did we go wrong? At what point? At what point did it evolve to this? I think I blame
I told you not to go out in your underwear.
Yeah, if you're gonna go out, you go out without underwear.
And we got 11 people on. This is a shit. Like I don't even know who half these people are on the site now. They're probably visitors. Trust me, they ain't coming back, Blues. They ain't coming back. We'll see in the international rooms. Yeah, Sunpan has put in the international news how I'm trying to take over Ireland. You know, I'm gonna eventually be arrested by Interpol as a fucking war criminal. But Blues was my accomplice. Like, I wanted him to be my second in command. So, mostly it's Blues' fault. So I should get off easy, and Blues should go away for 20 years in The Hague.
I'm not liable for any of this.
You ripped off the dress? What the fuck, Blues? Really? Why would you do that? Why? Why would you do that, Blues? Why would you do that?
Because why wouldn't he do that?
Man, Teen, you got to join the site. We need you to kind of balance out this insanity. You got Cattle Gun as a female who looks like the fucking happiest 7-Eleven worker of fucking fucking all times. Like nobody should be that happy working at 7-Eleven. Like you know that disturbs me more than it being. It's like what the fuck is going on, bro? Oh, so the boy's rushing towards it. So my Violet followed.
Eliminate Rakutsu real quick.
Dude, he will fuck you up if you're not ready for him. You already know that, Blues.
God's beating the shit out of him already. Close.
I don't know how much Tetrati is going to be a help to you. He's more focused on making sure you don't look like a fucking whore, which you obviously wanted to look like. Blues. This is why
It's an expression of sexuality.
Whatever, bro.
Of her. Body, you're a misogynist.
What's the first clue? Catagun's gonna do. Blues clues.
What?
What's the first clue? Blues clues. Oh man, I'm waiting for the next shit to come up. Can we get some excitement going?
First clue. Now what do we do? That's the first clue. We gotta find.
What's the first fucking clue, Blues? Tell me what the fucking first clue is, Blues! Tell me, Blues! What's the first clue? What's the first clue, Blues?
We gotta find. That's the first clue. That's the first clue.
What did some pants say? Don't say that we'll see Rom in international news tomorrow. Naked man tries to invade Pacific Ocean. I will lead an invasion of. I have Hungarian blood running through me. I'll invade any land, but I'm gonna go back to my home country of Hungary, and from there we're gonna take over all of Europe. You know, we got to. It's our time. I'm gonna lead a neo-Austro-Hungarian empire to glory. And you will call me Emperor, Pan. I'll be Emperor of Europe. Of all. Yes, that's right. And if you stick with me, you'll drink from the biggest of halls and drink the finest of wines. I will be emperor of all of Europe. They will call me great. That's right. I'll be known as Romanus, king of all of Europe. Are you back? Are you back, Blues? Where the fuck have you been?
Here.
You been here the whole time?
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. I was talking about taking over all of Europe before you got back, but I mean it's not
You
that
want
big
to
of a
take
deal.
over?
Yeah, I mean I'm from Hungary, so I mean.
Do you want? We don't already have.
My Hungarian brethren, I feel for them. Like I wanna take over some shit
Bring them over here.
from Budapest to Rome to London. That's how we gotta have it. You gotta post in the C box, Blues. We lost we lost Blues. Well, shit. What the fuck are we even doing in C box at this point? I'm looking at Catagon and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I want to save this. I'm going to save this, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at this point in the game. So what I think needs to happen is that okay, let's see. Well, the boy Blues, you're back. Is it your post?
Yes.
Is it your post in the C box?
No, it's yours. It's yours. It's yours.
As
been
who?
yours
As
for the past fucking
Tetradia?
15 minutes.
Is
Yes.
Tetradia?
Yes.
Let me see. Okay.
I don't see why she can't go out in her underwear.
Because a lot of people think not.
What?
Is it Miss Catagon?
Whatever you want to call it, bro. Whatever your little mind desires. Your drunken little mind. Your inebriated mind.
Who else is here now?
That's me.
Forte, you missed out on so much.
Oh shit!
You
Forte,
missed out
you
on
missed
so
out
much
on, like, so much big
insanity.
shit, bro.
Blues is going in
Oh, man.
as Catagon as a female in her underwear, and I need to help me stop this, please. Stop the insanity, Blues. Forte. You're big brained. You know what's going on. You're big brained. Solve this fucking mystery. Big brain. Big brain.
Is there a mystery?
Okay, so basically, I had Katagan attack Moth Violet and Rikutsu in the middle of their romantic session, and now Tetradi is trying to force Katagan to put on a dress.
This is about to be a pretty epic battle.
Things are surely happening.
Yeah,
that's what I'm noticing.
Folks, this is our expert in tech analysis in Legends. This is Forte. He's a big brained tech guy. He knows shit. I mean, I'm sure he's gonna eventually kill us all when he invents like his own Skynet, which is gonna be Forte, which kills us all by nuclear inferno. But until that time, he's pretty cool. But
I don't think we're gonna do that.
Are you sure?
That's on the agenda. That's not on the agenda.
Are you sure your agenda isn't like a Forte Skynet shit where it's like Forte kills us all in a fiery baptism of death and destruction?
Oh shit!
Doing pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
My only thing is if you allow me and a few hotties to survive, like I'm for it. I'll join you, Forte. Let's kill everybody.
Oh.
But you gotta
Listen.
I'll be your muscle. You know, you gotta I gotta have a few damsels on the side if you're gonna kill everybody with your Forte virus or whatever.
Forte virus. Listen, Ron, when are the mages gonna approach me?
Forte, you really like the Seven Kingdoms idea. You want that medieval shit. I get it. I'm there with you. I want that to be our alternate universe or past universe too, which will be fun.
I might swing by on Astrid. I wouldn't mind. But I also just I want to talk to other mages because the only other mage I know is
Why
let's
don't you
see.
talk? Why don't you talk to Tetrades? She's a magic user.
She's evil.
Isn't she evil?
I mean, she's not that evil though. She loves her brother.
She's not that evil.
You gotta stop judging people as good and evil. Just take what you can get, Forte.
Well, okay, Rom. Here's the question
You
about the Seven
judgmental fuck.
Are they all traditional? Are they all traditional mages? Or are they like?
I mean, what the fuck is a traditional mage? She's a sorceress.
I mean, do they only know it's we cast elemental magic, or are they do they know how to do They know how to do artificing stuff.
Tetradia's whole idea is to be the jack of all trades without being the master of anything. Where she can basically just because she can learn just about anything. That's how she wins battles. Because she can use electric, she can use oxydan, she can use pyros. She can use all these different types of spells to defeat an enemy. She's versatile instead of focusing on one thing. Where if she just focused on electro key magic, she could just learn I guess how to just zap the shit out of you. But you know, it is what it is. I don't know if that answered any questions, but that's the best it's gonna get because I'm fucked up right now.
Oh yeah, he's super fucked.
Does that solve your questions, Forte?
Not really, but it's fine by me.
With your fancy Duluth fucking northern fucking wilds.
Not really, but
I'm tired of this shit.
He's like a Montana surfer.
He thinks he's better than us, Blues. We gotta go up there and we gotta teach him a lesson in Duluth.
The South will rise again, you fucking union.
We gotta go up there and teach him a lesson, and then he's gonna learn. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
But no, listen, okay.
I'm just saying that it's all fun and games until I go on a conquest against the guys. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Knowing
A
Forte,
conquest against the Kais.
Knowing Forte, we would roll up there to Duluth, and he would drone strike us before he even got there, and our car would explode and expire in flames.
I mean, it wouldn't be hard, you know how.
That's what I'm saying. That's Forte for you.
The hard part.
He's gonna drone strike us.
The explosive is the hard part. The actual drone is not.
Yeah. He has drones,
drone
he just
itself,
needs a missile. Yeah, that's the funny thing about what they're saying is that you need to have a flight, you need to log your drone flights now or some shit if you want to fly a drone.
Mhm.
Which I mean, I'm kind of I don't know, I got mixed feelings about.
It's good for security.
It is. I guess it is. I mean, because any retard is gonna arm their fucking drone with explosives and blow some shit up. I mean, that's the reality of our situation.
We can't allow that.
But you know what we can allow?
What?
You need
Astrid to die.
You need to get Catagon in a dress. That's what you need. Blues.
We need Astrid and Romanus. No, we need fucking Romanus to die in the saga.
Why do I have to die in the saga, Blues? You're just doing that out of spite.
How?
You know what I'll put it down to you like this, Blues. Give me an actually worthy opponent who's gonna defeat Romulus, because honestly, fucking Pan or Bola, I'm gonna fucking roll over these motherfuckers to where somebody's gonna have to help them. I'm not joking at that. You really think that Sun Pan is gonna beat a battle-hardened Saiyan? Yeah. Really? You think so?
Yeah.
Because she's gonna use basic attacks, and Romulus is gonna counter him and kill her.
It's all fun and games till she beats your ass.
Well, I would imagine that she's gonna have a lot of allies with her.
She's gonna beat your ass, cuz.
And I give Android 18 and Iona some credit for their arguments, but I'm still saying that Romulus.
Okay, look at it this way. Let me argue in Pan's favor for a moment.
Do you really think that?
I might be able to?
Do you honestly think that?
I think I might be able to
single-handedly could beat Romulus.
I think I might be able to explain it to you in a way that'll get you to agree with me.
What?
You agree with me. So listen. Think about this. Pan is the daughter of Videl and Gohan. Okay. Gohan.
Has she killed anybody? Wait a minute. Shut the fuck up. Wait a minute here.
Has
she killed anybody?
So.
Okay.
She is the daughter of Gohan and Videl.
Okay.
She has a lot of potential, even though she's just a quarter.
Has she killed?
Would you say that Pan has a lot of potential?
She has potential.
Right. Okay. Now, with that being said, since Pan has a lot of potential, wouldn't you say that as a child, as a 10-year-old, she would be stronger than most humans on Earth, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But I still say she's soft as fuck.
That being said, she might be, but that's just her personality-wise. She hasn't killed anybody because one, she's 10. She's 10, and what person on Earth is gonna be killing people at 10? She hasn't had to kill anybody.
Has she killed anybody?
What does that matter though?
Because Ram has killed millions of people.
What does that matter though?
Well,
is he killing people weaker than himself, or is he killing people on the same caliber
honestly
of
don't
skill?
know. Has Sanpan killed anybody?
No, I'm not talking about Pan. I'm talking about Romulus. Is he killing people weaker than him? Is he killing people weaker than him, or is he killing
He's killed people on par with him, like PTO, but he's also killed people weaker than him. So he's done both.
Okay, so when you say PTO, what are you talking about? Are you talking about like Ginyu Force? Are you talking about like Cooler's Armored Squadron? Like what are you talking about?
I'm talking about people on his own level. Like he's a second class.
I'm talking about PTO could mean anything though.
Yeah.
Are you talking about those regular PTO grunts that get fucking manhandled by niggas like Yamcha? Or are you talking about PTO niggas like the Ginyu Force who was supposed to be like top tier fighters?
I'm talking about like Romulus is a second class, right? And he leads basically a low class squadron, so he's fighting people that are on the same level, so they're grunts, basically. But you also got to understand
so Romulus is a grunt.
But you also got to understand that.
But wait a minute.
Even Romulus by himself could destroy an entire normal planet.
Is he a grunt though?
He's a second class, so
is his power okay? Are you saying right now that his power level is comparable to that of a random ass Frieza grunt?
He's above that because he's a second class squad leader, so he's a little bit above that.
So he's above that. That. So
yeah.
Now, how above or below would you say he is compared to somebody like Captain Ginyu or fucking Birder or Jace or some shit? Is he stronger than the Ginyu Force, or is he lower than the Ginyu Force?
He's still technically lower than Ginyu Force. He's not elite.
Okay, then I could definitely see Pan kicking his ass if he's weaker than the Ginyu Force.
You really think so?
If he's weaker than the Ginyu Force, Pan could definitely kick his ass.
I'll give you half the benefit of the doubt, but I still want her to prove it in battle.
Oh yeah, when it comes down to the fight, when it comes down to the fight, of course, that's gonna be judged how it's judged. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, Pan could definitely beat fucking.
It's true. I mean, like Iona and Mantine said. I guess Mantine left, right? But they had good arguments. I'm not gonna deny that. So I'm sorry, Pan, if I've kind of gotten you a little bit ruffled, but you know, it's gonna be it's gonna be a good fight.
It's not that Pan hasn't killed. It's just that I feel like either as far as like the Legends timeline goes, I feel like right now she's 10. She hasn't had to kill anybody. She hasn't gotten into any fights that she's had to kill anybody at. You know, maybe she will when the Saiyans invade. You know, maybe she will.
I'll tell you what,
like,
Pan.
I don't know what Pan's doing with her character to say whether or not she's had to kill something. I'm just going off the assumption I'm making about what I've seen from her character. I don't think Pan has killed.
This is how I'm gonna run it as a GM. You're gonna fight Rom, who's a battle-hardened Saiyan who has experience.
Why not just have Pan fight Sorora?
I don't know, because I think, I mean, it could be either or. Do you want Kira to fight? Do you want Kira to fight Rom? Because Sorora's the same way.
It sounds like you don't think Pan could beat Romulus. So if that's the case, have Pan fight Zuka. I'm pretty sure Zuka would
it be a problem if Sunpan had to call on like Bola or somebody else to help her? I don't see that as a downside. It's teamwork.
But why don't you think? But okay. This is my question. Why don't you think Pan would beat Romulus?
Because Pan is Pan out on the frontier killing people and fighting all the time.
Does that matter though?
Is Pan like a career?
I could see this.
Soldier?
Okay, I could see this being an argument. Okay, is Romulus, when he's out here in space doing his thing, is he out here training with other fucking masters from other planets and shit, or is he just going to these planets and fucking doing his job?
He's out there he's out there as a soldier killing people.
He might be out here killing people. That's not to say he doesn't know techniques. Like you were saying earlier, Pan probably has way more skill than he does.
Pan probably has better techniques than Rom, because he had to learn. He's basically out there as an army grunt. So there's certain benefits and advantages. But to say that Pan is just going to sweep this that's not going to happen. Because Pan might have better technical skills, but Rom is a battle-hardened person. He's gotten hit by shots. It's going to be a brawl to the end. And to say that Pan is as tough as Rom is a fucking joke to me. You could say that she has the same skill, but as far as tenacity and toughness, I'll fight for that for the end. And that's against any of these fucking Earth fighters. You're gonna say Kira's is at the same level as Rom when Rom has killed hundreds of thousands of people?
It doesn't matter if Romulus has killed people, though.
It doesn't it a little bit though.
That's the thing.
Not really.
It gives them an edge.
Especially since, for example, it doesn't take a lot to kill humans on Dragon Ball Z.
Listen,
if he's weaker than the Ginyu Force.
You know who else can kill humans on Dragon Ball Z?
What?
Fucking humans on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. Well, what if we did it like this then? And we come to a compromise. Let's say that Sunpan and Romulus fight. The fact that Sunpan holds herself back is a weakness that Rom kind of exploits, but then she comes to the conclusion that she can't hold herself back, and she has to be at Rom's level to kill, and then they meet at equal levels.
And she kicks his ass. I know it will happen.
Yeah. How about that? That would make more sense to me, and that would actually be satisfactory to me.
If you think about it,
so say Rom kicks her ass at the beginning.
Fucking Roshi was blowing up goddamn the moon before Super Saiyan was a thing. So,
I mean, you're right. I mean, you kind of destroyed my theory, 18, with your theory that like, you know, Prince Vegeta and Raditz and Nappa, they were out killing everybody, and Goku beat the shit out of them, and he didn't technically kill anybody. So, in a way, that does disprove my fact, but I still hold to the fact that when Rom meets Sunpan, if that's the fight, or even if it's Kira, whoever the fuck, they're not killers. So Romulus is going to take advantage of that to some point, but I would also say that Sunpan or Kira, because they are defending Earth and they're righteous, at some point they can overpower him.
Wouldn't somebody be able to, on the flip side, be able to take advantage of the fact that you're trying to kill him? It's like,
the only way they would be able to take advantage of that unless they're willing to kill me at the same ruthless rate.
You don't have to.
But I like the idea that that basically, like, if I was we're going to some deep shit here, folks. This is why you're listening to this podcast at this time. But if I was to fight Sunpan, I would want it to be like Romulus. Romulus has an advantage at first because he is just that ruthless, and he just will. But then Sunpan eventually learns, oh, like, I have to, like, it's either I kill this guy or Earth is destroyed. So she comes to the realization that she has to be that ruthless. And then she not only does she gain an edge in power because she needs to win, but she's also becomes that ruthless, and the tide of battle turns. So I'm not saying that she can't beat him. I want the goodness. I want the rider goodness, I guess I'm saying. So I get what you mean. You know what I'm saying? I just want. So I just want the rider goodness of her justifying a defeat. And if you want that, then yeah, no. But what do you want? I mean,
what do you want? When do you want it?
How do you want?
Would that not how you would think a fight with Rom and Pan would go down? Honestly,
not really. Here's how it would go down. Step 1, Pan kicks your ass. Step 2,
No.
Step 3, profit.
That is ridiculous, bro.
I'm stepping in. All right. Well, okay.
Let's
Who's that?
So the proper argument would be that Pan at first most definitely wouldn't be able to handle Rom's sort of attitude towards fighting because he's a proper soldier and has been trained from a very young age to be ready.
God damn! This is why I fucking love Forte.
However, and I think as the fight would progress, Pan's own fight or flight would actually properly respond.
Yes.
And then eventually beat him, but it would have to be a very vicious fight, or she would need to get help or be kicked into gear by a very specific close moment of, well, I almost died there. I need to get serious.
Yeah.
You know, this is no longer just like what my grandfather did.
What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that type of fight?
Nothing. You just drunk as fuck, nigga.
Oh, I am? Oh, sorry. Well, Pan, would that be not a good way to fight? I mean, you know, yeah, I'm a little drunk, but that is pretty much what I would want. A little. I'm a little bit beyond that. But would you say that's not a good way? Nothing's wrong with that type of fight, but I've been trying to say that it might not be.
But yeah, I think that would be pretty accurate to how it would.
Forte, man, this is why Forte needs to be here more often. Forte brings fucking reason to this shit. You know, like Forte. You know, when Forte supports me, it's like that's how I know I bring a little bit of reason. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. It makes sense.
I think it would really make sense for Pan, despite being stronger and being of the new Saiyan generation, which would inherently give her like more advantage than just like like training under Goku gives her a lot.
But at the end of the day,
because Rom would look.
At the end of the day,
Rom's
gonna get his shit kicked in.
I think. Ooh, that was loud.
But
I think that.
But you know what? You know what though? They're gonna have to earn it because if there's some lazy sorry fuck, I will fucking kill him. I'm not even gonna lie.
Step 1, kick Rom's ass. Step 2.
So I'll tell you what.
All I have to listen, man. I'm giving you a chance to fight the weaker people. Okay, I could really just have Future Trunks come in and just cut your ass in half. Okay.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna argue that, but
I could really just have Future Trunks come in and cut your ass in half.
But console Rom, you fight Astrid, and Astrid would most definitely lose.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is that all I want. I'm not looking for like. I'm just looking for somebody justify the reason you can beat Rom as a martial artist on Earth. Like if I was a martial artist on Earth, the reason I would justify my reason for beating a fucking super soldier from a Saiyan Empire would be this. That, yes, you want to defeat me because of your own selfish goals, but you know what? I'm defending my whole entire planet. So my spirit and this is my entire life, it gives you a certain power over that. And you just gotta, and you know what? The thing that bothers me is that a lot of people, like, why wouldn't you have other people working as a team to make this happen too? So you can have that too. So it is what it is, but do what you want to do. Because I'll tell you what, when Rom comes, most likely he's going to either have 2 NPCs or he's going to have 1 NPC with him. And I hope you're ready for that, because I'll tell you what, this is the thing. For the most part, we've been pretty easy on the members, but if you make a mistake, a very grave mistake, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'll go to Blues, and I'll give him the justifications. I'll be like, look, this fucker's dead. I fucking killed him, and unless Blues tells me I can't do it, I'll fucking kill you. So that's how it's gonna go down, because ultimately there has to be one person who makes the ultimate decisions. That's Blues. He's the owner. But I'm gonna tell Blue. I'm gonna throw Blues my justification. Like if I say this fucker's an idiot, he just threw himself in front of me, and I just aimed a key blast at his chest, and I blasted him. So I'll kill him. So and Blues isn't gonna. See, that's the thing I trust about Blues. Blues ain't gonna bullshit me. So if you want to win, then win. I'm not out there to defeat everybody and for ego, but you know, I gotta be a GM that loses, but defeat me. Actually defeat me at my own game. And it doesn't have to be you either.
I'll just have FT come in and slice you in half. Fuck it.
Blues. You know what I mean, though, 18, what I'm saying, though? At least I'm trying to be an enemy antagonist that at least, like, you got to bring your game. Because I'll tell you this, if 18 was to fight me, as Romulus, I'd be a little bit worried because 18 knows how to fight me. Especially if it was 18. Because if 18 was to, like, draw out the fight, even as me as just a second class, she could pretty much fucking wreck me. So all that Sunpan has to realize is just come up with a strategy. Or a spirit that, like, oh, I'm defending Earth, so I get this extra energy boost. I don't know, man. Figure it out. Figure it out for your fucking selves, man. Why do I gotta do everything for everybody? Jesus, where are we going with this on C-Box?
Is Astrid gonna meet Alexios Aegis?
Oh man.
Do I have to fight him? I fight everybody.
Forte. Forte, don't tell me you love the idea of the Seven Kingdoms.
I really like the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah.
I really want to just do more of the magic lore because, especially for Astrid, he studied arcane history very heavily, but like, there's very different worlds.
We're gonna implement that.
Microphone.
Say what?
What?
Say what?
Hold up. Just be silent for a second. Just be silent for a second.
All right. You good?
Could have sworn I heard somebody fucking snoring.
No.
Not us. It's only, dude. My time. I'm on the east. I'm Eastern Standard Time. It's only about midnight. So what the fuck? It's early.
Huh. Okay.
No, dude. Like the Seven Kingdom idea, I think is great because with you Blues, you got your future timeline. Well, this is the past timeline where you got like Astrid, who's a knight of the Southern Kingdom, and you got Tetradia's ancestors and Contan. I mean, I know Contan will love that shit.
And her slutty ass outfit.
Yeah. So what, Android 18? What do you think about how we've been handling the site? What do you like and what do you don't like? I want to hear.
No, I haven't seen the site.
Okay.
Here, let me give you a link.
My God, he's gonna give me a link.
But
Dragon Ball.
You know, you're always welcome on the podcast. You know why I like you, 18? Because you don't bullshit. Like if you don't like something about me, you'll just throw it out there and be like, "You're a piece of shit, Rom." I'm like, "Yeah, I am." That's what I love about you, 18. That's why you always be a good friend around me because you don't bullshit. If you don't like something about me, you'll let me know. That's why I like you. So, shit. As far as this other stuff, well, we're obviously off the script at this point, so we can talk about anything. But
on script.
Forte tomorrow.
Forte
tomorrow. It's gonna be you. It's the Heat Tap hot seat, and we're gonna ask you basic questions, right?
Forte.
Yep.
Did you see my 14,000 word post?
I did not. I have not yet.
Yeah.
It is,
I'm waiting for this interview. I'm gonna ask Forte. I'm being like, look, okay, when did you start in the RPG community? And then from there we're gonna devolve into like so did anime 100% turn you into a trap or only 50% turn you into a trap? And then
I don't know. Maybe 50% on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. Anime will destroy everybody.
Yeah. I've kept resilient. I've kept adamant.
Sure you have. Sure you have, Blues. With your female Catagon. Yeah. You're 5% from being there.
Nah.
Forte
it's not like he's gonna be a woman permanently.
I'd really like to do a scene with some of the mages from the other kingdoms because if they know who Astrid's like father is, I think it would be very interesting for them to interact.
I would imagine if Astrid's father is like somehow like either a noble or the king of the Southern Kingdom, well, and you can name it whatever the fuck you want, unless you just want to call it the Southern Kingdom, because the Northern Kingdom obviously is Belka, where me and my motherfucking bro Blues, where I'd be like fist pumping him right now, because he's my Catagon, my nigga right here for nobles. You know.
Yeah, right. And then I don't know. I just think it would be interesting because that entire aspect of Astrid's life has essentially just been I study it from afar and I know how to do it. Like,
well,
you may not be able to produce magic very well.
What's so fucking cool is like you could just be an armored knight and not know anything, and you could be good, you could fight, or you could be a mage, or you could be a martial artist who knows like minor basic key. So it's all equal. You can know magic, you can know key, or you could just be a fucking badass swordsman or an archer, and you can live in this part of the realm. And I think that makes it awesome. So, shit, you can do a Kamehameha wave. It's just gonna be super weak, and then a sorceress can do a sorceress blast, but it's not gonna be as super strong as it is in the future. But
right.
So basically, this is a perfect time for pretty much everybody. So it's gonna be fun, I think. I like the idea. So, but yeah, I look forward to Romanus facing whoever has the guts and the moxie to face me.
I always would enjoy fighting Rom because I'm a much different character.
Yeah. Well, whoever wants to. Oh, you're not gonna have a choice at that point because when I get to Earth, I'm gonna fucking kill everybody who Turles tells me to. So it's not even an option at that point. You either defeat me or I kill a whole bunch of more Earth people.
I'm just gonna tell you all right now, 3 billion people are going to die.
Yeah. But
cool.
The arguments that you've made for Sanpan, I respect that. And if Sanpan wants to fight me, I accept the challenge. It's gonna be fun.
People are going to die.
Yeah,
3 billion of them.
Well,
it's not
3
billion.
It's gonna be a hard time, but we'll figure.
Oh, it's gonna be.
You were one of the always on the about wanting to fight. I am one of. I want to fight you. So how about that? So how about me and you? It's gonna be me and you, but you gotta understand what I'm bringing to the table. So when Rom sees you throw a key blast and it's just a basic key blast, he's gonna counter and try to kill you because he's seen that a million times on the Frontier Worlds. And you can have the fight. No, he's gonna have the fight with you. And the way I see it is you're going to struggle and you're going to need help. Maybe that's when Oob comes or fucking Astrid. But I'm going to tell you this.
If Astrid going to do?
Blues and
Astrid
Astrid
can still very much hurt people. It's just more so that he can't really sustain much damage.
No. Can't do shit.
Blues is like...
Useless.
So Blues...
What?
Say this: if I get an opening shot and I'm about to kill Sunpan, and it's pretty much 100%.
You're not gonna kill Pan.
But what if it's like I basically just defeat her as an RPer, and I kill her? Are you gonna still say that?
Nah. Pan is protected.
Sunpan is protected. Well,
yes. Pan is immune to Saga death because she's only 10.
Well, I think that
she's like at least 16.
I will accept your terms, but honestly think if I beat her, she should it should be like basically it should. Well, I was gonna be like it should be up to you anyways, but she should at least be injured or mortally wounded if I beat her, if not dead. Because that's what I think's gonna happen. Honestly, I've never seen Sun Pan beat me in a fight. So let's see it. Mm.
Yeah, she'll kick your ass.
Yeah.
She gonna whoop your ass, man.
No, you know what I think's gonna happen is Rom's gonna fucking beat the shit out of her, and you're gonna have to save her as Oob.
Who's gonna have to save her?
One of you fuckers. That's what's gonna have to happen. I honestly think.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that's certain.
Oob. This Pan would probably hate Oob even more if he fucking saved her.
Well, at that point, I don't think she's gonna hate you that much if you save her from Rom, because Rom will fucking just kill her.
If Pan was even gonna fight Rom, and she got injured in some scenario,
oh,
and
see
Oob
what
came in and saved her at the last minute, she'd probably fucking hate him.
I don't know so much.
Like, why did you save me? I could have done it myself, or some shit like I don't know.
Astrid versus Alexos Aegis. I wouldn't. I want to see that fight. That'd be interesting.
It depends, because he probably knows more magic, but then again, that would also stir Astrid to eventually be like, oh, I gotta learn more. Holy shit. Because he's survived his entire life with just what he sort of was born kind of knowing after he turned of age.
Sanpan would be happy if Oob helped her out. That's what it's all about, is friendship and helping.
Am I gonna have to fucking fuse with good fat Majin Buu?
I don't know, but
beat up Romulus.
Dude, I don't play my characters lightly. I will beat the shit out of your Oob unless you prove to me that you can beat me.
No, you won't.
You punk ass motherfucker.
You've never beaten me before.
Are you sure about that? I'm sure I've beaten you a few times.
You've never beaten me before. Forte, can you name a time where Romulus ever beat me?
I'm not a good source.
I mean, I'm sure I've beaten you a few times, but
nah.
I mean, it was never like.
Maybe because I let you beat me. But...
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's like. That's the thing. It's like pure RP. I mean, that's the thing. It's like
I wasn't pure RP back then.
All right. All right.
We were stats back then. We
you know what?
Can't pull that shit. Can't pull that shit. We were stats back then, Bucko.
When we had stats, it was definitely different too. So.
Yeah, motherfucker.
All I know is that a
Ooh, finna beat
you know what I think? If I was to put up against all my characters against yours, Blues, it would probably
go right now, motherfucker. Let's go right now, motherfucker.
It'd probably be Goku.
Let's settle the score right now.
Of course, it'd be Goku versus Vegeta.
We're finna settle the score right now.
But if it was like our older characters, Rom versus FT, I'd fucking like to settle that score. But
all right, let's go. Right.
Oob, where the fuck did you go?
Yeah, I don't know. He just DC'd. But I don't know. I would really like to interact with the Aegis family.
I will whoop your ass right now,
No, well, calm down because you know, fucking Forte had something to say about the Aegis family where he wants to interact. See,
you wanna dodge the question.
Oh, we can always go back to that, but Forte's right. Like he likes the lore of the idea of us, you know, being more a part of that whole shit. Right, Forte?
Yep.
What do you want
to really I just think it would be, I mean, Okay, how do I explain this?
I like the idea of the 7 kingdoms, right? And they're fighting over the Dragon Balls, and that's the but they're not called the Dragon Balls in that time. You know what they're called? The fucking Death Balls, because anything that gets around them or grabs them ends in fucking death, pretty much. Assassination, invasion. That's why they're called the Death Balls. So only in our time, in the modern time, are they called the Dragon Balls. But in our time, in the medieval times, where me and Blues and Forte are from, they're called the fucking Death Balls.
I just think the most interesting part about the 7 Kingdoms interacting just with the whole Astrid sphere is that I don't know if the 7 Kingdoms really has had an artificer on such a scale to someone who can just make a suit of armor that empowers the user to that extent, you know? And then, so you could, like, for example, Tetradia could encounter him and it'd be like, what the fuck? Why is he allowed to do that?
Yeah, you're gonna encounter Tetradia's ancestor, and he's gonna be like, this motherfucker. I don't know, cause he'd be a cataphract, basically a heavily armed knight. It'd be interesting. So.
He would definitely be like the tipping scale just for having superhuman level strength while also having a lot of just arcane history knowledge, you know? And I guess we could sort of fill that out, especially once you realize, like, once I notion who his father is.
Yeah.
But...
Oh, yeah. It's going to be interesting. Commander Romanus. Oh, Blues wants to fight me. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do, Forte? We should, where the fuck are you, you little bitch? Okay.
What?
See, we're gonna end this podcast here, and we're about to go into an epic battle, because I'm gonna bring all my characters into this fucking battle.
Are we? Oh, am I gonna bring back OG Model Blues to whoop your ass?
I'm gonna bring all my characters into this. So, you know, these plebs, they don't get to see all this. This is for us who's actually on the site. I'm gonna bring all my characters in this fucking battle. Let's have a final battle match, Blues. How about that?
That noise.
Say what?
Oh, no.
You lost me. Well, you want me to fight you, so okay. So
I'm about to whoop your ass.
All right. So we'll leave the podcast here. We've gotten through some things. You know what? If you want to be part of more of the podcast, you need to join the fucking site. Stop being a bitch. We're about to have an ultimate battle here, and nobody even gives a fuck. Some pan's about to cry in a corner, probably. I don't even care about that. It's like, you know, we got to do what we got to do. You know, Blues wants to fight all my characters. Am I gonna turn him down? No. So this is the end of the podcast, folks.